what's going on, everybody? Real quick, before I even start, Streamlabs did its thing, and I don't have any audio levels, so if I am too quiet, or if the music or any of the desktop audio is too loud or too quiet, please let me know. I'm relying on you guys, because otherwise I have to restart the stream, and I don't think you guys want to do that, and I don't want to do that. So, ooh. It's mostly going to be me talking for the most part in the beginning, and then when we get into Shanny, then I'll need your help on the desktop audio, and yeah, and you guys get to see how fucking disgusting that lady is. Kind of quiet. All right, am I kind of quiet, or the desktop audio sounds good so far? I had the desktop audio down quite a bit because I wanted to play it safe, and I would rather it be quiet rather than blowing out your eardrums and shit, and overblown and whatnot. So yeah, the desktop audio is probably gonna be a little quiet this time. And oh, what's going on, Mickey Richards? It's been a long ass time since I've seen that name. How have you been doing? Awesome. Well, it's great. Sounds good. Kind of quiet to me, but just me. Okay. Turn up your volume. I don't know. But yeah, hey Pip, I appreciate you for stopping by. If you got a bed down, go bed down. I want you to get the rest that you need. I took my time today. I really wanted to go to Pip Lash and everything, but I couldn't stay on my feet. I had to go and lay down, and it was I'm breathing to some extent. And it was worth it. I would not have been like anywhere near as energetic or functional for this, and I got to give you guys a good quality. So there's that. But yeah, next time I'll try and catch Pip Lash, because it is a lot of fun. Shit to do in a few hours. All right, man. Yeah, Pip, take care, and go bed down, get some sleep, and the stream will be here. Oh, hit that record button. Got it. I got it. So I don't have to download it again. Mango, you're supposed to be on that. But yeah, take care, and get some sleep. The stream will always be here, and I posted it in your Discord, so you got the link, and I hope you get everything done and you are safe and well rested. Take some speed. All right. Sweet. As long as you're getting the suppositories, I don't have a problem with you taking speed. Comments before you started the intro music, you goober. Oh, I didn't see that. Let me see. Did you? You did not. Anyway, I'm not gonna read through all of them. Scroll in the chat. You see it? Mango Jones. Works well. Don't forget to hit record. Yeah, you did. All right. It's only because the chat is so active tonight, which is super awesome. Thank you all for being here. Yo, what's going on, Rev? How you doing? Trying to pick a lock on my jerry can. I lost both spare keys. Oh, dude, that sucks. You gotta rake and turn at the same time. That's how you do it. The son of okay. Fucking Mango. Let me see. Nikki ate Lady Gaga Oreos with mayonnaise in them. It was a great video. Damn, dude, we're watching that shit. I really want to watch that. I haven't seen Mickey Richards since fucking damn. Usually in like Underhaven and stuff, or was it DP? That was a long time ago. But yeah, welcome, Mickey. It's nice to see you again. Yeah, I ended a stream an hour ago. You could have came and promoted yours. I was still waking up in like 20 minutes ago. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, hey, what's going on, Wolfpack? How you doing? How's Frank, little puppy dog? If nobody's seen Wolfpack's little puppy dog, go to the Discord and check out his little puppy dog. He's a cute pug. I'm kind of against pugs existing, but at the same time, such a sweet little thing, and give him some love. I'm glad you're doing good, man. We had Slim, Tusk. Man, damn, that would have been good. Honestly, I couldn't have stayed on my feet. I really wish I could have been there, but I will shoot for the next one, regardless of when it is. Worst, he's the demon Frenchie. Worst thing is, kind of know Wolfpack peeps. Awesome. That's great. I'm glad people are getting to know each other. He's a French bulldog, by the. Okay, he's a French bull. That's why I was like, yeah, because I was thinking back to the picture, and you know, it doesn't look like a pug in my brain. So yeah, if anybody that's here hasn't been to Pipe Parrot's stream and played Piplash with everybody, do it. It is a ton of fun. You'll meet a bunch of new people, great people. Very little like talking over each other too, which is great. And everybody's really respectful except for when they're giving their answers, and that's when the fun happens. But yeah, gonna go night night, have fun, and Slim break a leg. Awesome. Yeah. Fucking take care. Bed down. Get some rest. And no, fuck that. Yeah, Slim, don't break a leg. He might actually do it for entertainment. But yeah. Pip, if you want to post your channel link, you have moderator privileges, so you can go ahead and do that, and everybody go check out and subscribe to Pipe Parrot. And I hope you wake up well rested and you get everything done with some free time spare. That would be totally dope. I upload Wednesdays and Saturdays. Real shit. Fucking, she got the real shit. Let's see. And quickly go back to the chat. No. Okay. Didn't really miss anything. Let's see. So, before I begin, real quick, tomorrow, since I didn't have time today, I had to go in and I had to go to the doctor today. So yeah, everybody check out that link that Pip just put in there, and go subscribe and go play Piplash. It's really, really fun. I had to go to the doctor today, so I wasn't able to go and hit up the AutoZone because, again, I couldn't stay on my feet after that. I was fucking exhausted. So tomorrow, when I get up and get outside, I'll go buy everything, take a picture of it, and then I already talked to my buddy who's got all of the tools that I need. He and I are gonna get together Monday after work to do it. So what I'm probably gonna end up doing is moving Monday Night Morons to Tuesday Night Turds next week, and we'll just do it like that so that I can put brakes on my car. And I got another thing. I got one more thing. I got something in the mail, and I do real shit too, not just live streams. Yeah, she does. She's got some. Pipe Parrot is real. She's real. Not gonna say that. Anyway, but I got this in the mail, and if you'll look, I don't know. Focus. Come on. Can't really focus. All right, whatever. It says $430.81, and that's the tax man. Tax man came and fucked me in the ass and said, "Hey, you owe $430 goddamn dollars because on your real estate." My pussy video is over 500,000 views. I wonder why. That's amazing though. That's awesome. Fuck it. I think the most views I have on one video is like 72,000, which that's my war style video, and I don't own any of the content or the music to it, so even if it were monetized, I wouldn't even make a shit on it. But I still actually get like one comment every month on that particular video, and I would say one comment maybe every 2 months on the Throw Up Thursday video too, the 25 minute one. Taxman sent me my tax bill too. Gotta love it. Yeah, and it's not monetized. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. And you know what? I want everybody like you, myself, Slim, and everybody that's making content to get monetized. So it's important to celebrate each other. It's not due until December. Yeah, mine's due next month, so that fucking sucks. It's not monetized because of the pussy. Okay. Okay, yeah, yeah. Well, I have a lot of stuff that probably won't ever be able to be monetized simply because of the content and the way I speak. But yeah. Oh well, shit happens. Yeah. So I have the money for that. I can save it, and I just have to work some fucking extra hours, which is gonna suck dick. But if you are feeling generous, there is a donation link down below, and I'm only, I'll show you. There. Bing. There. It's only at $100. That's all I would ever ask for from you guys for something like this, and it just fucking surprised me. I know it's payday today, and I'm not asking because it's payday. I'm asking because it's like $430 fucking dollars that they just sprung on me. And I don't want you guys to spend your payday money on me if you don't want to. Absolutely not. It's yours. You do what you want with it. Don't spend it on me on payday. Go pay your bills and shit first. Go get something for you first. That's what I would prefer. And this is just to help me out. But I have a month to pay it, so it's a fucking tax. Yeah. Well, what else was I gonna say? Like, this is exactly what it what it was, man. Shit's happening. What's going on, Irish Stew? Hey, I realized something early this morning when I was at work, Stu. I didn't have your link in my description, so everybody that wants to check out Irish Stew's music, go down to the description box below, and you can check out his channel there and all of the sick ass music that he produces. He just constantly like puts out good shit, and it's awesome. And if you just need, you know, some new music, go check it out. But yeah, your channel link is in the description below, and it's gonna stay there until further notice, I guess. So, but yeah, let's go on. Yeah, no problem, dude. And if any of the mods want to post that link in the chat right now, by all means, go ahead. Brenda's Beaver needed a barber. New book, Brenda's Beaver plays around. Awesome. Yeah, if you guys like what are they, like saucy bedtime stories, check out Pip's channel for real. All right. Other than that, I don't think I really have anything else. Check out, go to the Discord and check out Mango's pictures of her in the secretions and the lit shirts, cause they look fucking awesome, and I am so happy that they actually got out and you guys like them. It's cost me, what is it? It's cost me $100. Jeez. Cost you $100 for the book? Fuck. It's a lot. It's expensive. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why. Oh, that sucks. Fucking customs. Man, like, I luckily never really had to deal with that too much with the military, because it goes armed forces mail, so it's different, I guess. It gets to you. So, jeez, dude, the books, fuck. Well, I'm sorry you had to spend $100, and if anybody wants to, instead of donating to me, donate to Pip for her, so she can read some more shit. I'm in love with the shirts. They're super fucking comfy, aren't they? They use like some of the best material. I love that material, because I have the Don't Be an Ass shirt, and it's like it's soft, kind of like this. These are moisture wicking, but they're fairly soft. But that one is just so light. It's so nice. And this shirt's pretty worn out. But you fuckers better like and comment on all that shit. Goddamn right. Fucking go. Here's what you guys got to do. Go like this video, then go over to Pip's channel and like all of her videos. All of them. I don't know which ones you didn't like. I'm fucking watching you guys. But yeah, help each other out. Go to each other's channels, like the videos, watch them, give them some watch time. And Slim, if you want to post that video that you want everybody to watch so you can go on the Go Big show, go ahead and do that. If you haven't seen it, go watch it, go comment and like the video, spread it around, share it with your friends, and just say, hey, this guy should be on the Go Big show, and just share it with anyone you can find. It's almost 1 a.m. My neighbor is pissing me right off playing shit music too loud. Hey, you got any bolt cutters for his fucking power box? Damn, dude, I feel sorry for you. I'm sorry. That sucks, dude. Yeah, everybody, if you haven't already, go to this link, comment on it, like it, and go ahead and share it around, especially so that Slim can go on the Go Big show. He's a great performer, and as a stage performer, COVID hit him pretty hard, and he's spoken about it. And it's not just, through his job, it's also, he was feeling depressed because, well, he couldn't do the thing that he loves. So I think it would be real good to help him out and maybe get him on a super big upswing onto the Go Big show. I think that would be really fucking cool. Let's see. Other than that, I don't think I have any more announcements. Shit. Or really anything else. If anybody has anything, yeah, by all means. And if you guys want to, instead of donating to this, if you want to go and buy a shirt or go buy one of the things on one of the pendants or something, you can go do that, so you get a physical product for your donation. I do get some of that money. Obviously, part of it goes to Etsy and whatnot. I haven't played in a live gig in over a year too. Damn, dude. Okay, Pip, go to bed. We'll still be here. Don't worry. Take care. Yeah, that, and with Irish, you saying that, yeah, you have to think about the people that was their livelihood, and not only that, but it's your hobby too. I can't imagine if all of a sudden YouTube shut down my channel or something, and I couldn't do this. They were like, nope, you can't do this anymore. If I got fucking Brett Keened, we will have fudge. Everybody have fudge. And it's got to weigh on you quite a bit to not be able to go and entertain people. And that's a lot of what this is about, is being able to entertain you guys and provide you with something. And it does make me feel really good, especially when you're in the chat talking with me and in the Discord, and we can have our discourse in the Discord. And especially again, since this is the most positive community that I can probably find on YouTube and in the Discord, just because it's yeah, you guys are fucking awesome. You're always giving each other encouragement. Oh no, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Whoo. Alright. God damn it. I gotta get something other than Streamlabs, because this is starting to piss me off. And I just had a feeling that it was going to like shut down in the stream, but I hope it doesn't shut down or anything. Luckily, we're still going. Yeah, yes, I am back. So I think really quick, I'm actually going to I'm gonna jump up and turn on my AC because I'm already starting to get really fucking hot. So I'm gonna do that, and what I'll do is I'll put on a little bit of Irish Stews music, so that those of you who are not already subscribed or haven't checked them out can do that, and you can get a little taste. We'll do. I'll tell you what, Stu. I'm gonna play your. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna play that because that's a little long. And I'm only gonna be gone for a couple of minutes, like a minute. I'm going to play one of Stu's if I can find another one, because you do send a lot of stuff. Screw it. All right. So I'm gonna play my original idea, which was, this is Stu's song. This is his tribute to his friend who passed away earlier this year, and it's great music, and I hope you guys enjoy. Just stand by for a little bit, and I will be right back. Alrighty. Awesome. Refresh. Night night, Pip. Take care. Love you too. 60 rolls, half bacon, half slice. Yeah, that's. Sorry, it's like it's so hard for me to talk while there's stuff like playing in my ear because I have to. I have focus issues. But hopefully you guys can still hear it and me quite a bit, because it didn't feel right to just like shut it off. So we'll keep it playing. Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't want to leave right away. I just figured it wouldn't be as hot as it is, so I just had to turn on the AC. That all being said, let's get into the sexy part of this stream. And by the sexy part, I mean, well, quite literally, we're going to be talking about sex. And Mango the other day took this same BDSM test and posted it, and I was like, you know what, I should do that. I should do that on stream just to show everybody how fucking vanilla I am. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take it and we're gonna see where I'm at. Johnny was a drummer I had gigged and laughed with on many occasions. Yeah, man, I'm sorry for your loss. Still, like that's really hard. And you know, if he was anything like you, he was a fucking great guy. And I wish I could have met him. And I think it would be cool to have watched you guys jam out. That would have been dope. I had a little bit of meat sauce before I came over. But anyway, on to sex. So, for those of you who don't know what BDSM is, we're gonna go over it, and we're gonna go over the archetypes and the definitions, and there are a lot here. I'm not going to necessarily go through all of them because some are pretty self-explanatory, and if you don't know what they are, be like, what's that? What's a voyeur? It's when you like to watch people who don't know you're watching, basically. Kind of like being a sort of like a peeping tom with consent, that sort of thing. But yeah, so let's get into this. So BDSM is an umbrella term for a variety of often erotic practices or role playing. It is an acronym representing three components: BD, bondage and discipline, playing with physical restraints, training, punishment, etc. DS, dominance and submission, playing with obedience, power, and power exchange, service, humility, etc. SM, sadism and masochism, playing with pain, degradation, fear, or etc. More often than not, other deviant sexual practices are also considered to be part of BDSM. BDSM is a consensual activity respecting the fundamental rights of every human being involved. This separates it from sexual and domestic abuse, and it's a very, very important distinction. If you're going to be doing any of this with your partner, you have to have that communication. You have to talk with them, be like, what do you like? You know, and when push comes to shove, it's way easier for me to say that now than for me to actually ask, you know, what do you like? Because you don't want to offend somebody. You don't want to weird somebody out by telling them, you know, well, I like sitting on balloons until they pop. I think that gets me off like no other, and they might look at you weird. But, like, that's more of like a fetish than a BDSM thing. But when it comes to, like, hey, I like being, you know, tied up, you know, tie them up. Or if you tell your partner, hey, I think it would be cool if you let me tie you up, and they say, no, that's really weird, like, this guy, don't tie me up. I will destroy that bed getting the fuck out of there. I'm not even kidding. He wanted to know a particular drum pattern in a song, and I said it went boom, tsh, ba, boom, tsh, tsh, and so it came to that part. He shouted into the microphone. That's hilarious. That is awesome. I can just imagine just fucking jamming out, and then all of a sudden he stops because he's like boom, boom, and then just goes in it again. Dude, that's hilarious. I love it. An I9? Who's this? What'd you comment? Stop that. Oh. Dyna Cat. Stop commenting on videos. Actually, keep doing it. Gets me. Oh, side note. The computer reveal video that I posted last night, the reason it got posted is, even though it's like a much older video and I'm pretty sure I posted it before, it, I don't know, it was just in, when I went to schedule the PragerU video that I put out earlier today, which I probably should have put out earlier in the day, that was in there, and it was like, post this video or whatever it was just like, oh, it was like publish, and I was like, I already did that, I'm pretty sure, because a lot of people saw it. They saw the startup and everything, which, so I don't know what the hell happened with that, but there it is. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so let's get into our archetypes. Alrighty. Everyone is different, and finding two kinksters with the exact same preference is probably impossible. There are, however, a few common archetypes that people can identify with to varying degrees from 0 to 100%. Curious to what extent each archetype suits you? Take the test! The list below is by no means complete, but it should cover the most common areas, or the most common ones. And I went through this, and it's fairly extensive, so yeah, it does cover quite a bit. Consent is always key when it comes to anything sexy. Yeah, a lack of consent is not sexy. There you go. How about that? Does that work? I'm gonna move this a little bit closer. Keep bumping things around. I played music for a little bit longer. I was like, oh, I gotta get shit set up, and I was trying to figure out how I could get my levels up and everything, but that didn't work. And I'm gonna turn this just to there, just so I don't forget. All right. Yeah, that works. Awesome. Okay. So first one, dominant. Too easy. Dominants like to be in charge. Some like to have their partner obey them without questioning. Others like some resistance while taking it their way. Some are dominant only in the bedroom, while others are dominant throughout their daily life as well. Unlike the top roles, giving pain, bondage, degradation, being dominant is more about who decides what happens and takes the responsibility that comes with it than about the contents of what happens. So, good example is, you know, if your partner comes, tell them to do it again. Then they fucking, you know, do it again until you put it in them. There you go. Until you make them come. So that way, you know, it gives you control, and it allows you to to get them off multiple times. And that's me speaking to, like, that's me as a man speaking like about me as a straight male speaking about a straight relationship, man and woman, male and female. But it can go for whoever you. That's just one example. All right, submissives like to follow. Fetishization. I can't say that. I still can't say that word. Fetishization. Oh, there you go. Some like to give the control away to their partners. Some like to have it forcibly taken from them. Some are submissive only in the bedroom. Others are submissive throughout their daily life as well, usually with limitations. Unlike the bottom roles, receiving of pain / bondage / degradation, being submissive is more about who decides what happens and takes the responsibility that comes with it. Then about the contents of what? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. It's basically, you know, giving up control, being like, so do what you want with me. Like, that's probably like the most basic submissive role. Either that, or, you know, being a bottom, all the time. Next, sadists. Sadists enjoy inflicting certain types of pain on their partners, usually in a sexual context. So that doesn't mean, if you're a sadist, then yeah, you might like to, slap or spank or fucking choke or something like that, or you might have a riding crop or whatever. So it's you're the one doing the action rather than receiving the action. Masochists enjoy receiving certain types of pain from their partners. Usually in a sexual context, masochism is independent of pain tolerance. It is purely about the ability to enjoy or get aroused by certain levels of pain. And, there's that certain levels thing. It could go from, hey, I like it when I like being spanked, to fucking tie a rope around my neck and pull on it until, like, my neck is about to break. Okay? It's all up to the individual, but you have to communicate. You gotta communicate with each other. Otherwise, shit can go wrong, and nobody likes a failed sexy time. It ain't fun. Riggers like to tie up and restrain their partners using rope and or other attributes, chains, cuffs, spreader bars, etc. Whether for sexual enhancement or for art or just for fun. They enjoy having their partners completely at their mercy. And I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Tying people down, using handcuffs, tying them up, stuff like that. Rope bunny. We got one in the audience. Rope bunny likes to be tied up and restrained using rope and or other attributes, chains, cuffs, etc. Whether for sexual enhancement, for art, or just for fun, they enjoy being totally at the mercy. So yeah, if you like to be tied up and tied down and handcuffed and stuff like that, you're probably a rope bunny. Masters and mistresses receive complete control over their life of their slave or slaves and all responsibilities that come with it. They go a step further than dominance in the sense that their power exchange is present 24/7 in all aspects of their life, except for negotiated exceptions, such as during their office jobs. Their primary focus is to create a stable and safe environment for their slave to allow optimal servitude. So, trying to think. There's a rope bunnies are pretty fucking cool. I'm just gonna say. What if I wanted my partner to dress up as a Muppet and feed me? That would be a some cross between like furry and like, I don't know, feeder play plus some, I don't know, man. You do you. I don't know how to call that. But as long as it's a good Muppet. If you got a like Snuffleupagus costume that someone's feeding you from, post it. I don't know, I gotta fucking see that shit. That would be cool. Rope bunnies are pretty cool, yeah, I said that before. So the master mistress, I'm trying to remember, and this is kind of a bad example, but the individual I'm thinking of is a murderer, unfortunately. But what they found out was that this guy was like almost, I think he was kicked out of some BDSM circles within, on the internet and stuff, because when it came to like the master and mistress thing, he was that, doing it in forums during the day and everything like that, and also doing it with people at night. But the problem was they were going too far. They're like, look, you got to give people, a way to be a human for a little bit. Like, eventually you have to step away from the role play and be like, ugh, fuck, I'm not a slave anymore. Meep. It's Fozzie Bear. Oh, God. Jesus. It can only get so hard. Waka waka. Waka waka. Who wants to hear a funny ass joke? Beaker. Me 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 me. That would be fucking hilarious. All right. So slaves. This is pretty. It's pretty self-explanatory. Slaves completely hand over the controls and responsibilities over their life to their master mistress. They go a step further than submissives in the same sense. Their power exchange is present 24/7. All aspects of their life, serving their master or mistress, it is their primary focus in life, and they rarely have limits for them. So that's this is more if you're in a committed relationship with somebody of this type. So it's not, you know, one night stand kind of things. You're probably not gonna get my fetish performance demo video. Yeah, everybody check that shit out after this stream. Go check out the link Slim just posted, and when I get out here, you can post it again. Slim, when I go to sign off, if you're still here, post your links again for like where you want for the Go Big Show video and for that, so people can watch and get can feel you out. So I said we were gonna go through all these. We probably will. Degraders like to degrade, humiliate their play partners either by acting upon them in a degrading way or by forcing them to do things they consider degrading. So, you know, telling someone to fucking, I don't know, put on, if you were, let's say I'm a degradee and I have a degrader and you tell me to put on women's underwear to degrade me, I might get off to that, and you might get off to that. All right. And obviously I pretty much just explained degradee. Owners own pets. I feel like these should be reversed. Like it should step up. So you have the degradee and then the degrader and the pet and then the owner. I feel like these are out of order, it seems. Owners own pets, properties, and take responsibility over them on a 24/7 basis. Sexuality is not necessarily involved. In some cases, roleplay attributes are also provided, e.g. a cage for the pet. There is no link at all with sex with animals, which is simply not on the BDSM spectrum. This is not bestiality. This is not bestiality. This is between two human beings. Okay? If you're fucking your dog, let somebody know so that they can call the cops and, you know, beat the fuck out of you for a little bit. I give all this email the company for a new pair of keys. Yeah, sorry, dude. You guys call a locksmith. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. That really fucking sucks. Yeah. Plus, I mean, that's a good sign. If you can't get into it, then maybe most people can't get into it. So there you go. And you could also one thing you could do when you get those keys, take one to like the Home Depot and make like a bright pink, you know, bright red key that they have and just get it copied. I think it's only like $5. And you don't have to talk to anybody if they have one of those kiosks. And you can just, you know exactly which one it is, and you can like tape it to your wall or something just in case, and you'll never lose it. So you always have an extra, because that's what I did with my house key. I got something that was I actually got the one that donates to the rainforest or whatever. I'm trying. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. As soon as I click this, all of the sexiness is going to go away, and you guys are going to be really attentive and entertained. Oh yeah. Do a fart? I can't do a fart. I shouldn't do a fart for funsies. Oh yeah. Oh, this is for funsies? Shit. Whoopsie, don't tell YouTube. All right. Yeah. So this isn't about being an animal. It's not like furry stuff really, unless you want to incorporate that into it. But basically, you know, when I had a boxer, I still have his cage, and it's a big cage because he was a full grown boxer, and some people might actually use that particular thing and put a bowl of food and bowl of water and give you a collar and tell you to fucking go in there and sit and be, you know, because you're a bad boy or girl. And you can only come out of the cage and get satisfied when you become that good boy or good girl. Pets are property of their owners in daily life. Sexuality is not necessarily involved. In some cases, roleplay attributes are also provided. Cage for the pet. There's no link with sex with animals. Yada yada. Same exact thing at the end there. You're just the pet. Brat tamer. Brat tamers are, in essence, dominants who enjoy handling bratty submissives. They find disobedience a form of playfulness from the side of the submissives rather than a form of rudeness. They will take no offense to it, but will still teach the sub a well-deserved lesson, because of course that's why the bratty sub shows such behavior in the first place. Yeah, it's I mean, what? Never mind. Slim, you're a good boy. There you go. You don't get to be a bad boy yet. Not on my watch. But let's see. Yeah. So that's that example that I just gave. What I just said to Slim is kind of that. Like, you know, you keep running that goddamn mouth, and I'll fucking stick my cock in it until you can't, until it's full. Okay? Won't take long. So brats are in essence naughty submissives. They find disobedience a form of playfulness rather than letting their dominant down, and require a compatible dominant who will not only teach them a lesson but also accept any number of lessons that might still not necessarily change this behavior. So, you know, spanking, withholding, just being like you keep, unless you flip over the way I fucking want you to, you ain't getting it. Do you want it? Yeah, flip the fuck over. Okay. Now these ones, I didn't see these before. I didn't actually read over these, but these are I didn't ever think of the hunter and prey. Primals are mainly focused on their natural instincts, and they enjoy letting the inner animal out during sex. The key part of primals play is that the participants show their raw emotional sexual feelings during play. All of the labels, rules, and protocols go out the window, and the prey can become a snarling, growling. I think they mean growling. Snarling, growing, clawing animal hellbent and getting away from its predator, you. And then primal is the prey. Okay, it's that is like literally the exact same. These are just the same. You didn't have to. Whatever. You could have put a slash in there. Gotta fill up the site, I guess. But yeah, I probably wouldn't be into this. That's a little too assaulty and rapey for me. I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd do that. Daddy mommy thing. Obviously, it's pretty self-explanatory. Daddy's and mommy's take on the caretaker role and the relationship being a guide as much as a dominant. Daddy's mommies dominate their little treasure submissives with an iron fist in a velvet glove, much cuddly and affection on the outside, while being sturdy and hard on the inside as their dominants. Giggity. Using subtle psychological mechanisms rather than brute power, they nurture their littles into obedience. Sexuality is not necessarily involved, and there is no link at all with pedophilia, which is simply not in BDSM spectrum. Yeah, this is like you know, let's say two 25-year-olds are dating, and I, me and another 30-year-old, let's say that, are dating, and I'm the daddy, or she's the mommy, okay? That's what it is. It's not like a 50-year-old and a 15-year-old. It's no, that's totally different. It's not role playing, basically. That's the difference. That's when it gets a little too real, so to speak. It's a bit much, but to each their own. No kink shame. Yeah, don't kink shame. Ain't nobody got a kink shame. Uh, but yeah, that is a bit much. But hey, whatever gets you off, you know. What is it? The Bob's Burgers. I brought this up in Slim's stream because we were talking about fetishes and stuff, and the Bob's Burgers episode where they go to Florida, and the grandfather is like, he's like, I wanted her to sit on a balloon. Oh, don't go away. Fuck, man, what is with this shit? Come on, come back. Please don't end my stream. Okay, thank you. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I'm gonna have to call Jay and be like, yo, something's up. I really, honestly, this never happens with anything else other than Streamlabs, and I've taken Streamlabs off and put it back in. So, I have no fucking clue what the hell is going on. Okay. I thought that headline said new wave of atheism. It said new wave of anti-Semitism. Whoopsie. Reading too fast. Fun and forum. Learned a lot about fetishes. Yeah. Yeah, you were there. And I kind of felt bad because I couldn't... I normally read the chat. So, like, not being able to kind of... But yeah. The thing that still gets me is they had this picture of... they brought up furries because they weren't really going over... necessarily fetishes, more preferences or something like that, or conditions. So they had things in there like pedophilia and coprophilia and stuff like that. But they also had furries in there, and they had a picture of furries, but they also had the Stig from Top Gear. Someone was dressed up as the Stig from Top Gear, and basically a dude in all white with a white motorcycle helmet. And it was just completely fucking out of place. Made no damn sense. Yeah, World Wide Web. Girl sits on a balloon until it pops.com. Yeah, I love that fucking quote. That's probably one of the best episodes of Bob's Burgers. Girl sits on a balloon until it pops.com. Oh, man. Okay. All right, let's keep going. All right, boy or girl, littles, which is, you know, who would be the opposite of the mommy, are submissive spirits with a strong flavor. Damn, they need an editor. Flavor of childlike innocence. They long for a nurturing, loving dominant who plays a guiding, almost parental role in their lives. While they require a softer approach to be dominated than most other submissives, their submission can be just as deep as that of other submissives or slaves. Sexuality is not necessarily involved, and there's no link with pedophilia. And this is totally different. This is actually like consensual, and it's for gratification. And something, maybe basically just general mood elevation if you're constantly doing it. But it's not like the way Shanny and Rev go about each other, where he is completely inept at being an adult, and he absolutely needs like someone to take care of him in his day-to-day life. That's not what it is. This is actually you two are both functioning adults. It's just when it comes to this. All right. Age players like to play with age as part of their kink. Typically take on a much younger, older age than they actually are, or prefer playing with a partner that does so. Attributes and behaviors changes. Attributes and behavior changes, such as pacifiers, coloring books, speaking in more childlike language, are commonly paired with this to enrich the context and make it more appropriate for the played age. Sexuality is not necessarily involved, and there is no link at all with pedophilia, again. And if anybody's seen, like, the, yeah, that was fucking hilarious. You know, the adult baby, because there are, like, adult-sized cribs that, you know, people will dress up as a baby with a pacifier and have their partner treat them like a baby and change them, and that's what gets them off. Don't kink shame. So that's kind of what it is, and that's sort of like that's more of an extreme example. That goes to the farther end of that spectrum, but it could just be, you know, I want to act like a child and have someone, you know, treat me like a child until I can get off. All right. Exhibitionists enjoy showing their naked body or sexual activity to other people, consensually, of course. Slim. Super. I mean, if you have an OnlyFans, you like to jerk off on camera or something, you're kind of an exhibitionist, and exhibitionism could be taken to a perverted level when you're actually just, like, exposing yourself to folks. So people who have this and suppress it a lot will go out and, like, flash people and, you know, expose themselves to a store clerk or something like that in order to get that sexual gratification. But if you're not suppressed like that normally, you would just maybe you want to be a stripper, or you want to just in front of your partner, maybe you want to take your clothes off or get yourself off or something like that. And it's totally cool to, like, watch each other jerk and Jill off, or Jack and Jill off, while you're in the bedroom. You don't have to go straight into the sex. Sometimes that gets both of you going. It makes everything better. I actually enjoy that quite a bit. Voyeurs enjoy watching the nakedness or sexual activity of other people, consensually, of course. Yeah, and this can kind of go into like cucking a little bit, where you just you watch someone else fuck your partner and you jerk off in the corner, or you like to watch your partner shower or change their clothes or something, and just be elsewhere without them actually, you know, in any contact or communication with you, so that you can get that gratification. Experimentalists want to have tried it all. An open mind and an insatiable curiosity are the key features, and they will rarely form an opinion before they have gathered first-hand experience. They often have plenty of fantasies and will actively pursue to try them out. And this experimentalist kink has been taken to, you know, extreme levels in comedy. For instance, I forget what the show was, but the one guy, I'm not even gonna say it because it doesn't make any. I'd have to explain too much. But basically, you there's a meme out there where never mind. That doesn't make any sense either. You get it. You want to fuck the pineapple, okay? Just to try it. Maybe it'll feel good. Just hand it over. Give me the fucking spoon too. So I can make a hole. That's what I'm trying to say. Non-monogamists do not see sexuality as necessarily a one-on-one thing, whether this means that they will have several relationships or just see other people outside of the relationship, or have even more exquisite constructions. Depends entirely on the person and the situation, but they all have one thing in common: their sexuality is more than just between them and their one fixed partner. And this goes into like polyamorism and cucking as well. Because you can bring somebody else into the bedroom is basically what it's saying. Or you can go into somebody else's bedroom, or your partner can go into somebody else's bedroom. Swingers is a really good example of this, because swingers are married couples that get together and they fuck each other rather than fucking their married partner. Switches like to, well, switch. Always taking a dominant or top position is not for them. Neither is always taking a submissive or bottom. Too easy. It's very self-explanatory. And then vanilla is just like regular. You're just you're an NPC, average normie, regular sex, and there's nothing wrong with that. Which oftentimes, like, that's a lot of that. A lot of the time, that's what your sex is gonna be. Is just like kind of vanilla, and the older you get, you're gonna be like, okay, hey, let's go fuck. Where's the bedroom? You're not gonna get out the toys right away. All right. So, orgy. Seriously, that's the password. Yes. Uh-oh. Fuck, what was it? What does he say? They I love that. I love that episode. It's always funny where they have they have a buffet there too. Then it's like, what the fuck? That guy's not even wearing a mask. Frank's like, yeah, he's got the right idea. It's really hard to eat with this beak in the way. All right. Yeah, let's start the testing, honestly. Let's go. Okay, before we start, we need to check you're not a robot. Alright, my mouth's a little dry. Gender, other. Orientation strictly heterosexual. Language. Let's go German. No, I'm kidding. Experimental German. Length. I prefer short, simple tests with reasonable accuracy. I'm going to go with the short test simply because, honestly, when I said, hey, you guys get to see how vanilla I am, I'm not strictly vanilla, but I'm not going to go so into detail because I'm probably not going to go know a ton of it. And I don't want to sit here and bore you guys either. Show all questions. Skip all questions aimed at down. Okay. Yeah, we'll show all questions. All right. Hang on one sec. For some reason, man, my phone is really screwing up. It does not like to work today. I think it's going out. Anyway, those Germans, they love them some BDSM. Yeah, I've seen Eurotrip. Yeah, we're taking the short test too. All right. I like to be dominated, especially in the bedroom. Not necessarily, honestly. Oh wait, that's not necessarily, but like, if you're gonna be like, fucking lay down and let me use my body on you, yeah, I'm gonna lay there and let you use your body on me, sure, fucking absolutely. But I'm not gonna go full submissive where you're like, hey, asshole, lay down on the bed, fucking let me tie you up, or let me do this X, Y, and Z. I like receiving pain during sex BDSM, seeing the results of it. Mark's bruise, yeah. Receiving pain, sure. I don't want you to beat my ass, but then again, like, I guess I'm more in the dominant, so I wouldn't, don't choke me. I'll probably just pass out. I don't have, like, I don't have that good of, carotids and jugulars. They don't flow great. Speaking of which, I took I had a physical take. I got perfect vision and perfect hearing. I'm happy about that. I don't know if I said that before. I prefer making the sexual decisions for my partner, as this gives me more control. Yeah, there we go. I like forcing my partner into submission much more than them submitting spontaneously. Yeah, I'll go down here because normally by that time you kind of know what each other like. I would like to have sex with multiple people at the same time. I mean, I'd like to. Sure. That's not. This is a pretty bad. I think they should take this one out. I don't know. Maybe. I enjoy when people watch me being naked or having sex. Yeah. I'll go over here just because I mean, like people seeing me naked. It's cool. And that's one of the good things about my particular body type is if any of my nudes leak, I'll probably get a bunch of phone calls, and phone numbers and attention that I'll like. I don't take the subject questions because being a dom doesn't work for me. I can dig that. I think you actually said that in the thing. You were like sub rope bunny or something like that. I don't like making sexual decisions or prefer my partner to make them for me. I would say I mostly disagree, mainly because I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I'm gonna put it over here just because I'm thinking back, and you know what, I think about my partner and what they want and what they really need. So it's again goes back to that communication. Let's see. I'm willing to try anything once, even I don't think I will like it. I'm gonna stay right here because I'm not willing to try fucking everything. Physically restricting my partner during during sex with clothes, attributes, as arousing. Yeah. If you're into it, yeah, I'll do it. Because I still do have handcuffs from my military police days, and I know how to lock and double lock them so that the ratchets don't actually crush your wrists. Yeah, there you go. I like to be totally helpless and at my partner's disposal, physically unable to resist what they do. I'm gonna go hard, not super hard. Oh, let's disagree. Alright. Oh man. Damn. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I definitely fucked up. I'm gonna take this again. Cause reload. Yeah, we're gonna reload it. Yeah. Because I was going backwards, I think. Yeah. Fire hydrant, verify. Boom. 31. Okay. Especially in the bedroom. Okay. Yeah. Receiving pain through sex BDSM. First more than I think yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, absolutely disagree. I don't like making sexual decisions. I prefer my partner to make them for me. Yeah, strongly disagree. Oh, agree. Okay, there we go. That's what I was doing wrong. There we go. I like forcing my partner to submit more than them submitting spontaneously. There we go. I was a little bit backwards last time. We'll go there. For making sexual decisions for my partner, as it gives me more control. Yeah, there we go. I was backwards on this. I like receiving pain during BDSM and seeing the results. Yeah, whatever. I like to be dominated. There we go. That's better. There we go. Okay, sorry, I was a little bit backwards. Let's see. All right, freezing on to Denver for my show. Have a good night. Dad, have a good show, man. I appreciate you stopping by, and if you want to post your links again, by all means, go ahead. Do it, and I hope you have fun and you're safe, and I'll see you again very soon, and I hope to see you on the Go Big show. I think that would be fucking sweet. So yeah, and if anybody is filming that show for you, by all means get the video to me and I will play it on stream any day of the fucking week. Absolutely. Take care, Slim. I'm glad to have you around, bud. Um, I'm sorry that you have to miss this, but you're at the 1 hour and 20 minute mark on a timestamp, so you can start there. Let's see. Da-da-da. I'm willing to try anything once. If you don't think I will like it, all right. Um, I'll go with this to the agree. Physically restricting my partner during sex, yeah. Yeah. I like to be totally helpless and at my partner's disposal. I'm gonna go here. I have a thing for large age differences in sexual encounters or relationships. Large age differences? No. I'm going to put that one in the middle because it's really up to the individual. Take care, Slim. Be safe, and yeah. Slim's got a new lady cyborg. I hope you have a new. I hope the lady cyborg has some fun too. So huge, like this is more up to just the general, it has to be the individual that because I've had partners that are older than me, and my last girlfriend was 12 years younger than me, so there's that. And yeah, yes, it was legal and consensual. Don't worry. I enjoy acting like a pet animal. I'm gonna go strongly disagree. Being treated with little or no respect during sex arouses me. I would say strongly disagree. There is. I'll go one down because sometimes if you got a little one-liner, throw it in there. There's no reason why sex should have to happen in private spaces isolated from the outside world. Yeah. I'm going to go in the middle because I've had sex outside. Just not in like a fucking park, okay? I'm not going to do it in front of a window. But hey, if I win the lottery and we go to Vegas, yeah, and you want to get fucked on a balcony, sure. By all means, let's fucking do it. Because being a dude, sometimes when you get there, everything goes out the window, and being high on testosterone is pretty fucking sweet. But it can be a bit frustrating as well. Let's see. Okay. I'll read Mark Short, if you're watching. I just saw your comment. I will read it in a little bit. I'll read it after this so that I can actually process it. That's the word I'm looking for. All right. I thought this said kidney. I was like, am I going to get punched in the kidneys? Because I really don't like that. I find the romantic aspect in a relationship much more important than the sexual or kinky aspects. I'm actually going to go... I'm gonna go more here because I'm more sensual. I like the human aspect of it, and not the human but the animal aspect of it, the biological drive of it, and to just explore each other's bodies and stuff like that, not just go into a rough fucking. I would like to serve in a formal setting with explicit slave training, prescribed physical positions and rituals. Fuck that. Don't tell me how to have sex. Okay. Assuming I was single, I would like to join an existing couple or polygroup's relationship for sexual and or emotional purposes. I'm gonna go with mostly. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the orange, not the red, just because I wouldn't get into I wouldn't have like a tryst with a male-female couple. I couldn't. I don't know. If it was two females, yeah. I don't have any attraction to men, and I don't know. I just couldn't see that. I don't want another penis in the bedroom unless I'm like fucking a fifth of vodka deep. Being physically restricted, and then no, that's not a It's not an invitation. Being physically restricted during sex with clothes attributes is arousing. I can agree with that. I enjoy feeling like prey hunted by a predator. Absolutely fuck not. Do not hunt me. If you okay, that actually like kind of gets me, because when people threaten me, if you threaten me to my face, it's going to be a really bad time. I'm going to turn it into a situation, and it's not going to be fun. I'm not going to be hunted. No, nobody hunts me. I'm a man. I'm a human fucking being. I'm on the top of the food chain. Nobody hunts me. I don't have any sort of specific fetish or non-standard sexual turn on. I really don't know. I mean, I do like, I don't know. I'm gonna go with the disagree, because there is certain things like, no hunting please, it would make me cry. Yeah. When it comes to like actual hunting, yeah, I will surely shoot a deer and eat it. But when it comes to like specific fetish or anything like that, nah, not really. But there are certain things that just straight up get me off. Like it squirting. I can't. I won't like watch squirting porn or anything like that. But when it comes to actual like sex, yeah, that's for some reason that's like really fucking hot to me, because it's a sign that she's coming, and it makes me feel like I'm doing a good job. So if she's coming, then yeah, go ahead. Being part of a group of slaves that serves one master mistress, nah, I'm not gonna do the slave thing either. I'm not prey. I'm not a slave. I'm a man. I would like to be completely tied up. Nope. Don't tie me up. Don't tie me up. It kind of weirds me out. The restraint. It's an anxiety thing more for me. I enjoy being kept as a pet in a cage. No. I love seeing the fear in my partner's eyes when they know I'm going to inflict pain on them. I don't know. I would say I mostly disagree. I'd say on a subconscious level, probably. I like to be sexually degraded and humiliated by my partner sometimes. No. I enjoy playing a different age than what I technically am. This is true. I like playing an elderly man that shits his pants. And if you're not into that, well, then get the hell out of my scat play. But no, I'm going to strongly disagree with that. I would like to be nothing but a 24/7 sex slave. No. Sorry. Treating my partner with little or no respect during BDSM. Yeah. Wait. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we'll go to that one. Because I do respect it. Real hunting is fun. Primal prey hunting is sexy sometimes. In sexy times makes me scared. Yeah. Because, well, you're dealing with another human being. That's the thing. Because humans are animals, and humans are fucking dangerous. I don't know. That's a archaeology, anthropology discussion I would love to have at a different time. I like being forced into submission much more than submitting spontaneously. Yeah, I would say strongly telling me to do it. I would like it when my partner is completely tied up during sex. I don't know what they mean by like completely tied up, so I'm gonna go in here. I have plenty of sexual fantasies that I would like to try out. More than most of my kinky peers. I'm gonna say disagree. I don't really have any like fantasies or anything like that. I find it adorable when my partner acts or dresses childlike, or when they engage in childlike activities such as coloring and coloring book. I'm gonna go with agree, but I'm thinking back to my previous relationship. Remember, she was 18 and I was 30, so she would kind of act a little childlike, and it was a little endearing to me. I could be sexually submissive now and be sexually dominant another time. Yeah, I'd say yeah, I'll agree with that. Yeah, well, I'll go with this because I'd probably be more on the dominant side. Living with a group of slaves owned by me and serving me would be my ultimate life's goal. Strongly disagree. I don't like living with other people. It's no big deal when things I try turn out bad for me. It's part of the risk, and it's necessary part of discovering what works. And yeah, there you go. Strongly agree. Sometimes shit just doesn't work out, and you know, you think you might like it, but you just don't get the right vibe. Okay. All right, we're halfway there. I enjoy keeping my partner as a pet, providing them with a cage. No, I'm gonna say disagree. If I could not fulfill all of my partner's sexual desires, I would encourage them to see other people to fill the gaps. If by see other people you mean break up, yeah. I'd say disagree with that. I often behave in animalistic ways during sex, growling, howling. No, not like that. Yeah, I'm going to go here. I'm not going to growl or howl at you or bark or anything like that, but I do like that. I like I was saying about the being high on testosterone. Yeah, I do like that animalistic part and getting in tune with that. That's what I do like. But as far as like another animal, no, not really. If part of my sexual desires are not fulfilled with my partner, I would want to see other people to fill in the gaps. Yeah, I guess I kind of agree. I'm more monogamous, but if I'm not getting that sexual gratification, then yeah, I'm probably going to start looking elsewhere. I enjoy feeling like a predator hunting its prey. I'm going to go, I'm going to go just ever so to the right. Just because, you know, that high on testosterone, yeah, you can, for instance, if my girl got out of the wolf whistle, it's all about figuring out what the fuck is a wolf whistle. I gotta know. It's all about figuring out what you and your partner vibe with. Yeah, exactly. But like the predatory thing, yeah. If you're looking good, I might get a little predatory. Like if you just got out of the shower or you're fucking changing or something and you're too close to the bed, be forewarned, you might get your pussy licked. So take that into account. I like it when my partner takes on a nurturing and guiding, almost parental role in the relationship. No. I enjoy watching other people being naked or having sex. Well, yeah, I mean, I watch porn. Who doesn't? It's 2021, United States of America. All right. 65%. I like my partners, plural, to submit to me 24/7 and willing to take the responsibility that comes with it. I'm going to go with it. Strongly disagree. I like my partners to be completely in charge in the bedroom. Yeah. If I could make some money from selling porn clips of myself, I definitely would. Yeah. I mean, I probably could. But being in fear of what my partner is going to do to me physically is arousing. I know, because I don't really like that uncertainty. Noted. When you whistle at a girl walking down the street. Oh, that's wolf whistle. Well, yeah, in the U.S. we call that cat calling. Wolf whistle. Oh, yeah, I've never heard that. It's a good one. A lot more on the predatory side is the wolf whistle than cat calling. Let's see. I feel I need to serve my partner and treat them with the highest respect, addressing them as superior. Yeah, go with the disagree. talking back to one's dominant is in a teasingly disobeying way should be part of the sub's fun. Yeah, absolutely. I enjoy verbally degrading my partner or calling them humiliating names during sex. No, I mean, it depends on what you like. Uh, I enjoy it when my partner plays or acts like a pet animal. No, thank you. I like it to be completely in charge in the bedroom and order my partners around. Yeah, I'll go with that. The idea of being tortured sexually is appealing. I don't know if they mean like withholding as torture or like putting a vice on my cock. That's why I'm a little confused. So I'm gonna go here for that one. Actually, I'll go here a little bit. I would be willing to leave everything I have behind to live. No. I like inflicting pain during sex, BDSM, and seeing the results of the marks. Didn't I already fucking do this one? Wasn't this one already there? Or was it receiving pain? I don't know. Okay. I could not always be dominant or always submissive. I need both. I'm gonna go right here because yeah, I did admit to a little submissiveness, but also mostly dominance. I like to dominate my partners, especially in the bedroom. I'm gonna put that here just because I'm talking more about the bedroom. Having Mars music. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. If wolf whistle, cat call girl in the audience by making that sound. Oh shit, dude, that's awesome. I'd fuck you for that. All right. I need a second to because I'm reading a lot, so my mouth is kind of getting dry. My jaw is getting a little tired. All right. 86. I like to sexually degrade or humiliate my partner sometimes. I guess so. I will naturally take on a nurturing and guiding, almost parental role in a relationship. I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say necessarily that, but as far as like being a man that steps up, yeah. Make that throat moist. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, you know what I need to do. But to me, like, part of being a man is being the dominant one in the relationship and being the one who can and will stop everything that everyone's doing and being like, look, shut the fuck up. Here's the plan. Here's what we're gonna do, and here's how we're gonna get out of this situation. Or here's how we're gonna deal with this situation. The idea of yeah, because I don't know what they mean by torturing sexually. I like to submit to my partner. No, I'm gonna go strongly disagree. Or yeah, I want my partner to serve me and address me as a superior. No, I'm gonna go right in the middle because I don't know the extent of that. I enjoy dressing or behaving like a child or engaging a child. No, I don't like doing that. I enjoy being verbally degraded. There you go. Just the right. Ooh, we got the last two. Last two here. All right. We're gonna see where I fall in the fucking. Am I a vanilla bean, or what? Last two questions. I want to meet more like-minded kinky people, and I'm willing to put effort into that. Well, I mean, this is oh, get the fuck out of here. No, I don't want that. You don't even have my email. Get the fuck out of here. This is an ad. Screw you. There. If a new awesome kink or BDSM project would launch, I would like to keep. No, this is get the fuck out of here. This is for your website. Screw you. All right. There's the results, dude. Let's see. I told you. 75% exhibitionist, 75% vanilla, 75% dominant, 71% switch, 69% voyeur, 63% daddy mommy. Wow. 61% rigger, 61% brat tamer, 57% experimentalist, 50% sadist, 49% masochist, 46% primal hunter. I feel like that should probably be a little bit higher, honestly. 43% degrader. Yeah, that might. Okay, now that actually tracks a little bit. It's 37% non-monogamous, 35% submissive, 20% master mistress, 17% rope bunny, 9% owner, 6% degradee, 3% pet, 1% slave, and 0% to brat, prey, boy, girl, and age player. So I told you guys I'm vanilla, but I do like to dominate a little bit. Somehow I think the riggers should be higher. I don't know. I think, when let's see. Okay, let's just give me that. Or is it not just overall result? Not just yeah. I mean, I don't feel like this is the best one to do. I feel like if anybody wants to send me another one, I'll take another one at a different time. We'll check that out, because this doesn't. The exhibitionist, 75% exhibitionist, not really. I don't really think so. I would actually drop that down quite a bit. But yeah, and I would put some of these other. The dominant one, yeah, 75% dominant, yeah, I'd put that shit there. That seems pretty accurate. These two, the vanilla, dominant vanilla, yeah. I'd be down to taking it, although I'd say mine was really accurate. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very. Yeah, the vanilla part, but like, it really depends on the person too. Because you gotta fucking you gotta feel your partner out, and if they want to do more things, or if they introduce you to something that you like, then yeah, that'll go more. But this also has to do with the with lack of experience too, because lizard ain't the most experienced, but at the same time, I do know what I'm doing. It's pretty situational, but you know what? Somebody send me another one, and we'll take another one. I'll take another one, and we'll save these. I'll save this. Let's see. Results taken. Save to screenshot. BDSM test. There we go. Enter. And that'll be saved, and we'll do it again, because I feel like we should have another comparison with a different site, because a lot, like you said, a lot of situational stuff here, and it's hard to if I probably if I had taken the longer one, could have gotten a better result, but I feel like, for what it was, this is probably accurate, but for me in general, I think it's quite off. And again, it does depend on the situation and the person too. So yeah, if you guys want to, there you go. If you want to know how lizard fucks, that's kind of how lizard fucks. Yeah. If anybody here would like to also take the BDSM test and post your results in the Discord, just in the general, if you'd like. It's bdsmtest.org, and Mango actually posted that, and you can @ everyone for it too in the Discord if you'd like. so that you can take the test yourself, and we can all compare results, and we'll talk about it again. Maybe next week I'll do another test on Friday Night Freaks, because that's when we get freaky. And yeah, and we'll compare it, and then we can all, you know, talk about how we like to fuck. Who's that? Who is that? Damn it, Hoover! You're late. I'm kidding. What's going on, Blaine? Turn in your badge. I still think about you being a fucking like gruff movie cop. Damn it, Blaine. You shoot another guy like that in the back, and I'll have your badge. Blaine Hoover, cop extraordinaire. All right. Hey, Blaine, you showed up just in time for this. Everybody look at your screen. Everybody look at your screen. Oh no. Oh no. Ruined it. Oh my god. Reload. Yeah, there we go. Everybody look at your screen. Isn't that fucking wonderful? Isn't that just absolutely fucking amazing? Sorry, just a lot of family drama. My dad's really mad at me, and I don't take that well. Oh well, I'm sorry you're going through that, and I can understand that. Hopefully that subsides and you guys can work it out, and you know, I don't know, go do some father-daughter stuff at some point and hang out. Yeah, terror. Oh yeah. So I'm like legitimately focusing on the chat simply because I can't look at that shit. She is really, really off-putting. I hope he was just overreacting. Yeah, me too, Blaine. And you know what? Let's have a little bit of distraction. Let's make fun of Shanny, because yeah, that's better than thinking about, you know, family members being mad at you. Holy shit, that's frightening. Yep. That makeup, it's like $150 makeup that she slathered on here. She clearly has not washed her face in a while. She has not washed her hair in a while. She has not washed her body in a while, so she probably smells awful. Shanny doesn't take care of herself. No, Bill, not mac and cheese cupcakes. It's mac and cheese and cupcakes, and we're gonna get into why her making these cupcakes is actually pretty fucked up, the way she makes them. Not just by the fact that she's gonna completely fuck up the recipe, but the reasoning behind her making these cupcakes is ridiculous. And we're gonna see that it'll probably piss you off quite a bit, because it pissed me off when I saw it. But yeah, this is Shanny. She has never learned how to properly bathe or take care of herself. That's why she looks dirty and like shit. And she also doesn't understand a thing about lighting, which was why when we watched that Brett Keane stream, her and her invalid fucking stick of a husband or boyfriend or whatever the fuck he is, looked like shit, because they don't understand how to use a green screen. They don't understand how to use proper lighting. They don't understand 3-point lighting, or how to properly broadcast yourself on the internet when you're doing a professional show. And when I say professional, I mean there's a certain amount of professionalism that goes into this. I have set things that I do. I have a set schedule. I make sure I'm in contact with my audience. I make sure I'm in tune with my audience, so you guys know what you want, or I know what you want. I set up my media so that it's in all the right places and easily accessible, and I have all of the proper equipment. And here's the key: I have the equipment and I know how to use it properly. That's the key. It wouldn't matter if I had $1 million camera in front of me. If I can't find the power button, it might as well just be a paperweight. You gotta be 10% smarter than the equipment you use. So that's the professionalism I'm talking about. And this microphone with the stand you see back in the background over here, which is a pretty expensive microphone and stand, definitely it has never been used properly or treated properly by them. That's probably why it's still sitting in a corner. It might actually be broken and they don't know how to fix it. Oh yeah. Oh joy, something to get pissed off about. Oh, hey Mango. All I'm gonna say is, I said everybody's gonna get pissed. You probably, especially, because you're a mom. That's all I'm gonna say. So, let's God, why is she so fucking repulsive? Ugh. I'd call her Ursula, but that's an insult to Disney animators, I would say. Maybe she cooked with it. What?
What up?
Ooh. Oh. I was like, why is it so low? Because my volume is low. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, cooked with a microphone. Probably. She probably fucking stirred a bowl. You're going to get me all sorts of worked up in a bad way, aren't you? Maybe. No one guarantees it won't happen. Yeah, the microphone. Yeah, I would, I honestly, her fucking rotten ass dragon breath could probably do more damage to that microphone. I'm talking about degrading the precious metals in there through the gas exchange that like goes through that happens and the chemistry, rather than it being dunked into some horrifyingly bad pasta sauce or something like that, because then it could probably just be washed off. But there's certain chemical reactions that you just can't wash off, and her breath and anything that comes into contact with it is one of those. So yeah, let's get into it.
How you guys doing?
Oh, I was doing
How you guys?
Also, let me know if the audio it needs to go up or down. She melted the diaphragm.
Doing?
Yeah.
We got some.
Never mind. I was gonna say something stupid.
We got some birthday stuff. I'm here. What's up, Adele? What's up, B?
Oh yeah, these are birthday cupcakes. Hey, Mango, whose birthday is it?
What's up? I'm here. And my son woke up this morning and I was like, what would you like for your birthday? What would you like to eat? What dinner would you like to eat?
Fucking remember that. Remember that shit. Remember what she just said. She asked her son when she got up, what would you like to eat for your birthday? Oh no.
Well, he gave me one thing that he wanted to eat.
Yes, Mango.
He wanted specifically Kraft macaroni and cheese, done mommy's way. So,
fair enough. Fair enough. It's his birthday. He's a kid. He wants some Kraft macaroni and cheese, done the way Shanny does it. Fuck it. It's comfort food. Let him fucking have it. Okay, cool. Totally easy. I would be totally fine with that. If one of my nephews, if one of my nephews came up to me on their birthday and was like, hey man, hey Uncle Liz, I it's for my birthday, I wanna I want a hamburger, but instead of ham, instead of beef, I want a turkey burger. I really like turkey burgers, and I want a turkey burger. I'd go get some fucking turkey and make the kid a turkey burger. I'd cook that shit to a T with some cheese, season the fuck out of it, and make him the best damn turkey burger I could. That's what he wants. Do I eat turkey burgers? Fuck no. Like, does anybody in my family really eat turkey burgers? No. But am I gonna go get a pound of fucking ground turkey and serve it to him? Sure. He's a little kid. It's his birthday, and you can extend that to fucking anybody. You know. Your birthday, like, I really fucking hate my birthday a lot of the time, simply because I get a lot of anxiety. It's just a day that ruins my fucking mood. There's a lot of subconscious shit that goes on, and I just try not to focus on it. But one of the things that I struggle to do is actually take into account that it's my day. It's my day, and I can do whatever the fuck I want, and it's something I personally have to learn. But everybody, it's your day. Just have it be your day, and that doesn't mean you get to do whatever you want. But you should be able to do you should be able to do shit without getting too much question. If you want to go and eat like a whole cake to yourself on the street and people want to look at you, just be like, dude, it's my birthday. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. It's my day. I get one day out of the year. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And, you know, and that could just be, like, I know some married dudes, and they're just like, you know what? I literally just want to fuck off from you guys for a few hours and just go to the lake and be by myself. And that's what they get. Every year I bake my son a cake, and I let him pick dinner. He would never pick box shit. And he's nonverbal. Well, yeah, but that's because you're a trained chef. Of course he wouldn't pick anything boxed. I mean, yeah. If I were gonna have my mom make me something for my birthday, I would want. I always ask for like a banana cake, because my mom makes a really good banana cake, and that's the one thing that I would want. Either that or some tuna noodle casserole. I fucking love tuna noodle casserole. I love my mom's tuna noodle casserole. And yeah, that's what I would want. So, but yeah, the box shit. Mango. Semi-nonverbal. There you go. You can add that one in there now.
We're gonna do some Kraft macaroni and cheese mommy's way, along with cooking some chicken nuggets. And also, we're gonna hit these up in the microwave. Have you ever tried these?
Yes, I have. It's absolutely disgusting.
These bird's eye broccoli, like, sauced. You just hit this in the microwave for how many minutes?
Yes, you can. That should happen on stream. For anybody that wasn't here, Mango's son talked. A nonverbal child spoke. A response to something, too, which still blew my mind, and it happened like while we were streaming too. I shut that shit down. I was like, "Fucking, it's awesome." He also says February occasionally, but in the right context while reviewing months of the year. Yeah, because yeah, that's awesome. It's just there's the everything else is going on. There's just that small connection right here between the brain and the mouth. That's just. It's got to get there. And it's getting there, which is fucking awesome. Yeah, and I attribute that to Mango's excellent parenting. So that's my personal attribution. But yeah, that was fucking awesome. Yeah, this Steam Fresh shit, I'll use this, but I won't get the stuff that has like sauce on it. The only reason I will get this, like broccoli or green beans or something, is because either the regular produce is too expensive, or I just don't feel like chopping up a bunch of shit. I will use canned green beans all the time. I'll put canned green beans and ground beef into foil with seasoning and just throw that shit on the grill, and it's delicious. I fucking love it. It's one of my own personal recipes. But when it comes to nothing beats fresh. Nothing beats fresh. Nothing beats fresh. And if you're going to be cooking for someone else, cook some fresh food. Okay? Yeah, if you're if you're in a relationship and you're cooking for your fucking spouse or your boyfriend, girlfriend, whoever, fucking sometimes you're going to serve ramen. That's totally fine. But cook fresh if and when you can. And this shit, the cheesy broccoli stuff that you steam in a bag, it's disgusting. Because you steam it in a bag. So all of that water is just stuck into the cheese. It doesn't come off. It doesn't evaporate properly when you pour the stuff out, especially if you don't cook this shit properly. I love getting the steam fresh stuff. I keep some in the freezer just in case I'm in a rush and can't get to the store for fresh stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's what I have. I have a couple bags of this shit, and I get it when it's on sale, so that I can have it in the back and I can just put that in and put it with not with the sauce. I just get the steam in the bag stuff, and it helps out because I don't have to chop the green beans. I don't have to cut the ends off the green beans. I don't have to break up the broccoli. I don't have to wash anything. I don't have to make any extra dishes, which is always a plus. So that's always good. But the cheese sauce, no, don't fucking get it. Just get the broccoli. Put a little bit of Parmesan cheese over top of it if you want some cheese, and you'll be fucking fine. Or some cheddar or something.
How many minutes?
It'll be about 5 minutes, right?
Looks like 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Holy
in
shit.
The microwave. Boom.
It's almost like I know how to cook for myself. And Shanny, I don't think you've ever done this because, I don't think you've done this enough for anybody else or yourself to understand that.
You got veggies. I like that. But he also...
Bitch. Please. You like veggies? Exhibit A kind of says otherwise. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm not trying to fat shame. All I'm saying is, okay. I probably clarify this every time I talk about Shanny. Just because you're overweight doesn't mean I find you repulsive or disgusting. I find Shanny repulsive and disgusting, and her morbid obesity repulsive, simply because all of it comes down to simple neglect of self, and that's why. If you are seriously just neglecting yourself and you are doing absolutely nothing to improve, and you are this person who does nothing in their life and at all, or is in any way like a good person, then yes, you deserve all the vitriol and contempt that I could give you. But if you're just because you're a big person doesn't mean you're an asshole. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. Shanny is a bad person who also happens to be a big person. So it's easier to take it down a peg when you talk about her like that. But at least now you have dish soap because you do. Yes, this is true. I do have dish soap. I also got a little bit of degreaser too because, I found out that shit is absolutely invaluable. Shanny looks like she would bite a can of beans open. Yeah, see, the only problem with that is she actually doesn't have enough teeth with the structural integrity in order to bite down on something like metal or wood or chewing gum or sauerkraut or something like that. Shanny counts carbs as vegetables. Yeah, technically, potatoes are a vegetable. So, give me 1 second. I gotta text my brother. Okay. What's he doing? All right. She has a tooth. Oh yeah, she does have a tooth. She's got a tooth that's rotten out of her fucking mouth. Hold on a second. Okay.
So wanted some carrot cake. Now.
Yeah, and your teeth aren't fucked up because you just don't take care of yourself. I know why your teeth are fucked up, and it's not of your own fault. My teeth aren't particularly like the most straight. They actually look kind of good, but I had braces when I was younger. Fun fact: when I was like 10 years old, I was ice skating and tried to turn around, and I ended up slipping, and I went straight up just like this, face first into the ice. I knocked out one of my front teeth. Another one came out later, and I really damaged my my mouth in that accident, and I ended up needing braces because of it, and that was the worst 5 years of my fucking life. I hated braces. They didn't do them properly at any point. They always poked me in the back, and in the back here, because they used too long of a wire, and it took forever for them to fix it or do anything about it. And it made my mouth hurt, and it was absolutely miserable. So, yeah, I used to have braces, and that's why my mom yells at me, because she thinks my teeth are crooked. Because she spent a lot of money on that.
My oldest mate.
Also, take care of your teeth, because if you don't take care of your teeth, the plaque from your teeth goes into your cardiovascular system, and it'll give you a heart attack.
Him also a cake today. You know, he's gonna have double the cake today, along with a nice French vanilla ice cream. It's gonna be so good, so good.
That French vanilla wasn't bought for the kid.
He knows that. I know it. We all know it. So I have my bowl here.
You got your glass bowl on your glass stovetop. That's really, that's some high-speed shit right there. Currently wearing braces? You have braces? Fuck, man, I'm sorry. Do you have the Invisalign, or do you have the like actual braces? Because the Invisalign when I was getting braces was like brand new. That was something that like only really rich people would get. It wasn't something like kids would have. And nowadays I'll see, kids that actually have the Invisalign. They'll fucking take it out and put it in there. And it's a whole lot better, because braces just look so fucking weird. And especially when you're like a 13-year-old kid, like, ugh. God, make your kid some fucking ice cream, Shanny. Yeah, ice cream apparently is not that hard to make, and she should make him some fucking ice cream. It was cheaper, yeah. Hopefully they don't stay on there too terribly long, dude. And you know what? It's totally fine to have braces. Because if anybody wants to give you shit about it, just be like, yeah, well, at least I'm doing something to improve myself, instead of just, being an asshole or instead of putting people down to make myself look better. How about that? You make it a fun activity. Yeah. Why? That's a good question. That's a really, really good point, Bill. Why the fuck isn't her kid here doing this? Why wouldn't they do it as a mother-son activity? Hey, what do you want you want cupcakes? Do you want to make them together? I think that would be fun. In fact, I'll let you tell me how to make them. I told my one nephew, hey, I want to teach you how to grill, because I do all the grilling at the family functions. I was like, I'll teach you how to grill. If you really want, I will teach you how to grill. And my plan is actually to next time we go out there, I'm going to give him his. I'm going to let him cook the food for his parents. I'm going to sit there. I'm going to sit there right next to him on the grill, and I'm going to be like, "Hey, here's the burgers. Here's how we're gonna make them, and here's how we're gonna cook them. I'm gonna show you how to cook them and what you need to do for each burger, and teach him how to do it so that he can serve a meal to his parents and he can learn." And I don't have that much contact with my nephew. He's an hour away. He's a child. He's in school all the time, and I work a full-time fucking job, but even I'm willing to do that. I have that planned in the future. Just like as hey, boing, we're at a family function. Now I get to teach my nephew how to do something. That's pretty fucking cool. No one's giving me shit, which is good. That's really good. I just want straighter teeth. Yeah, that's actually good because if your teeth aren't aligned properly, you can have a lot of problems. And again, it goes into like plaque and infections and stuff, and that can lead to heart disease. Let's see. I might end up with braces for my bottom teeth because my wisdom teeth finally came in, shifted my bottom teeth pretty badly. Yup. Kiddo likes to help stir everything when I'm cooking. Yeah, there you go. Let him stir. Let him add things. Let him, stand there. Hey, go get this. Go get that. You measure everything out. It's very simple fucking parenting. I mean, it's just basically respecting the child. It's not even parenting. Respect the child as a human being. Let them do something. Because kids are always trying to fucking do shit and think about stuff. I mean, they're very curious. So you have to sit there, and it's great to teach them, too. I knew how to peel and cook spuds when I was 8 years old. Yeah, what's your Irish? You fucking came out of the womb peeling a potato, bro. Is that racist? No. But yeah, I actually I don't peel my potatoes. I actually like having potatoes with the skins, and I'll make baked potatoes and just eat the whole thing. Wow, booyah. But yeah, what is it? I might own with braces on my bottom teeth. Oh yeah, I got my wisdom teeth taken out when I was like 14, and that was horrible. That was terrible. Including your special needs child is especially important because it teaches them life skills necessary for independence. Yeah. Well, this is a non-independent person, which they may not be able to achieve easily. Exactly. It's not easy. It's not even easy for, a high functioning adult, who's not on the spectrum, to actually do this. That's why I always say every adult should know how to cook at least 10 meals. Because I have to fucking say that shit. Because there's a lot of people that don't even know how to cook for themselves. So when you can't cook for yourself, how are you going to teach somebody else how to do it? And Shanny doesn't have any skills for her own independence that she could transfer to her children. So that's why her children are not here. Guess what
we're going to make first. We're going to make the cupcakes, of course. So we're going to just...
Hey, Mango, you love baking. And Mango made some straight up delicious ass looking cookies earlier. Go check out the Discord pinned up at the top if you want to see those cookies. She made a ton of fucking good ass looking cookies. And Mango, I want you to ignore the fact that anything is coming out of a box in this. Just ignore that. Ignore that part. Okay? Because if you start with that, trust me, the aneurysm is going to come on a lot faster.
Tweak the recipe.
Just slam that glass bowl all over that glass countertop.
Crocker's super moist carrot cake. We're going to tweak it a little bit. First of all, there's not going to be any nuts in it. We're not going to allow the nuts be in it. No.
Her kid is
That
like
is not what
severely
we're gonna
allergic to nuts
because
or
my
something.
son has a really bad nut allergy, so we're not adding nuts to it. And there is no nuts in this. I already read it like thoroughly, like 5 million times, just to make sure there's no nuts in this. To which
But
I
I've
am
barely
happy
done
to
anything.
say there is no nuts in this recipe. So moms, if you want to give your child a killer carrot cake, get this brand. Just right there.
It's Betty Crocker. Betty Crocker has been around since like the fucking 30s. Dude. I'm looking this up. Watch this shit. Betty Crocker. Betty Crocker Wikipedia. Betty Crocker is a band and a fictional character used in advertising campaigns. Portrayed. The character was originally created by the Washburn Crosby Company in 1921. Okay? Betty Crocker has been around since 1921. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. I know about from, it said the 40s to the 60s, they actually had a character of Betty Crocker who would be the one who it was in commercials and in cooking shows and stuff like that. That was Betty Crocker. Okay? Or if you want to give me the killer character, make it yourself. Yeah, seriously. Shanny, if you really want to make a killer carrot cake, you should have put the nuts in the cake, Shanny. Yeah. Carrot cake's got nuts, man. Carrot cake does have nuts. I do like me some carrot cake.
I'm gonna tweak it just a little
and I just had a memory and it threw me off about me being really bratty.
a little bit by using just 1 can of pineapple chunks. Yep.
Oh, just wait till you see the chunks, Mango.
1 can of pineapple chunks. We're just gonna tweak it just a little. So I'm gonna basically
fuck this thing up. Yeah, absolutely you are. And here's the thing about cooking and baking. Cooking is a science. Baking is a chemistry. Chemistry is far more difficult. You have to stick to the recipe, because if you fuck it up, you will fuck up the meal. That is why you don't put pineapple into gelatin. It will not solidify because of the acid. It'll break it down. It won't solidify. So pineapple cannot go into gelatin. I think there's certain kinds of gelatin you can put pineapple in, but the acid will destroy it because that's chemistry. And there's another video that I have saved up somewhere where she puts a shitload of tomato sauce into an aluminum baking pan, and someone made the point of tomatoes are extremely acidic. Tomatoes are very, very acidic. So if you put that on aluminum, it's going to eat it away. It's chemistry. That's why pineapple upside down cakes are upside down. Yeah. It's chemistry, because the juices would go through and they wouldn't actually bake out. They would go in and everything would be mushy and soft rather than a little bit of crispy on the outside and moist on the inside. Correct? And I've never made a pineapple upside down cake. I'm just basically using my inferences. I'm making an inference based off of my knowledge of science, chemistry, and cooking, and generally being a fucking adult. I got one more little science
just
thing
can't
that's
open
really
this.
pissed. That's really pissed.
Just open it.
Shanny. Thank you. Well, I got censored by Google again. All right, I'll fix that, dude. It's in here. Send it to me in Discord. I'll read it. Don't you worry, because that's some weapons grade bullshit. Fucking Google's bullshit. So another thing about science, I was a geology student, and I really like geology and earth sciences. However, I'm not very good at chemistry and math, so I kind of can't go into that field as a profession. However, there is this thing called the Mohs hardness scale, and it's something that's really important. You have to take this shit into account in your daily life if you work with materials, especially. Mohs hardness scale is how you determine the hardness of an object. So it starts with, like, can you scratch it with your fingernail? If you can scratch something, if you can make an indentation with your fingernail, it's around the hardness of chalk. If you can scratch it with a penny, it's around the hardness of, like, what am I looking for? Of, like, sandstone. Now, if it can scratch the penny, it's around the hardness of, like, a granite. And you can see I'm going up in scale. Well, when you get into materials like, diamond is a 9. Diamond is the hardest material on Mohs hardness scale. And diamond will strike anything, and the only thing that can cut diamond is diamond, because it is that hard. When you get into different materials, like, and someone is, oh, it's a tin can. It's actually a galvanized steel can. So you have a layer of zinc on the outside of the steel. So this is actually it's a steel can on top of a glass countertop. Steel is much harder than glass, so it's always going to scratch the glass and not going to be the other way around. That's why, Shanny, if you're going to do this on your fucking glass stovetop, this is not a counter, this is her stove, alright? If you're going to do that, you have to have some kind of barrier between those parts. For instance, I work with bronze. If a finished part goes onto a pallet, there's something underneath. There's a piece of cardboard underneath so that finished part doesn't get any scratches, because if it gets scratched, it can become useless. And that's tens of thousands of dollars that just goes into the trash. You have to take this shit into account. You can't just slam everything around. Even that glass Pyrex bowl is harder than the fucking surface she's cooking on. Therefore, the Pyrex bowl is going to scratch the surface of that stove. And anything that gets in between there, if there's any grains of sand or anything like that, for instance, if there's like a metal chip and she's just sliding that bowl back and forth, that metal chip is just going to roll around, get bent up, and it's going to cause all the damage you don't want to that glass fucking top. Oh, it gets worse. Ladies can cut diamond lizard. Stream flag for false information. God damn it. Fuck. I might as well just spout off election lies at this point. Fucking goddamn. Trump won. He's a fraud. Damn. Joe Biden's an actor. Yada yada yada. Peter's sky high politics. Number fucking, I don't even know if he's even around anymore. Yes, but we're well, I can't even really say physical material, because a laser is actually light amplified by stimulated emission of radiation. Laser is an acronym, by the way. Light amplified by stimulated emission of radiation. But yes, it can, and you could probably cut diamond with water at a certain pressure, but that's a little bit different. I heard so much Trump won that election last weekend. Yeah, that's why he's like praising Hitler right now. He said Hitler did a lot of good stuff, apparently. Yeah. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. He just gets worse.
With the cans.
Not on the
How
stovetop.
all of you guys look all good, so happy.
Honestly, Shanny, compared to you, any diarrhea I've ever had looks good to eat compared to you.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the juice. You need 1 cup of water according to the recipe. But I'm going to go and I'm going to take the juice from the pineapple, the can of pineapple, and use that in replace of the water.
It's not
See what I'm
water.
So, we got to get these pineapple out.
Oh no.
Clean hands. Remember, clean hands.
Bitch, don't even fucking start about clean hands. The cross-contamination we saw in that last fucking video was ridiculous. Are you shitting me? You didn't wipe your hands once. You're not going to wipe your hands off in between touching fucking anything right now. Yeah, the acid juice. She's going to use the acid. Because, hey, one of the other things that goes into chemistry is the pH scale. pH scale being 0 being the most acidic, 10 being the most basic. I think it's, what is it? Fuck it. Like sulfuric acid is really close to a 0, because it's very acidic. Bleach is at the other end. It's basically a 10. It's extremely basic. If you have something that's extremely basic and you put it in with something that's extremely acidic, what it's going to do is it's going to try and neutralize itself and try and become water. Water is at a 7 on the pH scale. It's the very, very middle. Or maybe it's 4. Yeah, maybe 14. Anyway, regardless, but that reaction is going to happen. It's going to happen regardless. When you take an antacid, you are actually putting a base into your body in order to react with the acid that is in your stomach, in order to calm it down and make it make it closer to water. There's a kid screaming downstairs, so this just got worse, but I can tolerate the kid screaming. Yeah, I mean, at least you can like accidentally trip a kid at some point. You can't fucking trip Shanny. That'll make another meteor crater Arizona. Water is about the same pH as a vag is naturally. Yeah, well, pretty much. And well, your vagina is actually acidic when it comes to sperm too. That's why they swim real fast, because there's that coating. All the semen actually starts to break down because of that the slightly more acidic nature of that. But that also has to do with the fact that it's self-cleaning. So there you go.
But we're just gonna
always use water-based lubricants when having sex as well.
Let me see. Should I do it that way? You know what? I'm gonna drain the juice and make it easier. In a 1-cup container.
Not only that, but if you're ever going to open a can with a can opener, for fuck's sake, you open it all the way until you get that little pop up, until the lid pops up, and then you stop, so that you have that little tab so you can bend it over. And if you need to drain the fluid out, you can bend it back and you can drain the fluid out and then peel it up, so you don't have to deal with this lid getting stuck in there. There you go. Remove the lid. Yeah, like, you already cut the lid all the way off. Just take it the fuck off.
Container, of course. Wonder if there's 1 cup of juice. Oh my god, folks. I think there's like exactly... Yeah. It's pretty much exactly 1 cup of pineapple juice in a can of pineapples.
Holy shit, it's almost like mega corporations know how to proportion things exactly.
That's awesome. So it's a perfect
The lid on the
match.
fruit, still acid.
No
Oh yeah,
water.
that's what the tomato sauce thing I was talking. It's gonna make it taste metallic. If you let metal sit in the acid, it's going to break down, and it's going to make everything taste metallic.
Queen.
That's
So
not
you can
pretty
see
much
it.
exactly. Oh yeah, just.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome.
It's not pretty much.
That
exactly.
makes me so happy. Look at those. so gorgeous. We're gonna taste test one, of course.
Of course you are.
Why wouldn't I taste test a pineapple?
It's a canned pineapple, you dumb bitch. Seriously.
Oh, I love pineapple.
That's less than 1 cup, and you need 1
Now,
cup of water.
pineapple is actually really high in vitamin C.
Is that less than 1 cup? Dry ingredient. Oh yeah, she is using a dry ingredient cup, isn't she? Oh no, we don't follow the rules here.
It's
by the way.
also really good for people who have arthritis because it helps like take down the inflammation. And
it's for the inflammation.
Also, did you know about pineapple?
It's for the inflammation, Mango.
Suppressant. So if you have a really bad cough, drink some pineapple juice. See how it, does ya. Let me put this over to the side real quick.
Because God is fake, Mango. That's why. Holy fucking shit. Everybody ignore Shanny. And look at what I'm looking at. Look at this edge here. Right where the clock and the timer and the buttons are. Look at that little bit of edge there. This stovetop has never been cleaned. It has never been cleaned. It has been wiped off. It has never, ever been cleaned. I have to take Benadryl before I can have pineapple. I have an allergy. That sucks. Pineapple's really good. Ew, 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 ew. Yeah. By the way, if you're cooking in a dirty kitchen, literally everything that's going in your kitchen is going into the food. That's why you clean everything above your food. You clean the fume hood and your cupboards, and you dust and everything, because everything, gravity exists, so it just falls back into your food. I'm not the best. I'm kind of an offender of that, but still the same thing. It still applies. It's not hard to understand when something's a little greasy or dirty or something like that. Just fucking clean it. And yeah, that shit is caked in there.
Open this up.
Oh, Bill's got a good one. Shanny, I don't know. I don't want the how it does ya from you. It sounds somewhat sexual, and now I can't get the image out of my head. Thanks, Shanny. Exactly, Bill. That's why I took the BDSM test first, because I didn't want to. I wanted to use this shit as a cold shower. I didn't want to have to revert back to thinking about Shanny while I'm trying to also think about sex. Because those two things shouldn't go together. Ever.
Well, as you can see, if I stood up, it would be a weird angle and you wouldn't be able to see my face, so it's a good angle.
Actually, it's because you can't stand up because you're so fucking sedentary and lazy that you literally cannot stand up without getting winded. I am serious. If she were actually like standing up and had this camera at a good angle and could do this properly, she would be winded. If she took a few steps around the kitchen, she would not be able to talk properly. I literally bleach my kitchen at the end of every day and use stove cleaner. Shanny's never touched either of those, I bet. Absolutely not. If she's touched bleach, it was to hand it to somebody in some trailer that had a chemistry set, if you know what I'm talking about. Oh no, just put it in the sink, right? Just put that box in the sink because we're gonna wash it out and use it later. Shouldn't go in the trash.
Simple question. Angles. We have to, remember angles.
Okay, here's one thing I can agree on. These fucking cake bags are... Fuck them. I hate them. I hate them because they are, hard to open. And I'm always afraid I'm going to explode something out of it. I've always have been afraid of that. Yes, oh yes,
Now,
the Mountain Dew bottle and battery chemistry
pretty
setup. Got it.
simple. You dump it in.
Don't forget the white and red phosphorus.
Oh, that smells so good.
It's fucking cake. You're sticking your nose in the bag. It's cake mix. If I did that, I would cough my ass off. It's dust. It's literal dust. It's super fucking fine too. And she's just snooting it up. Oh my.
Oh.
Oh my god, dude. Okay.
It's like spice heaven.
It's all over your face,
okay,
you
flour on
fucking
it.
idiot.
Don't worry about it.
It's not flour, it's cake mix. It's all over you.
So.
It's all over you now.
Pineapple juice.
Oh my. Oh, you stupid.
1 cup
fucking.
of pineapple
It's
juice.
down your shirt.
Come here, boss. 2/3 cups of vegetable oil.
Hey, stupid idiot! If you need the directions, keep them in front of you. You're already looking at your camera. You're already looking at the camera. Just fucking have it right here. Fun fact: when you like, okay, too easy. When I would do holiday shoutouts as public affairs, you would have somebody stand up in front of the camera, and you would have an outline that was usually above or below the camera. Normally, you want it above the camera, so it looks like you're looking at the camera. So if I'm reading something right above it or right next to it, I'm actually kind of looking at the camera so I can engage more with my audience. However, I'm actually reading something. It makes no fucking sense how these people have been doing this so fucking long and have absolutely no ideas of the fundamentals of production. Eventually, you motherfuckers have to learn this shit. Eventually, you have to get it together and understand that it's quality over quantity. I could make a stream every single fucking day of just talking about Shanny all the time. And you know what I would do? I would lose my fucking audience. Eventually I'd lose my audience because you guys would get bored. Because it would be the same fucking thing. And if the technology adapted and everybody's using 4K and these 4K cameras come out super cheap or something like that, and I don't get one and I'm still using this and it starts to degrade and I keep using it, well then I'm going to be the one that fucks up. You don't take care of your production. You don't do anything for anyone but yourselves. This is all just you talking into a camera. That's it. You didn't have to live stream this. You could have just done the video yourself and then watched it back for yourself. That's it. But she needs that instant gratification. She needs idiots to be like, oh yeah, that's super fucking cool. That looks delicious. Oh yeah, Shanny, you're so smart. That's a great way to use pineapple juice in chemistry, right? Because fuck acids and bases. We don't need that. Shanny Scarface. Oh my god. Poor Al Pacino. I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Hopefully the desktop audio is good. One's in the chat if the desktop audio is good. And by that I mean the video audio.
Oil. Two-thirds cup of vegetable oil, folks. One, two, and then I'm pretty sure 1 egg. No, 3 eggs. One, two,
Um, thank you. I appreciate that. This is that went told shit too. Yes, I just can't. So I was just saying, why is she measuring over the bowl? That's something I would do, but not necessarily for baking. I would measure over the bowl just in case anything like goes awry. And in case anything spills out, it goes into the bowl, and I can compensate for that. But I was saying before that that Shanny, you're a dumbass and you already fucked up this recipe with the pineapple juice. So why don't you just save the eggs, put them off to the side for a fucking omelet, and just use one. Just use one. It's gonna be the same consistency. Why not? Why the fuck not? Totally easy. Too easy, right? I mean, we do what we want in chemistry. That's how that works. You don't have to measure things properly. And yes, this is that same apartment, and this, oh my god, there's shit all over the counter. If you get shit on the counter, clean it up immediately. Clean it up immediately. That way you don't have to clean it up afterwards. I mean, there's so fucking. We're only 9 minutes into this shit. Nice. Your dad is fucking cool as shit. Your dad knows what's up. Oh my god.
Stop it. Stop falling on me.
You busted the goddamn granite countertop, you stupid. Holy shit. This is so bad. It just gets worse. Why are you doing it? You have a bowl right there. You're cracking the fucking eggs on the stovetop. Look, that's what that shit was. It was the egg. You got eggs. Just crack it in the bowl. Just crack it in the fucking bowl. It'll slide in the bowl. You can use the shell that's in your hand, that you crushed in your hand, to get any shell fragments out. It's so simple. Holy fuck. Why did you caveman that shit on the goddamn countertop? Who does that? Oh, fuck. Watch what she does to this goddamn granite, though. Watch this. Watch how they...
Stop it. Stop falling on me.
That's not... Granite countertops are cut to size. You get a slab of... You get a slab of granite, you get a slab of stone that is cut specifically to sit as a single piece on that countertop. If it's in multiple pieces, okay, they're going to be cut and you're going to barely see the seam, or there's going to be grout. Hold on. I know. No, we're not going back that far. There. Look at this.
Stop it.
That piece is broken. They broke that fucking countertop. They broke an entire chunk out of it. It's more like plastic coated wood Formica. I think this is actual ground, because you can hear the stone moving against each other. Listen.
Stop falling on me.
Hold on. Listen.
Stop it. Stop
Yeah.
falling on me.
That's definitely stone. And they fucking destroyed that. How do you break that? Oh my fucking god, dude. That is actual granite. That is stone that they busted off. And they busted it in 2 different places. Oh my god, there's no replacing that. You have to basically replace the entire countertop. Thousands of fucking dollars. Oh my god. They got a good look at it in the post-eviction video. Yeah, I'll definitely have to fucking check out that counter. That's so fucking ridiculous. See, Rav's got a dip. Let's see what he says, because it's showing up here. There it is. I'm a dip. Gonna grab some drinks with my buddy. Thanks always for the stream. No problem, man. You're at the 2 hour and 46 second mark, or 46 minute mark. So if you want to come back in, that's where you can leave off. And I hope you guys, have fun and drink as much as you want and drive 0 after you do so. Because I'd rather have you at least in the chat than being a big old splat. How about that? Oh yeah, she's a disgusting vor. Absolutely. She's horrible. All right. Yeah, and you can see the caulking right here that's just hanging down, that silicone that's hanging down because they broke the seal off, and it's probably just her walking through there that knocked that shit off. Because this countertop isn't necessarily that sturdy. Okay, granite isn't a very hard material. It is very hard, but it is not the hardest of stone. It's extremely durable because it's not very reactive with like water and stuff. But it's not. You can break it really easily, and especially like a slab of stone like this. All you have to do to break a slab of stone in half is to lift it up by one end, and gravity will take it over, and it'll break under its own weight. So, I can almost guarantee that Shanny ran into that, and that's why it's broken. Oh, she's actually washing it. I like how the at no point ever cleaned off the stainless steel over here. It is, yeah, it's brittle, and again, when it's in a slab like this, it's even more so. That's why when these granite countertops are actually made and installed, you want somebody who knows how to fucking install it, because otherwise they're gonna smash a 1,000 pounds of granite in your house and probably destroy $10,000 worth of a project. All right, you can look it up. We can look it up all day on fucking YouTube.
Butter makes everything better. I ain't putting butter in this. Pineapple juice, good enough.
Put butter in your
baby.
wine. How about that?
It's rich enough. All right.
Did you post that in the Discord, dude? Yeah, you did. King says, sorry, I should have checked the Discord after I fucking actually told you to put the, when Shanny pulled out the canned pineapple. Holy shit, she couldn't even buy fresh cut pineapple from the market. Yeah. What? Why did you get censored for that? That's fucking ridiculous, man. I don't know. Google's got a vendetta against Bill. Stainless steel wipes aren't very expensive. Shanny, get the shit off your stainless steel sink and fridge real easy. Yeah. They will. I mean, stainless steel wipes. If you have stainless steel in your house, go buy some fucking stainless steel wipes. Go buy a $5, $6, $7 little tube of stainless steel wipes. Use one, every few days or every week, depending on how gross your stuff gets. And then you'll feel better. It's super easy. It's not that fucking hard. You can, I mean, for some things you can even use just like Windex or soap and water. But fuck me, dude.
I love this thing. This is like a crank mixer, by the way.
No shit. My mom has had one since, the fucking 60s.
So you don't need electricity. You see how I think? I'm like, if their electricity comes out, we're gonna need some kind of utensil for making bread and stuff. And
how are you gonna bake bread in an electric oven if the power's out, you dumb bitch? It's called thinking ahead.
Oh, and stuff. So I figured, why not a crank mixer? And it works just as good. Plus, you get a little workout.
This is the most exercise she's had in. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you spinning them out of the fucking material? Why would you do that? Now there's fucking cake mix everywhere, and this isn't even mixed properly. There's still shit all over the side. Why would you fucking do that? Look at that. You fucked it up. Oh yeah, just don't wipe them off. Don't get most of the material off that you actually need. Just, let it fall on the floor as you transfer that shit over to the sink. Just use my spoons because I have the arm strength to handle it. Yeah. It's a fucking spoon. You're not stirring like a witch's cauldron filled with steel. It's cake batter, dude. Like pulling out the electric hand mixer. Yeah, because guess what? You got to clean it. It's way easier to clean a spoon than it is to clean in two mixer heads. Like for real. Yeah, that's actually kind of surprising too, Bill. I'm actually. Oh, there you go. You could have done this in the first place, and you wouldn't have had to make more dishes. Now you're just making more dishes.
Perfect
Actually,
consistency. Now,
actually, it kind of looks like shit.
You love your KitchenAid? Me too.
Ah! Ow!
Those pineapples.
Ah! Ah! Ow! Oh! God, I feel like I was just punched in the liver when she did that. Oh. First of all, you never just slop shit into a bowl. Yeah, and they're massive. Those are massive chunk. No, Shanny. Bad Shanny. Bad. Stop it. Stop it, bad Shanny. Stop it. Stop. Hey. Get your hands out of there. My heart. My soul. My feelings. But you never... You don't pour from height, and you don't put mass into liquid. And that means that's very simple. You don't put the ice last. When you pouring a glass of water, you put the ice first, then the water. Because if you put the water first and then the ice, one, when the ice melts, it'll overflow, and two, when you're putting the ice in there, it'll splash up. You put the solids in first and then the liquid. But in this case, you don't do either of these things because you have cake batter that you don't... Carrot cake batter. Yes, this is carrot cake that she's putting pineapple in. That pineapple is going to break shit down. Again, it's acidic. Yeah, and you know what? Stick your hand in that can. There's no way it can get all fucked up. Someone remind me how many times she's washed those clean ass hands of hers. By the way, remember she was. Oh no, never mind. She did wash the dishes, or she washed something after she had the eggs. The thing is, I actually didn't notice that. I just figured it out. Also, why is your soap in the sink? Get it out of the sink. There'd be more room if it was out of the fucking sink. God.
Okay, we're gonna pop those pineapples.
She cracked those eggs and then she didn't wash her hands. if you crack eggs, if you get egg on your hand, just fucking wash them, run them underwater, wipe them on a towel, and then you'll be fine. God. The hands have been all around the kitchen, raw eggs on her fingers. Yep.
Pineapples in there.
It's okay. It's going in the oven.
You know,
It'll be alright.
Let me get this better angle for you. Just kind of fold them in. Make sure they're evenly distributed.
If you're mixing a solid into a cake or cookie batter, such as fruit or chocolate, you fold it in, but you don't fold it in. But you fold it in from the center and you don't drop it from height.
Beautiful.
Exactly.
Put that aside real quick.
That looks like shit, Shanny. Oh, no. Yeah, well, you know what? Even better, just let that pineapple sit in there. Let the reaction happen. Let it happen, because chemical reactions take time.
Now,
The main thing you should always remember about every chemical reaction is the amount of time that it takes for it to happen. Rust is a chemical reaction between iron and oxygen. It's iron oxide. Just because I pour water onto a nail doesn't mean it's going to degrade right there. It's going to take a while for it to rust. It takes time for the reaction to happen. And if you let things sit, just like she was having the yeast sit, which she stirred too much because she's an idiot, it's going to react. It's going to have a reaction.
the next thing we need to do is
There's still egg all over that counter, by the way.
make some cheap little dinky like holders for our muffin pan. I'll show you how to do that.
Yeah, you buy a box of like 10,000 muffin holders that lasts you 10 fucking years. They're like $3. Seriously.
If you don't have muffin, tins.
The heat is going to
Or
accelerate it,
muffin
and it's
papers
going to
or
taste
anything
bad
like
and
that.
look bad and be terrible.
You can use
Oh yeah,
aluminum foil.
we'll get there. We'll get there.
Just cut off a little bit of sides on them.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I say cut.
I'm actually going to turn it down for the like aluminum and the metal stuff, because it's kind of fucked up. And I'm going to keep it playing and talk over her quite a bit, simply because this is an hour-long video and we're only 13 minutes in. So, but I other than like getting breaks, I don't really have anything to do tomorrow, so yeah, we got plenty of time. We're going to go over this whole thing.
Some cheap skills here, okay?
Shanny,
Cheap
you
skillsies.
what the fuck do you know about skills? You literally have no skills. You can't even cook. You don't even know not to put acids along with bases. You don't even know not to put pineapple in a fucking carrot cake. By the way, this is a carrot cake. When's the last time your ass had pineapple in a fucking carrot cake? Here's a better question. When's the last time you were disappointed?
Now you want to all align the paper so it's like nice and even. Like so. And you just want to cut it.
No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't. I have silicone muffin cups. Why? Because I can wash them? Yeah. Mango, look at this. Everybody that's fucking listening, look at what the fuck she's doing. She's cutting aluminum foil. She is cutting aluminum foil with a knife on top of the stove top, the glass stove. She is cutting aluminum foil with, it is aluminum foil. It comes with the serrations, the teeth, for you to be able to tear it at length. What is the purpose of this other than to destroy your countertop and your stove? This is the dumbest shit I have ever seen. Literally, all you would have to do, because it's fucking foil, it's literally like microns thick. Fold it over. Make the seam with your fingers, okay? Even it out. Fold it back over itself on the same seam. Even it out. Pull it together, and then you can just pull it apart. Just like you do with paper. Just tear it. She's cutting through this shit. I've had pineapple and carrot cake, but it was from a dried pineapple. Yeah, that makes at least a little bit more sense. To have like candied fruit or something in there, rather than pineapple from a can. This poor stove. This stove does not deserve this kind of abuse. What is your fucking problem, you dumb asshole?
Ever gently.
Are you using a serrated knife? Please.
Thirds.
You're using a fucking steak knife. It's a steak knife. You're using a serrated steak knife to cut aluminum foil on a glass stovetop? What the fuck is going on in this fucking dome of yours? There cannot be a single brain cell in that fucking head. There cannot. Oh my god. The ineptitude that we're seeing right now is can only be I can't even come up with an example. I seriously can't come up with a better example of fucking complete ineptitude. Like one thing that comes to mind is Fry from Futurama having that delta brainwave, and there's that scene where he's trying to like bite a pineapple on a string with his own mouth. Like, get the pineapple. It makes absolutely no sense. That's exactly what this shit is. Except, you know what? Fry had a fucking job. And he was a cartoon character. This shit, you couldn't make this shit up. It's a serrated, it's a steak knife. My steak knives aren't even serrated. First of all, I don't need them to be serrated because they're sharp as shit, and they'll cut through my steak like butter. They'll cut through damn near anything like butter because I'm not a fucking idiot and I know how to sharpen my goddamn knives every time I need to use them. Holy fucking shit. There you go. That's why you don't use serrations on something like foil, because it'll pull it. It'll grab and pull. And that, I guarantee you, that cheap ass knife, this is like a Chinese fucking $5 knife, is probably really dull. If you have serrations on a knife, guess what you have to do to those serrations? You have to sharpen them once in a while. And unless you know how to sharpen those serrations properly, you're going to have a dull knife eventually. That's why it's important to have straight blades. All of my steak knives are straight blades, so I don't have to fucking deal with sharpening serrations.
If it gets a little, broken on the sides, don't worry about that.
Just put if you're gonna do it, put a pillow down, because I don't want you to have to buy a new desk or go to the hospital. Because I meant
2. All right.
You literally just tore it with your hands too. It's foil. You didn't need that knife. You just destroyed your fucking stovetop for no fucking reason. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god.
Now, what you want to do is, of course, you want to grease your pan or your muffin tins Oh God, that's so much oil. Okay. That's all we need.
Put the oil, if you're going to grease it, put the oil into a small cup. Maybe not even that much. You need maybe like a quarter inch of oil or butter or whatever in a cup, and you take a brush and you go in there, or your fingers, and you put the oil in there. That's all you fucking need. I don't know why she's putting oil in there, because she's about to put aluminum foil in. That makes absolutely no sense. But hey, let's fucking roll with it. We're in this deep. Why the hell not? Doing that tinfoil and raw egg white. Yeah, exactly too. So yeah, thank you for reminding me, Bill. There is raw eggs still all over this counter. Still everywhere. Mortgage is a solid hand-built table by me. Oh, really? That's awesome. I probably couldn't build a table. With a piece of glass on it, I'd probably have to go to the hospital. Yeah, please do not glass face yourself.
Is that much oil? Do I have a brush? Do I? No. Alright, I'll just take that and put it in each little
Go get a
thing.
fucking...
Biggie.
Yes, it
This
is.
is only for it to stick, so...
It's
no biggie to me.
just grab the pillow and scream into it instead. That might be a better option.
Like so.
First of all, you've already cross-contaminated damn near everything in this entire kitchen, Shanny. So the best option for you at this point would literally be to stick your fingers into that jug of olive oil or of oil, and to just wipe it around. Good question, Blaine. That is a very valid question. You know, Blaine, that question is as valid as you. Okay?
Don't worry, I'm going to drain like big puddles of oil, because that's just gross, but I need to cover this. Alright.
Why are you...
There we go. Like so. Alright, so you take your aluminum foil.
What? No, I mean, seriously, Blaine. Seriously. Your question is as valid as you. We're just as lost. Don't worry. Hey, we all met at the same fucking place in the woods. Nobody knows where they're fucking going right now. Just making a fucking abomination. Yeah. It's 10:30. Hey, Blaine, I'm 15 minutes into this 1 hour video. We're finishing this shit out. I said earlier, I don't really have anything to do tomorrow, so we're going to finish this shit out. Oh no, she's not putting holders in. She's going to put aluminum foil in. The aluminum foil that she cut on her glass stovetop with a serrated steak knife. After, by the way, while she was cutting it, she put it on top of a bunch of raw egg whites too.
Right? And you fold it in half, like so.
Oh, it's going to be super thick.
Pop it in, and you mold it about, and there you go. You got a nice muffin tin. So you don't have to ruin your pan.
Kind of the point of the muffin tin holder thing is to make a seal. You have to make a seal. The muffin holder it's a seal, so that the batter doesn't come in contact with the metal around here. The moment you pour all of this stuff in here, these sides right here, because you're putting a square into a circle, and that's how shapes work. that batter is going to actually leak into here, and when it bakes and burns, it's going to puff up, and it's going to make your cupcakes look and taste like shit. I'm just going to put in holders. It is. I am terrified. I'm like, who does this? I want to stop it. It's literally like watching a fucking plane crash. You can't do anything to stop it as much as you want to. That's how shapes work. Yeah. For fucking real. Literally can't cover her when she put oil in if she was going to Blaine, just let's move along. Don't ask.
A cheap
don't
way
try and
to
comprehend that one.
You can make it look nicer or not.
Why couldn't she just buy? I said that earlier. Why couldn't she just buy those fucking muffin or cake line or cupcake liners? You can get like 1,000 of them for like $2, and you know what? They will last you forever, because how often does someone make cupcakes unless you're actually like making cupcakes or muffins all the time? I guarantee you, I can 100% guarantee you, I could go to my mom's house and find fucking muffin holders from when I was in elementary school. I can fucking guarantee it. Because nobody makes that many muffins. And if you are, then for fuck's sake, you know what you're doing. And you're not going to use aluminum foil like this. Oh my god. I know, like, we're all... Blaine, dude, we are all in the same fucking boat. Like, Some Muffin Man by Frank Zappa. I don't even want a box of muffin top cereal. If you know what muffin top cereal, it's fucking delicious. It's actually like super bad for you, but it's delicious. For those of you who are like Shanny and failed the, square peg round hole test, a square is only as big as the largest circle that you can fit inside of it. It's not the other way around. A square is only as big as the largest circle that you can fit inside of it. I make muffins all the time, fresh blueberry ones, but I don't use foil muffin cups. Yeah, that's because you're not an invalid, Mango.
See?
Got my candies.
I teach you something while you do this, Because now that I have no money, I gotta do things the poor way. But that's okay. I kind of like it because it, really makes me more creative.
Shanny. No, it doesn't. You're not creative. You're not resourceful. Not at all. Creativity and resourcefulness, if you want to use me as an example, is cutting the fucking pieces of grate off of my grill so that when I roast things on my grill, I can add charcoal more efficiently without having to lift up the entire grate and possibly spill juices out of my fucking foil packs. That's resourcefulness. That's ingenuity. This shit, this is stupidity. This is incompetence. You're a moron. Yes, Shanny is doing nothing but teaching us ineptitude.
What is the trick to getting stains out of Tupperware bowls?
That's actually a good question. I have no idea. Also, part of the reason your Tupperwares get stained with tomato sauce is because tomato sauce is extremely acidic. It will eat into that. And when you cook your tomato sauce in that Tupperware will actually, it'll degrade. That's why you get those little bubbles because it's actually the plastic like bubbling up a little bit, because it's not supposed to cook like that, and that's why it degrades. So the easiest way to get rid of the stains in your Tupperware is to not cook in it. It's very convenient. However, it'll ruin your Tupperware. Oh my god. Can't believe I've only had 3 beers. I'm this far in.
Being poor brings out your inner artist. Yes, it does. It makes me feel more creative. I actually like it. Enjoy it a little bit more. It's more of a challenge.
Someone's fucking with her. Someone's trolling her.
And, I don't know. I just enjoy it.
She's so incompetent that when people troll her, she has absolutely no idea what's going on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Hard R alert. She is literally square peg round hole retarded. Am I wrong? Yeah, I gave you the hard R alert, but am I fucking wrong? Square peg round hole. She is that dumb. That's what we're watching right now. You always reheat tomato sauce in a pot on the stove because you can add a touch of olive oil to keep the noodles from hardening while you hardening up while reheating. Save your Tupperware. Yeah. There you go. Heat it up on the stove. I actually when I make like tomato sauce, I usually make like larger batches, but I'll keep it in the pot and I'll put the pot in the fridge in order to let it sit there, and it'll just sit in the pot and I can reheat it. And the beef and vegetables that I made the other day, when I went to go like reheat it, I had to heat it and it didn't have the same flavor, so I just added a little bit of tomato sauce while it was in the pot, and I heated that up so that it had some kind of liquid, so that it was it would permeate through and it could actually transfer the heat a little bit more properly. Yeah, not at all. I don't think I'm wrong at all in that one. I think that was I don't like dropping those hard R's, but you know what? I will definitely pull them out when it's fucking necessary. And it's not disparaging anybody that's mentally disabled. Like, this shit, this is making the mentally disabled like look good. I don't even know. I don't know how to phrase that shit, because look.
It's so good.
No, it's not. It's gonna taste like absolute dog shit.
These are gonna be the best cupcakes in the world.
Not to mention, but aluminum foil has... There's a certain heat transfer with different metals, and aluminum foil, when you fold it over itself, you're gonna get air pockets in there as well, and that air has to come out.
One?
So it's...
Thank you.
Oh, that's fake as shit.
Thank you.
It's gonna turn your hands green. When you fold it over itself, you're making it twice as thick. Okay? You're making it...
One of those Von Caro
It's not gonna cook the same way. And on top of that, had you just split these things in half... In fact, that's a better idea, Shanny. Had you actually, instead of folding them over, you split them in half, and then put one square in, and then turn the other one, and I should say rectangle, put one rectangle in, and then another rectangle on top of that, you would actually have somewhat of a coherent muffin holder. You might have that, but you didn't, because you're fucking stupid.
Guys, the oil isn't for the aluminum foil. The oil is in case some of the batter gets on the pan and I can easily clean it off. You're welcome.
If you can't understand why that's wrong, I can't help you.
Alright.
Now don't wash your hands at all
Now
either.
it's time to spoon it in. Make sure to have some pineapple for each.
Oh my god. Stop slopping it everywhere. Seriously. When you're transferring stuff, how hard is it to wipe off the bottom of the spoon on the edge of the bowl and then transfer the shit in there? You're just getting stuff everywhere, and this looks like it's going to smell and taste like shit. It's just massive pineapple chunks in cake batter.
This is gonna be so good. I'm making sure each of these have like 2 pineapples each, so it'd be like nice and yummy, and the pineapple cooks down in it, and it'd just be like a nice sweet bite.
There you go. You fucking figured it out.
No pineapple. Over here.
Oh, is she gonna put more batter in there? Nope. Nope. She's not gonna put any batter in with that one. We're not gonna do that. Unless she's gonna add that afterwards. I think she might be trying to just get the chunks in there. I should do something. Watch this shit. Actually, never mind. Look at how much she's wasting. You're wasting so much.
Now I'm just
wipe off the
just
spoon.
Everything to the top.
It's all going all over the pan. Anybody wouldn't take a look at her hands?
They're gonna be huge.
Her hands are covered in fucking oil too, because she didn't wash them off. When I get oil on my hands, I immediately wash them with soap and water, because that oil will get on everything. It will literally get on everything.
I have extra batter.
That's because you didn't do anything right, you stupid moron.
Like, y'all, I thought this was only gonna do 12. It looks like it can do 24 cupcakes.
Maybe you should have looked at the recipe to see how many cupcakes it would make.
Do, actually, with this,
it's covered in, yeah, it's greasy because it's covered in vegetable oil, dude.
But let me see.
These two are supposed to be like she's supposed to be some like awesome, internet personality. That's who she wants to be. You couldn't Google Betty Crocker. Hang on. Watch this. Watch this shit, guys. Watch this. How many cupcakes can a Betty Crocker carrot cake mix make? There we go. Oop. There we go. Can Betty girls? Okay. Too easy. And it gives me all the recipes. All the recipes that I fucking need. Look at that. All right there. I can buy some if I need to. How to make cupcakes. BettyCrocker.com. Look at that shit. How to make cupcakes. What are cupcakes? Look at that. You have all the resources at your fingertips. It took me no time at all. It took me literally like fucking 5 seconds to type that shit in. And she couldn't even do that. That's why you look like shit, Shanny. This is how you should look after baking for fucking hours. Not 20 minutes. It's been 20 minutes, Shanny. It's been 20 fucking minutes, and she looks like she's been in the bakery all goddamn day.
This is just how I cook, okay, guys? I constantly.
She's not gonna cook them long enough, by the way.
Put this in the oven.
That's my prediction.
It'll take like 14 to 19 minutes.
That's a fairly significant difference.
Of course it is. Okay.
I don't even bake shit, and I fucking called it in the chat. Are you listening to me, Shanny? You have fucking telekinesis? Oh no. Oh no, you're not gonna save the bat. Don't save.
Trick how to fill up a bag. Let me stand up again.
Yeah, that's because you knew what you were doing, Mango. How often did you ever save batter? How often do you save batter? That's my question. Wow, look at it! Look at how much is still left in that bowl.
Batter
is you're gonna make somebody sick because the raw eggs in there are going to breed bacteria, and eventually you have maybe, and this is maybe, 24 hours to use that batter. Maybe 24 hours. Well, there's pineapple in it, so you have absolutely zero time. It should have been thrown out. You maybe have 24 hours to use that batter. And that's being extremely generous if you're just a home cook. I don't even use batter. I make it just to save it. Use that. Blaine just got bags of fucking batter sitting in the fridge. Do you got one in like a do you got one like rolled up so in case an intruder comes in you have a weapon? Stick it in the freezer. Baking a small cake, extra cupcakes, in case some of the batch you don't look good enough to serve. Use the batter. Yeah. She literally has enough batter for like an entire cake. She could make basically an entire other cake. If she had a cake tin, she could pour that shit in there and make a whole cake. Or a layer of a cake. And you know what? If you're gonna hold on to this and bake something and then like use it in the same pan after you wash it, just leave it in the bowl and put something over it and then put it in the fridge. That'll reduce the bacteria's ability to actually grow and reproduce when it's cold. No, that's what I use for use the room temperature meat for. Oh, okay. Well, as long as it was as long as it's chicken, you're fine. I like my chicken to be room temperature when I eat it. Especially before it goes on the grill.
I'm gonna
or after, it doesn't really matter.
Put it in the freezer.
Yeah, she just said that, Mango.
Let me wash this bag off. I'll put it in the freezer and I'll use it next time for pancakes.
Fun fact,
this will be a great pancake batter.
No, it won't.
I'm gonna leave it actually.
No, it won't.
In here with it zipped up. Let me wash this off real quick.
That bag also isn't sealed properly because there's batter in the seal. Sharing. See, you can't go wrong with a little like chicken liver tartare or you know, I like my chicken breast, just fucking slap that thing on the grill, flip it over and put it on my plate. Oh, I that pink in the middle, just the way it slides down your throat. Oh my god, I was in such a great mood last night and today. Now I'm just sad. I'm sorry, Mango. Well, life is full of ups and downs. So, perhaps I can... Perhaps it gets better.
There we go. Got some pancake batter, folks.
That's not how pancake batter works.
That'll be good.
Pancake batter only comes in the form of Bisquick. Hey, well, hopefully you had one hell of an up. Oh, okay, now you're gonna clean it off. Holy shit, did you fucking see that? Hold on. If you're not watching right now, go ahead and start watching.
Got some pancake batter, folks. That'll be good. That'll be good.
Start watching. I'll tell you when you need to really look. Just watch the way she scrubs this little crevice right here. Just watch it. Look at that right there. That line, that stick. It is literally like a solid stick of fucking material. There is so much shit caked into that little edge, that little seam right there, that her just scrubbing it with the you know, the barely amount of strength that she has in those fucking ham hock arms is pulling it out. Do you know what that means if it comes out that easily? It doesn't mean that it's you know, new. It means it's so rotten that the mold has loosened the material that it's eating, and that's why it's easier to get out. She cracked eggs on this fucking counter. Holy shit. Oh. Hey, what's going on, Openly Objective? How you doing? Welcome to the show. Yeah. This shit is disgusting. And yeah. We're happy to have you here. You picked a great community to come into, because as much as we're going to shit all over Shanny, everybody here is really positive, and we support each other. So yeah. And she's just spreading it around. You're not cleaning it. It's just being spread all around. Look at how dirty her. No, not okay. Because you have to, if you're gonna loosen all of that shit up, grab a paper towel and you actually have to wipe it up. You have to wipe the dirt up. You have to wipe it off. Now you just spread a bunch of grease and mold and dirt, and it's actually dirtier than when you fucking started.
Next thing, let me put this up for you guys.
She really is. Yeah, dude.
Considering how the Cinco Mayo food turned out.
Dude, you're leaning on the dirty ass counter. Look at your fucking arms. Oh my god. They're covered in oil and grease and dirt. This is absolutely fucking disgusting. And mind you, she has not washed her hands with soap and water yet. She has not washed her hands with soap and water. So they're still covered in oil. They are still covered in oil and soap and water. And she hasn't wiped them off. So she's putting it all over her shirt and her body. No cleaner. She only used water. Yeah, she didn't. Okay, well then it's just water and oil that's on her hands. She didn't use any cleaner. She didn't use a degreaser. She didn't use anything antibacterial. She didn't use any APC, some all-purpose cleaner. She didn't use any of that. This, ladies and gents, is a woman who gives 0 fucks. The problem is with that openly is that she thinks she gives a lot of fucks. Well, she does give a lot of fucks. She's just really that fucking stupid. So the fucks just don't matter. So maybe, yeah, you're right. She just gives 0 fucks. Because they're not worth fucking anything. Oh, this only gets worse, by the way.
My interest is piqued.
Don't
Don't worry.
The place where I paint is 10 times cleaner. Yeah, the place.
Everything's gonna be okay, man.
I legitimately cut leaded bronze for a living, and it's cleaner than this shit.
In the city.
I wear these shirts.
It's gonna turn out
This same shirt, not this particular exact one, but I wear these shirts, my army undershirts. I wear these to work, and then I wash them, and I'll wear them on stream because I kind of have to keep this this costume, this character. But I wash them. Have I gone on stream with a dirty shirt? Yeah, it's really fucking uncomfortable because it smells really bad. But it's cleaner than this shit. I guarantee you, she smells like fucking dog shit. Just as a person, if you were to stand downwind of her, your eyes would water.
Amazing.
I don't even look like this after an 8-hour shift, dude. I work in a metal fabricating shop. Like, get the fuck out of here.
How long does it take to cook this? 10 to 13 minutes. Alright.
Get them processed chicken nuggets.
We'll just wait for the cupcakes to be
You gotta get
done.
them, that pink slime is really
start
gotta go in there, you know?
The other portion of dinner. We'll just talk right now.
Oops. No, I don't want to talk to you,
It's not
Shanny.
my hubby's birthday. It's my son's birthday.
Yeah, where is he? Why aren't you cooking with him? Why aren't you baking with him? Oh, it's because you're a bad mother, that's right.
Amazing is the thing in today's cooking videos that I've noticed.
That your son is actually upstairs living in literal piss and shit in his own bed. I cycle through t-shirts, but I wash them all the damn time. Yeah, I wash all of my work clothes by themselves. All of my work clothes go into the washer by themselves once a week. And either every day or every other day, I change out my shirt. It's already going to get dirty, and I have shirts at work that I can wear, like uniform shirts and shit like that. Okay? But I wash them. When something, and you know what else I do, because I'm a fucking a functioning adult, I change my socks every day. If it got too hot, if it got hot enough around here, I would change my socks twice a day. Because you don't want that bacteria and sweat and nastiness all over your body. It's the bacteria that's going to get you. That's what smells.
There's Rev. He's upstairs.
Golly.
He's upstairs. Chilling, relaxing. You know what?
Probably smoking weed with the kids in the room. Nothing wrong with smoking weed. Just don't do it around your kids and don't do it while they're in the room. You'll stunt their development. It's a fucking drug.
You know, Rev, you've been summoned. My love.
Alright, he's got to get up. Instead of going and playing with the kids, be like, hey, yeah, I'm fucking around with the kids, man. I look cleaner after learning plasma cutting. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, there's only a certain amount of shit that comes back at you that's, you know, like hot metal and gases and, you know, material that gets flung off. Like, I literally have to take an air hose to my hair every single day to get all the fucking metal out of it.
This is a big deal.
This bitch would be shining.
Video. My first ever Colorado welfare EBT mukbang.
Oh Lord.
What's wrong with your laugh,
Welcome,
dude?
love. There's Rev. He didn't say hi to you guys.
Well, no, what do you want me to say? I'm here. You could probably see me in the background.
Probably.
Check that fucking specimen out. Oh my god. Holy shit. Look at that boy. Look at him. Brad Pitt, eat your fucking heart out. I mean, I'm not gay, but you know what? I have a fucking heart on for Jason right there. That is a man.
The famous kid.
I don't think it. Also, he has a cigarette in his hand, and I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to actually smoke in this apartment, which they absolutely fucking 100% destroyed. Living in a trailer which is basically a microwave, but I change my clothes several times and take at least 2 cold showers a day. Rev has gone through a lot. You know what? Like, well, I live in a trailer, but I live in a single wide. I change my clothes and several times and take at least 2 cold showers a day. Yeah, you are doing the thing. Like, that's Rev has gone through a lot through his own volition because he's completely inept. He's not adept at anything. He has no skills. And I'm sorry that you have to take cold showers. If I could send you hot water, I would. Because just having a hot shower at the end of the day is far more better than having a cold shower. And yeah, Mango, you're 100% right. You're actually caring for yourself. You actually give a shit. Those wet brain videos that Shanny has uploaded break my heart for real. Yeah. Hey, openly, I'll tell you this, and this is brand new to everybody. Old Lizard has gone cold turkey like that, and I will tell you, no, don't do that. Don't do that ever. If you have a problem with drugs or alcohol, do not go cold turkey. Go to the hospital, and they will treat you. They don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck if you are shooting up crocodile into your asshole every day of the week. What they want to do is to make sure you don't do that anymore. They're not going to call the cops. They're not going to fucking shame you. They're going to treat you. But you don't do it cold turkey. You will get so fucked up. Or equals love for me. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm not a cold shower kind. I'm too thin. I'm only like 150 fucking pounds. I found that out. I'm a lot lighter than I should be, which means I gotta start eating a lot. Yeah. If you like cold showers, go for the cold showers. Fuck yeah. My dad quit after 40 years, 40 plus years passed in 6 months. I wish he knew how lucky he was to be walking. That's terrifying. Yeah, and that's true. It eventually, you know, your body becomes dependent on it. You gain a physical dependence on it, and it is terrifying. The things that you go through are terrifying. You can think like you're going to die, like panicking and sweating and just like not like you're tingling on your lips just by existence. It's really fucking weird. Maybe I'll go through it one of these days, but yeah, your boy's gone cold turkey like that, and it ain't fun. It ain't fun at all. And that was with alcohol, not any hard drugs or anything like that. So keep that shit in mind. And this dude, who was a severe alcoholic for years and years, and then just immediately, boom, went for it. Yeah, he already didn't have any, barely had any brains to begin with because he's inept. But he couldn't function properly either. And Shanny did, as she admits to taking advantage of that in order to get her sexual gratification. So essentially, Shanny raped Rev. Basically. Now, my doctor helped me quit cigarettes, started smoking in college because the chefs passed them out like fucking candy, but I couldn't quit alone. Yeah, sometimes you can't quit alone. Sometimes you really just need help. And if you have like an addict or someone in your life, it can be extremely hard to just go up to them and be like, look, dude, you need some help. But oftentimes it's up to you to just go up to them and be like, look, I want to help you, or you need some help. I don't want to see you like this. I don't want to see you like this anymore. And I know you don't want to see you like this anymore. One thing that I've been told kind of works is when somebody's really like fucked up on whatever it is to film them and then show them when they're sober and be like, look, dude, this is what we have to deal with. Do you want to deal with this? Because I sure as fuck don't. I want to deal with my friend. I want to deal with you now, rather than you like when you're like this, man. Like, come on. Fuck. Like it. You don't have to get the help from me. You don't have to go to a doctor. You don't have to spend tens of thousands of dollars to go to treatment. But you know what? Get fucking help. Get something. And do it before. Do it before you fucking. No, I'm not gonna say do it before you die. Because you might not. You might not die. You might just be in a coma. You might just be a vegetable. Do you want to be a vegetable? Or do you want to be a human being? I'd rather be a human being. Being human is pretty fucking cool. Because you get to run around, breathe air, experience things, fuck. It's pretty cool. Being a vegetable, not so cool. Other than the fact that you get to completely avoid Shanny's house unless you're covered in cheese and frozen.
Kitchen chair, courtesy of Chantel. Yes, exactly. But it's the angle. It's the angle of the food in the face.
All of it looks horrible. Ugh.
Chantel and Pete don't do that.
Oh.
You're my lioness. You're beautiful, dolls.
Someone said, I hope you're getting right with God, my brother. He's
It's
always
like-
been right with God. What?
I got battles, but I'm okay with Jesus. Yeah.
Right? Just waiting for boiling
Yeah, he's
water.
coughing-
You're
he's
watching
coughing,
literally right
kissing
now,
her.
Water boiling. Congratulations. This is the height of my epic cooking skills right now. Ah!
Dang it.
Janice, you know, I just...
Damn. I don't think I can find it.
Please grow up someday.
I was gonna look up.
Please grow
dang
up
it.
someday.
Sorry, I had a little bit of a spill.
Do you
I'm gonna
like
have to go get
cooking?
it.
Yes, I do. I love cooking.
Oh yeah, well, watching that, my dick just sort of fell off. It's over by the river, having some kind of existential crisis. But it'll work it out. It'll work itself out. It's done this before. Last time we watched Shanny, I was gonna look up the video of Steve-O on the Wild Boys licking that Indian man's feet that are like gigantic because he has some kind of disease, and that would have been a whole hell of a lot better than watching whatever the fuck that was. It was like watching a raccoon nuzzle a dumpster, basically, except like the garbage juice probably smells better and tastes better. It's less
Please
salty.
do a makeup tutorial. I will. I actually am planning on doing a cosplay of Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah, man.
So, well, I know if I put a lid on it, fine. God.
I know this is gonna be subjective, but you know what? Isn't Jessica Rabbit supposed to be like sexy? All salty. Yeah, like,
Guys are so.
why would you do a makeup tutorial? It doesn't. It looks like you put on makeup days ago. Seriously. The reason makeup actually gets messed up on your face, like the way it is on her face, is because your skin moves around. That way that the makeup actually moves around. It gets put into different places on your face as your facial muscles move. That's why it looks like complete dog shit on Shanny. I never wear makeup, and it would probably look better than anything Shanny does. Yeah. Go ahead. Let me do your makeup, and I guarantee you I'll make you look better than this. Because, Shanny, it looks like fucking Optimus Prime went full bore with both fists into your goddamn face. That's about it. And that's after you woke up under the, out of the garbage juice.
So bossy. Put a lid on it. You put a lid on it.
That's wrong.
The people in her chat. See, these two are really on my way. These two are so dumb. They're so inept that they never understand when they're being clowned on. They never understand when they're being trolled. And the people that are trolling them are people that they have like modded or allowed in their chat that are actually their detractors, or the people that actually like make fun of them. They're like me. Like, I could easily go into their chat and be a different person and just troll on them, and they would never fucking know it. Never know it. And you could apply the same thing to like Brett Keane, Von Helton, G-Man. It's the same thing. They're that same group of fucking inept retards. And yeah, that's another hard R. But you know what? If you have any mental disabilities, look at these people and be glad you're just you're just leaps and bounds ahead of them. I have barely any makeup. We can make it work. Awesome. Also, if you get me drunk enough, I'll let you put makeup
Can
on
we
me.
just,
But you're
like,
not taking any
chill out
pictures.
and be friends, folks?
Yeah.
That's like,
Do we have to be like all like?
it's like a fifth of
with
vodka,
each other?
kind of drunk.
Yeah. Squawking birds.
I just can't do it anymore, man. Rose from Steven
Yeah,
Universe. I have no idea who that is, man.
Steven Universe.
I have
Hit-
no idea who that is.
Hitting the
Who
nail
that
on the
is.
head.
Is that like?
I'm surprised she doesn't know a piece of media, considering you stay at home all day. But then again, she does live stream way too much. And yeah, you're 100% right. Hitting the nail on the head. Openly objective. She lives in a world on her own. She is delusional. Her and Rev and the other characters I mentioned, they live in a world all on their own. And when you look at G-Man, you can see that especially because G-Man has to create a world in order to live and feel comfortable in it, because everything around him does not jive with his personal reality. And these people just straight up ignore reality and substitute their own. That's it. You look great with that. Oh, stop it. You're gonna make me blush.
Like a Disney thing or something?
Yeah.
Apparently the cops think I make a
Thank you,
really
Indigo.
good looking chick.
Special treat streams are the best.
That can be taken out of context like a motherfucker. No, long story short, I've told this story before. When I was in 8th grade, I did the relay for life, and we had a little drag contest or something, and I trounced the competition by like $20 or something, 10 or $20, something like that. And it was for like a police charity or some shit, something like that. But I made a pretty good looking fucking chick, so keep that one in mind.
I'm not as like silly. This isn't a special treats stream.
You don't have any like personality. That's the problem. You don't understand your own personality.
No special treats, but if you would like to get me special treats, I would not say no. Cash App me.
Hook a sister up.
It's Cartoon Network. Oh, okay.
Alright. Cartoon Network.
That makes sense.
Adult Swim stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, one second.
Yeah.
Down just a little bit. I tried to email Rev when I first started watching them. I emailed him with resources on domestic mental abuse, and Shanny intercepted it and saw it on live stream.
Nuggets.
LOL. I emailed him the same thing.
Foods. Chicken raised with no.
That is fucking hilarious. If you could, I'm gonna start calling you OBJ just because it's easier for me. OBJ, if you can get me that, I will definitely play it here. Like, give me a link with a timestamp. I will definitely play that shit here because that sounds fucking ridiculous, and it 100% sounds like something that would happen because Shanny cannot have Rev. She cannot have Rev get any attention at all. If he starts to think for himself for a second, she will step in. That's why he gets so pissed off in his own streams, which maybe we'll watch in the future, but he'll get pissed off on his own streams because Shanny won't shut the fuck up. She has to have her 2 cents. She always has to be in the picture. She always has to be there. Fucking BJ. This just in. Liberals force 8th graders to dress in drag and ruin police reputation. Brett's new next video title. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. And you know what, Blaine, you just actually gave me a really good fucking defense. Thank you. I really appreciate that, because all of this drag queen bullshit, you know, back then, yeah, it was kind of a joke, but you know what? I did it for charity. I did it for fun. And that's what drag queens do. They do it for fun. It's a hobby. I do this for fun. It's a hobby. Do I make a little money off of it? Did you guys help me get my breaks? Fucking yeah, for sure. Am I gonna get monetized? Maybe at some point. Cool, whatever. But whatever, it's a hobby. It's a performance. It's something that you do. And I'm not necessarily performing. I'm real. This is me. I'm speaking extemporaneously. I'm giving my original thoughts on shit. But I'm still performing. I'm still doing something that I like. If I dressed as a woman and did this, if my costume were not my patrol cap and my undershirt, and I wanted to dress like a drag queen, that would be the same exact thing. I would do all of the prep before, and then I would come on camera. It's literally the same goddamn thing. Like, if I were doing that for charity, you bet your ass I would dress up like a woman for charity, for sure. Would I do it on a normal basis? No, it's uncomfortable. Plus, I live in rural Ohio. I would get my ass kicked. No shit. She controls all the money as well. What money? That's the real question. Yeah, the money they had anyway. There you go. I did the Powder Puff football league where the girls played football and the dudes dressed in drag to cheerlead us. Yeah, I've heard about that shit. That was on like King of the Hill, the Powder Puff games. And let me see. It would be a hobby. It wouldn't be a hobby if it were making you suffer. Yeah, that's kind of true. I don't know. we did the BDSM test before this, so I'm apparently, as vanilla as I am, I do like a little bit of pain. So yeah, and the Powder Puff game is fun. It's a performance. You do shit, and Mango, if you were playing football, you probably didn't get the regular opportunity to get out that like physical frustration where you just wanted to beat the fuck out of people. Because, hey, guess what? You're a human being, and just because you're a woman doesn't mean that you don't have, like, aggression and anger and stress, and you don't want to get physical. There have been female warriors throughout time, and if you want to bring up Boudica, we can talk about Boudica, because Boudica, yeah, great warrior leader. However, let's talk about Deborah after before we do that, because Deborah was similar to Boudica in the fact that she was a leader and a warrior. So yeah, but they both ultimately died. Whoa, BDSM is the good stuff. Should I catch the replay? Yeah, it was around the hour and like 20-minute mark is where we ended that. So, yeah, check out the beginning of the stream, by all means. And if you would like to see a fresh one, I'm doing one next week on the next Friday Night Freaks. Oh, you started 3 hours ago, and the title has BDSM. Yeah, that's how much I pay attention. Yeah, you're gonna fit right in, OBJ. You'll fit right in here. Don't worry.
Hormones or steroids. Made with all white meat chicken. Made with that rib meat.
Wow.
Actually, I like rib meat chicken nuggets because it's like poor tasting, and that's actually not bad to me. But it says preheat oven to 400.
She doesn't mean it's poor tasting as in it tastes bad. She means it tastes like something poor people would eat. If you were confused by that.
Place frozen chicken on a foil line.
Which, Shanny, you are poor. Both of you are poor right now. You're extremely poor. You're actually in debt.
So I'll just prepare it.
Extensively in debt.
What was the question, huh? Oh, your kids love that brand of chicken nuggets, Indigo?
No.
Thank you, Billy Ann. You guys are so sweet. Hi, Mr. Random.
The person she's referring to, Indigo Butterfly,
everyone's questions. I'm sorry.
is actually
I apologize.
a horrible person. She manipulated
really
G-Man, and yeah. There's a whole story there I know very little about, but Indigo Butterfly is not a very good person.
Birthday present? Well,
What'd you get for yourself?
I made him very happy this year by getting him a 200 gigabyte SD card
For a Switch.
for his Switch. So
Yeah.
Why did you pull the aluminum foil out like that? That is one of my biggest pet peeves. Why did you pull it out like that? Pull it out straight. Make it flat. It should be flat. You don't want the creases and the seams. That reduces the integrity of the foil. It's foil. It's extremely thin. It's thinner than... She used a steak knife to cut the foil
big
before.
Enough? He said, yes,
Chill.
Mom. I downloaded all the games and I still have in the room. So,
There you go.
so I did my motherly duty, and I got my son some righteous SD card for his birthday that he'd been wanting, so he can play all his Switch games.
Amen.
And he
When it comes to motherly duty, Mango, you want to take that one? Go ahead. You got the whole fucking chat. Oh my god. I feel like I should bite the pillow at this point. Not to self-promo or anything, my last video is a bit funny. I'm learning Premiere Pro and Photoshop at the moment, so I'm making snarky videos. Absolutely, yeah. If you would like, go go to the Discord. Link is pinned up at the top, and post it in the video suggestions. If you would like us to watch it, we can watch it. And awesome. Yeah, I'm not the most well versed in Premiere, but that's what I use to edit my videos, and it's a really, really good program, and it's really quite simple. Photoshop I am not at all adept with. I am very, very, very basic with Photoshop. But yeah, Premiere Pro is a great program to learn on too. It's really user friendly. So yeah, you're doing good. Plus you probably got the oh no, I have Creative Cloud. I don't even have Premiere Pro. Yeah, I have CC6 by the way. So.
Came in and was like, "Mom, I am playing my Mario Party," and I'm like, "Right on."
He's a happy boy.
Bit of pillow
He really
yesterday.
is, man.
I might have to.
Really
May
is.
have to bite one again in a different way though. Yeah.
Praise God.
Right?
We're broke.
Yeah.
We can still make the boy
Yeah.
happy.
Exactly, man.
Praise God.
Exactly.
What you can make
That's
in Photoshop?
The one thing he wanted.
Yeah.
Oops.
He'd been asking months for that SD card.
OBJ, if you're I don't know if you were trying to post a link or anything, but because you're pointing to an arrow, but it's just pointing to your thing. Let's see. Ooh, food. Oh shit. Hey, fuck, guys, this is what Rav is eating right now. Fuck me, that looks so goddamn good. The roasted jalapeno on the oh yeah, the profile image. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that is like 10,000 times better than anything I could make in Photoshop. Let's just pull out one single piece. Seriously. Yeah, I definitely couldn't make that in Photoshop. I want that burger. But yeah, Mango, you're 100% right. Take the pan, put the pan down, take your aluminum foil and just pull it out to length over top of it. Done. One single piece and you're good. That way you won't have a seam. That way there's no way that anything can seep underneath. No liquids can come out. Now, granted, she is making chicken nuggets. Well, she's making chicken nuggets, so she doesn't actually need the aluminum foil. She's just really lazy and she doesn't want to clean another pan. So she's being really wasteful. But at the same time, like, yeah, you just need one piece. Because if you're going to put anything on there and stuff's going to leak out, it's just going to go in that seam. It's just going to go in there.
Yeah, and we have to help Will now, too.
Yes. We'll get that done too.
Yeah, man.
You guys get
The Lord
nothing
will
done, though.
provide.
Yeah, he will.
The Lord always provides because He is good.
He is good.
He is good.
He is good.
He's a good God.
He's a good God.
I seriously hope that the Lord provides you with all of the fire and brimstone that eternity can provide.
Where do I
Because
work?
that's what you
I ain't
deserve,
telling
Shanny.
No one where I work.
You don't work. You don't. That's the thing. Neither of you work because neither of you have any skills at all that are marketable. And you know what the craziest fucking thing is? You know what the wildest thing is? Neither of these people are looking for a job right now. Right now in our current economy where corporations, companies are paying like $20 an hour just to get people in the fucking door because the labor is so sparse. People aren't willing to work for dog shit anymore. That's what's going on. And these two don't have jobs. Literally, I put my resume on ZipRecruiter and I am annoyed to shit by ZipRecruiter. because there are so many fucking positions available. Everything from $10 to fucking $22 an hour. Seriously. And a lot of places are entry level. They will take you. No experience required. Will take you. All you got to be able to do is pick and pull. That's it. You pick something off the rack, you throw it onto a fucking pallet, you wrap it up, put it into a truck, and there you go. Do that for 8 hours a day. Do that for 8 hours a day at $20 an hour. Those jobs are fucking everywhere. One of my coworkers was just talking about some dude that works at Sheetz now. Sheetz. And is making like $1 more an hour than he is. Simply because, one, he's in a supervisor position at Sheetz, and two, he's working third shift. So in the state of Ohio, normally you get a $1 an hour for what is it? Like shift bonus or whatever you want to call it. I haven't had a drink in well over a year, and I need a fucking drink. Yeah, you know what, Mango? I will tell you this. I talked about my past earlier. A pint of Sailor Jerry is $8 if you go to the liquor store, and it's 45% alcohol. So that'll do you good. Trust me. Yeah, I'm a fan of Sheetz. I really don't like fast food or like gas station food or anything like that, but I'll go to a Sheetz and do that rather before I go to like the get go and get something, because Sheetz actually they market their food is the thing. It's kind of like food then gas rather than gas then food.
No. Little internet secret, don't tell anyone on the internet where you work at all. Because there are people on the internet that will call where you work and get you fired. So, nope.
Yeah, if anybody wants to find out where I work and call that place and tell them a bunch of shit, here's the thing. Not only do I have like all of my stuff recorded, but I have a pretty good reputation as an individual, and I'm a fairly outspoken individual with my opinions at work. So, and I mean like political opinions and stuff. So for someone to be like, oh, he was diddling kids, and you know he said this, that, and the other thing. Okay, if my boss comes up to me, hey, I got a call, I'm gonna be like, look, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that doesn't happen again. And if that means I have to take a break from streaming or I have to confront the person, then yes, I'll do that. I don't mean confront physically. I mean confront them and be like, hey, don't fucking call my job. I'll do that. But I have a good enough reputation and a good enough stance that I can actually defend myself. You two have never held a job or held any sort of status or reputation in any way possible, so get fucked. That's what would happen. If anybody called your job, they'd be like, hey, have you guys seen this shit? Have you seen the apartment walkthrough of their house? Like, I didn't even know if they actually still have their kids. And that'll be the thing of like, oh, well, we can't really, I don't know if we can really trust these people, because we can see their home life. You know, it's been so long since I've left the house that I haven't heard of a single one of these places that you're talking about. Blaine, Blaine, I want to take you out of the house. At least like go to the woods or something to go there. But like, yeah, I feel you. I know you're not like me. You're not you don't go out as much, but like, yeah, I mean, that makes me feel bad. But Sheetz it's just think of like a gas station with good food. That's basically what Sheetz is. If anybody's heard of the and this is a really outdated term, but the Arab store, that if you ever lived in or worked in the ghetto, it's the Middle Eastern. I'm agoraphobic again. But at least you're legitimately agoraphobic and not Brett Keane levels of agoraphobic. But like, they have. If you ever been to like one of those gas stations that has a kitchen in it, yeah, it's like that, only better. Well, they actually, like, follow regulations, and not everybody's got a pistol on their hip. Let's see if this place up the road from me called Sphinx that serves fried chicken 24 hours a day. That sounds awesome. Sheets only seems to be in the Northeast. My dad had one near his house in Virginia, but there's not one here in the South. Yeah, I think it's a Northeast kind of thing too. The power of words. Imagine rainbow with star flying across the sky. The power of words. There you go. Is that good? I did go to a store and to work with my mom for a couple hours last weekend though. That's awesome. That's awesome. You know what, Blaine, that's progress. That's working on yourself. That's doing the thing. You're doing the thing. That's awesome. And I would encourage you to do that. And you know what? Would it be okay for me to give you a mission as the lizard leader, to give my Ankylosaurus a mission? Would that be cool? It's not gonna be extensive, but I'll give you a mission, and I want to help you out because you know what? That's fucking dope. I'm glad you did that. Oh yeah, COVID's a hoax. It's a pandemic. God dang liberals and their fucking Medicare for all. That's all they want. They want to shut you down. Bill Gates, he's giving you microchips.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't think so. Don't want.
Pick your nose with your hands that you didn't wash, and then touch everything, cause that's what we do.
Don't need it.
Thing I
Oh, yeah, that's true.
do, but I have.
I'm gonna provide
Honestly, missions
for
aren't really a
my
thing I can
family.
reliably do, but I have to rely on my mom since I can't drive. I had panic attacks when I leave the house without her. Thank you, though. Well, what I'm saying is, a mission is, what I mean is, what I want you to do is I want, if you can, I want you to go buy something. Whether your mom is there or not, I want you to go and buy like a drink, a Gatorade, a water. Go to the store, buy it, and pick out what you want. Go to the counter with your mom and pay for it. That's your mission. That's the mission that I'm talking about. And if you get to the point where you can't go to the counter, it's not a mission failure, because it's not really a mission. It's not a failure. It just means that, the mission was compromised. So you have to regroup, reset, reevaluate, and then do it again. That's my mission for you. To simply buy a bottle of water. That would be it. And I would, if you can do that, or if you can at least attempt that, that would be great. And I want you to do that so that I can help you, and that you can help yourself as well. Because you know what, Blaine, you're too fucking cool to not be out in the world. Okay? Seriously. You're my regulator. You're the Ankylosaurus. You're fucking dope as shit. You should be out in the world. You're a great fucking person. In therapy, you have to learn to step outside your boundary. It's supposed to help. I'm still doubtful, but my therapist says it does. Yeah, stepping outside your bounds is one of those things. Well, have your mom pay for it, because if you're gonna go there with your mom, have her pay for it. I totally understand. Theory having 7 years or better. Yeah. Hey, therapy isn't a fix. It's a process. That's what it is. It's a process. You have to get through the therapy. You have to actually, make the steps. And if that takes you 25 years, that's totally fine. If it takes you 6 months, just as good. Literally the exact same. Okay? So don't get discouraged. And if get all the help you want. But you know what, Blaine? I want you to go out and I want you to buy a bottle of water. That's what I want you to do. And if you can't touch money, that's totally fine, because money is really gross. Support OJ, it does work. It just takes time. You've got to be willing to put the work in. You'll see results. Absolutely, 100%. You have to put the work in, and it's just like this. I drink a lot less. My mood is elevated. I work on this show. It's given me something. It's something to work on, and it's progressed quite a bit. And my mood has progressed. My feelings have progressed. My personality has progressed. My thoughts have progressed to this. And this is kind of my therapy. So yeah, it does take time. Oral therapist. I had 7 years, quite an accomplishment. Yes, absolutely. Way to go, for real. I had a wonderful therapist for 2 years, and she started her private practice in 2020, so I gotta wait a year to give her a call. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, 2020 was not a good year to start anything. Yeah. And this interaction that you guys are having is why I love this community so much, because you guys you're positive towards each other, you're helping each other out, you're giving each other feedback, and it's all to be helpful. And we're we all have our own issues. We've been to therapy. I've been to therapy. I've taken, psych meds. I've taken head meds. They don't work for me. I fucking hate them. But that doesn't mean just because you've taken them or I've taken them doesn't mean we're less of a person. We're invalid or anything. It just means that we need a little bit of help. Everybody needs help once in a while. Nobody goes through life without help. And something a key component of strength is actually being able to ask for help.
Only positive comments, please.
Oh, fuck off.
Ooh, what was that, Indigo? I just grilled food today. Made some marinated pork tenderloin medallions.
Store-bought brain things are definitely the tits once in a while,
butter. Brussels sprouts. Ooh, that sounds so good.
Depending on what you get.
That sounds so good. Yeah, it's Subway. Oh, these cupcakes smell so good.
Don't open the oven. Oh, well, just let all the heat out. Okay, and we'll just let all the heat out. So now we have to.
Oh my god, they smell incredible.
I have another.
Oh, look at how beautiful.
I have more batter in the fridge.
Do you?
Yeah, so I figured
Dude.
what I could do.
Bro, when was the last time you washed your hair? I washed my hair. There's my hair. I wash my hair every other day, or once a day if I get that sweaty and greasy. I wash my hair at least every other day, and it is nowhere near this long. This is disgusting.
Is I can make
Oh my god.
I'll just water it down a little bit so it's like perfect for pancake consistency.
Can't watch this.
I love you.
You make me like I can't talk. You're so pretty.
It would seriously like
What's going
be
on?
it'd be like making out with a
Mrs.
ashtray
Fucking Wonderful.
filled with cat piss.
Is she in my room?
No way, really?
No, I don't think so. Mrs. Fucking Wonderful,
Fat,
my girl.
fat rolls in her hand.
I love her. I think she's awesome. Thank you, Rhonda.
What bothers me the most is the warts on her face. Now I know that a lot of them that can't be helped, but she will fuck with them, and that's what really bothers me. Can't wait for November. LOL. Haven't seen anyone since being diagnosed with ADHD. It's like, what the fuck do I do? Absolutely. Fun fact: Lizard has severe anxiety and combat-related PTSD. I can't take psych meds. There's something that can help me, but it's not available to me because of the state I live in. So
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
So sometimes you got to deal, and you know what? I'm
All
glad.
over the tacos.
I'm glad I'm not relying on this.
Like,
I'm glad I'm not relying on liquor.
the
It's
boys
the
had
fucking
all the
worst.
leftovers. We still have leftovers of it.
Don't put any space
The
between
boys
those
had a bunch of it
chicken nuggets either.
and just adored it.
I got the best thumbnail of my career so far out of that. Shanny. Yeah,
Yes.
Even you were saying that was a good thumbnail, right?
Yes. Scotland doesn't have tacos.
Bitch.
What?
ADHD is a real bitch. I'm trying to unravel that series of knots myself. Yeah. I luckily don't have ADHD, but the people that I know that do have it, it's actually, the older they get, the more of a struggle it becomes, especially when it's untreated and undiagnosed. It causes
You're
nothing
so
but
good.
stress.
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to tonight's meal for some reason. Because it's like a kid meal.
Because you look forward to every meal. You look
What
forward.
kid doesn't like chicken nuggets and mac and cheese?
You look forward to more of your teeth falling out, so you can actually save those fucking calories into your body.
And broccoli and cheese. Like, if I was a kid, I'd
OBJ,
be
you
happy as
also
a
you
boy.
never have to feel like you can or you have to retract a message in my chat. You're always included.
I don't know.
Unless you're
People still
dropping
love
slurs
fried
with some
chicken
fucking
nuggets, let's be
transphobic
honest.
shit,
It's like
then
one
I'll
of the biggest
fucking call you
selling
out.
things at McDonald's.
Like that one transphobic kid. Fuck that kid.
I think I could fit all these in. Good. Good. The boys are gonna have like awesome lunch tomorrow. They're probably gonna like make chicken nugget sandwiches.
Fun fact: the reason. Oh shit, that's a big ass spider. It's big. Oh yeah, it's a spider. I like the spiders. It is a massive bitch. I hate it. Yeah, that's how I feel about my fucking anxiety. It sucks. Turns out I'm in Washington State and cannot imagine. I was 31 when I was diagnosed. It's not fun. It gives clarity to my childhood. Personally, I can make sense of myself a little bit better. Yeah. Playing, get whiteboards. Get the whiteboards. And if you're gonna get a whiteboard, you gotta have a whiteboard. Too. No. I can't. I will not. I will not kill spiders that in my house that are not bothering anything because they get rid of the other pests. I live out in the country, so I am more than happy to have spiders rather than flies and fruit flies and mosquitoes and shit like that. I actually, right behind me is my tarantula. Her name is Corinne, which is, fun fact, Welsh for spider. Because I'm also Welsh. Yeah, and OBJ, when it comes to where I live, yeah, it would definitely help. But unfortunately, my state governor and I live in probably the most purple state you could imagine. I shit you not, there are houses that have like Biden hair shit all over the place, and then right next door you have Trump shit all over the place. It's pretty crazy. I want to see the tarantula. Let me. I'll email myself a picture of it, and I'll show you. I'll show you her. Spiders coming around. This is a sign that you don't have German roaches, which is good. Yeah, I don't want fucking roaches. If I saw a roach or a bed bug or something, I would lose my fucking mind. Oh my god, that would destroy my entire week. That's how I was like creating. Sorry, I love the good parts of it. I love how effortlessly I can create art and like vividly imagining a story. I'd like to tell in mere moments. I just wish I didn't have the bad parts so I could channel those. Have you ever tried writing down like the good parts and doing that, and then writing down like the bad parts, and then maybe discarding the bad parts and putting the good parts together into a story or something like that? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense in the way I said it, Blaine? But yeah, I will definitely put up a picture real quick. That's awkward. LOL. Oh yeah. Literally, I'm a leftist, and my neighbor across the street, who he and I get along very well, he is a ardent Trump supporter and the conspiracy theorist and all kinds of shit. But he's a great dude. Totally fine. My supervisor is a Trump supporter and a gun nut, and it like kind of a little off the rails when it comes to some things. But you know what? He's a great dude. Fucking awesome. He and I totally disagree, but it's weird. And I defend trans people to my coworkers. I shit you not. And there are people that are just like, yeah, well, whatever, it's their life. I don't really fucking give a shit. It gives me it's like the part. That's what I'm talking about. Like when you have the ADHD and you're in the like you're doing the creativity stuff, and you create something good, and you're like, okay, I feel good about that. And then when you're in a shitty mood and you can't do anything, the shitty part of the ADHD comes out. Like write that down, draw out what makes it shitty, and then just crumple it and fucking discard that, and then put the good parts together and see if that makes like a coherent thought or something. I feel you on here. Okay.
Happy clan.
It's so. I read my chat so much that it's sometimes it throws me off when you guys are having your own conversations too.
Get meat-free nuggets. Well, I didn't get the meat-free because, you know.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. One of the main things you have to do in order to spread these out, it's heat transfer. It's in order for them to cook evenly. You have to have a space in between each piece of meat in order for the air to move through. That's what the hot air, because if they're touching like this, it's just going to like basically fuse them together, and they're not going to cook properly, and the airflow isn't going to be there. So you have to. There's too many nuggets on that thing.
Price wise.
Way too many.
Alright, thank you, Dragon King.
This is the shit I would have done when I was like
Can we watch
10.
You eat?
Ew.
Well, probably what's gonna. Oh, he already did his mukbang today.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. Actually, no. I can't watch to eat, and I'll tell you why. While we're eating this dinner, we're gonna be watching Space Jam.
Can anyone in the chat look up, like Mango? You said cooking. Can anyone in the chat look up something like harder than like quotes, like air quotes? Because cooking, like that's. I feel like it's such a loose term in this that it needs its own thing. It's wonderful to hear that there are supporters who are willing to have an open mind when it comes to others, thoughts and opinions and respecting boundaries when it comes to politics hard to find. Yeah, and honestly, living in Ohio, it's pretty interesting because and a lot of that comes with the job that I work too, because we're all and put everything aside, we're all working men. All right, I only work around men. Okay, and when I say working around men, I mean I work around people who are 10, 12 years older than me. I work around working men, and they understand, like, when the work has to get done, we have to get work done. Politics go to the fucking wayside and everything like that. And when it comes to the army, yeah, we can talk about, two people can just be fucking viciously angry at each other over the smallest political subject, but when push comes to shove, hey, we have to work together. We really got to work together. And I think, like, pretty much after Biden was inaugurated, I don't think I've ever really talked politics other than with my like more lefty friends at work, other than to like explain things that have happened, like how the like the I brought this up to my supervisor. The transracial people are actually kind of like detrimental to the trans community, simply because they're so extreme and they get so much attention that the regular just transgender people like Blaine get put off by the wayside and get labeled as the same kind of like extreme and weirdo and stuff like that, and it doesn't help anything. So like I kind of have to defend that, and like I put that out there. I'm not gonna lie, and if I lose their attention, you know, I'll be like, well, I'll make a little bit of a joke about it. I'll be like, hey, you know, if you think that's wild, check out this meme that I have of this, you know, or this news story that I found of this one single individual to make them laugh a little bit. But yeah, I don't know if that's better, honestly. Her sustenance heating. Does that work? I feel like that's not quite as reductive as it should be. Sounds similar to the shipyard work here in Washington State. It usually is elderly men who enjoy working hard and are passionate about the job that they do. Yeah, I work around a bunch of machinists. That's what they do. They machine parts. They take metal and they machine it down into a part that can be made. If you have ever bought brake pads or brake discs, which I'm going to buy tomorrow, if you ever bought those, look at them. They are machined. There is a human being that actually machines that part out of a solid thing. All right, normally it's not like assembly line type of, you know, the whole thing. There's a human being with a CNC machine that actually makes that part specifically. That's one of the main reasons why that shit is so expensive, because you're paying for the labor that goes into it. You're not just paying for the part, you're paying for the labor. And when you know, you can automate things to a certain point, but you have to have a human in there at certain points. Oh yeah, she did. Absolutely. That's what I was talking about. There's no air in between these chicken nuggets, so they're not going to cook properly.
Family, private
and when it comes to stuff like
I'm sorry,
manual labor like that, shipyards, loading, shipping, machining, cutting metal like I do, things like that, mechanics, yeah, you're gonna get a lot of gruff individuals, and you get a lot of older hardline people, because they do one thing for their entire life and they're very, very good at it. until they're
guys,
really
you
shit
won't
at it.
be able to see me eat this food, but
Darn. Daggum.
I will be eating it with my sons, and we'll be watching a movie together. So please forgive me. I hope you understand.
Hey, where's your kid at on his birthday? Is he hanging out with his mom?
Oh my God,
I love you.
they're big.
What is your... Oh, she didn't even return the fucking
They're
I
no
love
different
you.
than, like McDonald's size nuggets.
He was like, I love you,
think
and
it
she
might
just
be the
fucking
angle.
ignored him.
Thank you, Billy.
People blow glass. It's beautiful to watch. Yeah, glass blowing it's trade. It's something you have to do.
That'd be a good
for your
movie to
life.
watch tonight.
You can be a hobbyist glass
Poltergeist?
blower, but unless you want to actually make it into a profession, you have to be really good at it, and you can't like.
They look like McDonald's nuggets.
Well, don't forget about the shit that's in the bed as well. That's squeezing out of the mattress. And where are all the balloons? No one found gift wrap, eh? Well, she did say she got him like that SD card, and as far as like gift wrap, I can understand why there's nothing there, but like the balloons, that's a really good point. Being ignored by his sustenance provider. Yeah, she's not a mother. This is not a mother. No. When I think of my mom, you know what I think of? I could go home. I could literally drive home to my mom's or drive to my mom's house like tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it today or tonight, obviously. But if I drove to my mom's house and just showed up, you know what? One of the first things she would ask me, "Are you hungry? Do you need something to eat? Do you want something to eat?" And she would be like, "Do you want a grilled cheese? I'll make you a grilled cheese." And honestly, no, I don't. I don't want a grilled cheese because my mom switched from white bread and American cheese to like Colby Jack and rye bread with tomatoes, and I really hate that kind of grilled. Just give me a simple fucking grilled cheese, god damn it. But anyway, yeah, that's how my mom is. My mom's like, do you want some food? Can I provide for you? Can I do something for you? How are you? What's going on? What's up? Are you doing okay psychologically? And me and my mom are like almost polar opposites. I'm a black sheep in my family, and me and my mom have a very contentious relationship. But you know what? I'm fixing very soon to go to her house and pull up all of her goddamn throw rugs that she has everywhere, because she's a 70-year-old woman that doesn't need throw rugs anywhere because she's gonna trip, break her goddamn leg, and then I'm gonna lose my mom. That's how I think. This bitch can't even put the nuggets into a tray properly.
They probably will taste like McDonald's nuggets.
My mom texts me out of the blue sometimes, asking me if I'm hungry. She's
Possibly.
near me
I
and
don't
getting
know,
me something
maybe.
for herself. Yeah, that's because, you know, she's a mom and a good
You're gonna
one.
watch it with your family tonight? That's awesome.
So they can fucking laugh. That's
awesome.
That's one of those things. She doesn't understand when she's being trolled. Like, I don't know if they're talking about like a movie or anything. Hold on. I gotta clarify. Let's see where are we at? 4207. Yeah, we'll go to 4145.
They look like McDonald's nuggets. They probably will taste like McDonald's nuggets. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe.
Why don't you ask your kids?
You're gonna
wait.
watch it with your family tonight? That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm having a wonderful night.
I think she's talking about this.
Water.
Whoever's saying I'm gonna watch it with my family, I think they're talking about like her cooking, and that's a troll. They're like, yeah, we're gonna watch this shit with my family and laugh at you because you're fucking completely dumb as shit. Like, you're completely inept. I gotta find a new word. I break out my thesaurus. Relatable. My mom and I just had a conversation on Thursday when we went out to dinner. I'm the only one out of the three daughters that she feels she can talk to because we have deep conversations. Well, that's great. That's awesome that you have that actual like special connection with your mom. That's fucking awesome. And when it comes to me and my mom, the connection we have is I'm like 1,000 billion times more like practical and how can I say this, understanding of any situation than my mom is. So for instance, I went to my brother's. She was boiling water in or she was boiling pasta, and it started to boil over. Well, she didn't understand how to work the stove, so I walked over, grabbed the pot, put it on the back burner, turned off the burner that she was working on, waited for it to cool down for a second, put the pot back on it, and then she was able to stir it because she panicked for a second. But I have that level head, so I was able to get in there, and that often can create a point of contention when she doesn't understand that I know far more about the situation just off of a cursory glance than she does. So, I'm gonna read these, and then I'm gonna read these while she's talking.
The new
the best daughter ever on her phone.
The old Space Jam.
But that's not on here. That's neither here. That's great.
Yeah, he definitely wants to watch. It's
also,
LeBron James, right?
I try to gender people properly. So, OBJ, if I say she and you don't want to be called that, by all means, let me know. I'm not dumb as shit, so I understand that they can be used as a singular. But yeah,
That's
best daughter ever.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're fucking dope as shit with your mom.
I reject the new Space Jam.
We
got some shades.
To dinner.
Do I have merch? Yes, I have merch. If you go to revandshanny.com.
Speaking of merch, buy my merch.
See my merch.
It's down below. Go to the link below. It's fucking sweet. It helps. Actually, if I can get a little bit more merch bought, I can actually I might be able to shed a little cheddar on my artist too, and I would love to do that because he's fucking great dude.
I'm a happy clam, trust me.
Also, I wanted to ask.
I'm a happy clam.
Wait. Also, my mom wanted me to ask you if it gets hot in a human suit. This is a reptile, and she's confused on logistics. Well, see, the reptilians, the mole people, the Zeta Reticuli, and the crab people. We all kind of share our technology, and we have regular meetings and stuff like that. So like my human suit, it breathes. It does well, and being cold-blooded as a reptilian, just like the humanness of this suit actually like keeps me a little bit warm. If you see me in the winter, I'm gonna be dolled up. I might have a winter cap on and my waffle top, but that's only because hey, it's winter and I got stationed here, so things happen. But you know what? Worst case scenario, the mole people, those mole people know. Trust me, they know how to create a vent and a geothermal heat. Oh, dude, it's just something else. It's heartbreaking knowing that these kids will be forever traumatized because of their mother. Also, I put the name of her phone. That's awesome. She got a kick out of it and hasn't changed. That's awesome. That's great. I could probably do that to my mom, and she wouldn't change it because she doesn't know how. I think my mom actually still has like an iPhone 4. I'm not even kidding you.
Damn.
She needs an Android. Glazing over, trying to find that personality. Such a fake ass laugh.
Voodoo? Okay. What? Shannon, you will love Space Jam. I hope I love it. I hope I
Oh, they were talking about watching Space Jam with the kids. That's what they were talking about, or with the family.
Favorite movie of all time? It might be actually. That wouldn't, like, if you were joking, that wouldn't surprise me if that was actually like a joke statement or a true statement. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I'll just be honest with you.
Shanny, you're not smart enough to cook chicken
Michael
nuggets.
Jackson's
How the
music
fuck
video
am I
jam
supposed to
epic.
expect you to be smart
Everything
enough
about Michael was
to
epic.
understand that art is subjective?
Thank you, Miles Barker. Thank you. Probably not gonna have it for very long.
Lawn. Oh, by the way,
We're
if
trying.
anybody that doesn't know
We
Shanny,
did.
she can't say the G's at the end of words, but
We're
she can say
trying,
things like
but it's
Angus
getting to be a
and
challenge.
one of those other words that has a
this
bunch of
point.
G's in the middle that I won't repeat. My mom has me in her phone as the one with the kid because she has 4 kids and can't remember her
You say
names.
Revan Shanny. Yes, RevanShanny.com.
Dude, my mom had 4 boys, and she would go through all of her and she would even
birthday to
include the
your
dog
son,
sometimes.
Happy birthday! Are the cupcakes done? No. Not yet. They're going to be.
Going to be what?
They're
In the
smelling
trash?
really
I
good,
fucking
though.
hope. Why are you reaching your hand in the oven? Why is the oven open?
They're
You
almost done.
you know what? I know why the oven is open. The oven
It
is
might be
open.
done, actually. It bounced back.
The
Did you see that?
the oven is open because she can't be bothered. She can't be-
Oh, it's done.
It's
Oh, they are
Oh my
done.
god, it's not done.
Move this
She can't be bothered to get up and actually turn on the light to look in, because in order to look in, you kind of gotta squat. And if Shanny were to squat at any point,
My sons, I love them.
you bet your ass it would take the fire department to lift her ass back up. She now includes dogs. That's named Bifus? Is it Bifus or Beefus?
Set that to 4.
You know, do you know how awkward it is to call it Beefus? I mean, yeah.
They look
my-
fine, guys.
My one nephew, who's like super bratty, he calls me by every other name but my name. He's like Uncle J, Uncle M, or he won't call me Uncle Liz. He won't call me by my name. He'll come up to me like and it makes me feel bad because it makes me feel like I'm not around enough. But at the same time, like, I just sit there. I just accept it. I'm just like, okay, what's up, bud? What do you need? And my sister-in-law is like, dude, just fucking, you have to fucking correct him, otherwise he's not gonna learn. Bifus.
They look fine and beautiful. And they smell
Aw,
gorgeous.
Uncle Elemental P. Yeah.
I know.
Oh my goodness, they're so pretty.
Well, I'm not giving up my.
Wait until you put your snoodle in it.
My family doesn't even know that I do a live show. So I'm not giving out my. They're not internet people. I'm the internet person in my family. So to include them would essentially like invite harassment, specifically, simply because they're not internet people. They don't have time for that shit.
Wait to try 'em. Here, wait.
Her hand couldn't even fit in that oven mitt, dude. She was struggling to like pick that thing up.
Oh.
Yep. That's why you guys don't know where I work or where I live.
How does it smell?
Oh my
And if you find out where I live, guess what? I live in the United States of America.
Replacement of the
I'm a
water,
veteran.
I added the pineapple juice.
I can
that
defend
was in the
myself.
can.
Well, that's a great idea.
See?
I also understand the law quite a bit, so by all means, go ahead. Not only that, but
And then if-
oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
I got-
Understanding
Few
the
minutes.
understanding the law also comes with that level-headedness. Yeah, I can do that too.
We'll have chicken nuggets. Now, are
While
you
I'm dealing with the
boiling
law.
yet? No, you're not.
Consensual way.
Have you noticed that's the only thing
Well,
about this stove? It takes forever for water to boil.
Yeah.
to be fair,
Every stove.
if it's consensual, no. You're not gonna harass me.
Takes a while to boil water, dude.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am doing cream cheese frosting.
Just me.
actually.
Hey. You're not gonna harass me. Go back. Go on. Good girl.
Add a little salt to the water.
Sorry though, I actually thought you were a cousin of mine. I haven't spoken to you. Really? That's awesome. if
Did you guys
if you guys saw me and my brothers, you'd be like, which one is fucking which? Honestly.
know that
Because
I'm, like,
my mom
a
and
salt
stepdad are in their
connoisseur?
70s. My dad
I
is
have
all
so
about
many
tech. My
different
mom,
salts.
bless her heart,
and
aw,
collect salts? I've
she
had black
tries.
salt. I
You must be originally from the south.
prefer Himalayan pink salt.
She's getting the hang of her fancy iPhone 12.
I think
Yeah.
it all, in my opinion,
My
it has the most
my mom just needs a
health
needs a flip
benefits
phone.
to
That's
it.
all she needs. She's not doing anything special.
Yeah.
And kosher salt as well.
You look just like him, around the same age, and even he was even part of the military. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like the costume that I have on, I'm clean shaven. I look like I look like I'm in the military for that specific
we'll find
reason.
Out.
Yeah.
It's
Um,
a secret.
Because I know how to look like it, and being in uniform, you all can kind of look the same. That's the point of it. That's the point of the uniform. That's the point of every male shaves and everybody wears the same thing and the same colors with the same insignia, and the same have the same stance, and you're all in the same culture. You're basically all the same, simply because it makes the military function a lot better, a lot more effectively.
That's Kroger Private Selection Himalayan Salt Grinder. That's right. I don't mind it. I love Himalayan salt.
I'm not a fan of Himalayan salt. It's really sweet. My mom was only in her
No,
50s.
no.
She's turned 50 this year, but she's stuck on iPhone hype, and I want to get her over to
It
Android.
just
Yes,
has to be from that area.
it's like
From a salt mine.
I know I keep pausing as I say shouldn't do it, but yeah. The reasoning I gave to my mom is like, if you get an Android, not only can you do more with it, but if anything breaks, you don't have to go all the way out to fucking, bumfuck nowhere to the Apple store to get it fixed. You can literally go to like a T-Mobile store or wherever and see if they can fix it. Because it's an Android, you don't have to go specifically to Apple and wait in line around all these fucking rich dipshits.
Mine.
The Peruvian,
Go.
Everglades.
Anyone
or,
trying to go around?
Peruvian plains, where they gather the best of salts.
Oh, remember
What?
that Hawaiian sea salt I had?
Yes.
Oh,
That was the best salt I think I ever had.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Sea salt.
She's
yeah.
50 and
So
she's got an iPhone.
good.
Yeah, that's all you really need.
75.
Seriously, like, old people could have burner phones all the time. They'd be perfectly fine. However, burner phones can be hacked. But, yeah, I know what you're saying. Anyone trying to go real life on anyone is just scum. Yeah. Hey, if, for instance, if, like, any of you guys tried to be, like, malicious towards me, I'm smart enough that if I had a legal case, I wouldn't say a fucking word on here. I wouldn't say anything to you. I wouldn't say anything to anybody. I would let the law handle that. And if you were to come after me and threaten me, by all means, go ahead and threaten me. I'm not gonna respond. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna give the Spartan response. If you ever say anything like this again, I swear to God, If you do, I will come to your fucking house. If, fuck off. You won't do shit to me. Again, I know my position in life. Get the fuck out of here.
$5 a pound or something, isn't it?
Like all of you, my identity is incredibly hidden. Yeah, it actually is. Also, you're agoraphobic, so like, it's not like I'm gonna see you on the street. Just saying. But yeah. You gotta. To be fair,
I cooked
and I hope you don't take
cupcakes.
this as a pejorative, but you got a couple extra
Tins.
layers.
I waited for cupcakes. The freaking the cupcakes.
I've lived
are
in the
already
South for
baked,
several
and the
years, by the
water
way.
is still
Yeah,
hot boiled.
rubbed off definitely. Yeah, we all had this conversation. Blaine, or not Blaine, Mango's from the South. She knows what you're talking about when you say bless their heart. That fight text. Also, I think of that Toddy Westbrook silence. I don't know what Toddy Westbrook silence is. Oh, okay. Let due process happen. Oh my God.
That would be a good thumbnail.
I made my mac and cheese with dehydrated cheese. Oh yeah.
Y'all ever been to like Home Depot when deer season's around? They have those like salt licks for the deer,
Those crazy folks.
so they don't eat the bark off the
How about
trees.
those crazy folks that eat like 70-year-old
The American
All the
South.
Have you seen those YouTube
Well,
videos where those guys eat 70-year-old like
This one is.
MREs and they eat like
Ew.
old
Ugh.
boxes of mac and cheese and
I actually watch those channels and they're awesome. Fucking love them.
Like,
I also
what are you
love
doing?
MREs. They're so good.
Drink that Crystal Pepsi.
So, well, we're about to get into another mac and cheese situation, Blaine.
Vomited so bad.
There's more mac and cheese to be had. Yeah.
is the counter broken? Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's true.
It happened today, in fact.
Limestone erosion.
I don't know how it happened. It just happened.
So I hear.
Erosion because of the water flow.
I guess.
That's what happened.
It was patched
You
off
snag
before
him before
we
the
got
deer
here.
eat him anyway.
Get tacked on again, I guess.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Blaine, Blaine, please stay off of the salt
Exactly.
licks.
Maintenance.
I
Your patch job
paid good
didn't
money for
work.
that.
Raw.
Ew.
3 boxes, laugh out loud. Why are you laughing about that? It's my son's birthday.
It's feeding 4 people.
It's feeding 2 teenagers.
Yeah. Actually, it should be more like 12 boxes for my house.
Ah!
Kraft macaroni and cheese is probably like the biggest scam ever. You provide all of the sustenance. You provide the milk, you provide the butter, they barely provide anything. That cheese powder is the only thing they really provide. And not only that, but if you look at this, if you look at the side of the box here, which is right in front of us, it's right on camera. It says 6 cups of water, 4 tablespoons of butter, and a quarter or a half cup of milk, or maybe it's a quarter cup of milk. I'm not sure what that. Yep, no, it's a quarter cup of milk. Okay. So in order to boil this, she would need 18 cups of water, which is far more than this pot could actually handle. 12 tablespoons of butter. 12 tablespoons of butter. Just imagine 12 tablespoons of butter. Pure butter. Butter fat. And then, let's say the thing is a quarter cup, so 3/4 of a cup of milk. All of that has to go into this fucking pot. Now, the ass end of this, sure. But 18 cups of water, no, this thing can probably hold about 12 to 13 cups and boil effectively. Could you do it with less water? Sure, absolutely. But you're not going to. This is going to taste like shit. Tati Westbrook is a YouTuber who went through a lawsuit with another YouTuber. The other YouTuber would make live streams about Tati Westbrook, talking about the case. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, if you ever get into anything legal, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Don't even say a goddamn word. In fact, I actually have, this is the most I'm going to say, I have something I'm working on. I haven't even contacted a fucking lawyer about it. Okay? I have something I'm working on. And I'm not even going to tell you guys a fucking word about it. Because you know what? The littlest thing that I say could compromise the entire case. It could. Tati Westbrook, good fucking job. Shut the hell up. Don't say a fucking word about the legal stuff that you're in. And that's one of the main things a lawyer will tell you when you start like filing lawsuits. Shut the hell up. Don't say a goddamn word about it to anybody. That's it. Don't say a fucking word, because your opinion can be used against you in the court of law. The defense can use that against you. And especially when you're doing it in a live stream or something like that, absolutely. That's why these invalids who always want to say, well, I'm going to sue the shit out of you. Oh, YouTube's going to come after you. I got a lawyer. No, you don't. You don't know a fucking thing about the law. That's why you're spouting off all this shit. That's why you're making threats. People with an NDA don't say they have an NDA. They just don't talk about the shit that they did.
That's funny.
That's true.
I got to use the latrine. I'll be right back.
Petty.
I know. But it should be like this.
Okay, Jason, can you not be so loud? My God. I can hear you. We're in the same room. Ah, it's boiling. Praise Jesus.
That took long enough.
There we go. And, I guess we just let it do what it needs to do. Don't ever put oil in my water. They don't stick.
Wait, what?
A hair in a man? What? What are you guys
The oil in the water, I don't know what that is about. Funny how far YouTube is coming. Hey, it's wild. YouTube now. Yeah. YouTube has come a long fucking way. Just in fuck, last year, too.
Where are you going?
Could be fire has.
You sure?
Don't what? I need a rest. Listen
too.
more. Yeah, you do. I need a
Taste the
distraction.
cupcake? No. I am not. I refuse. Don't want to taste the cupcake yet.
I wouldn't taste them when they were done. I wouldn't taste them if you gave me $1,000. Actually, if you gave me $1,000, I would fucking do most things. But anyway.
Why did Rev leave? Probably because I told him to tone down his voice.
Yeah, because you're a giant bitch. Like literally and figuratively.
Like, in his head, I say, please don't yell. In his head, it's me telling him to shut up. No, it's not. It's telling him, don't yell.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Literally just move it off of the burner. Move it off of the burner. If you were standing, oh my god, don't put oil in it. Don't, why are you dumping oil in there?
There. Calm down. Little trick, if that happens, put some oil in.
No! No! Never! Never fucking do that! Ever! Ever! No! Holy fucking shit! If no, you're putting oil. If it starts to boil, if it boils over more, guess what's gonna happen? The water and the oil are gonna vaporize, and that's gonna catch fire immediately, and the oil is gonna fucking burn. You put oil in there, and not only that, it's all over your fucking pasta. One more. She used vegetable oil, not olive oil, like you should use on any kind of pasta. She used vegetable oil. And she dumped that shit in there. Remove it from the heat. Turn your burner down. That's the process. Remove it from the heat. Move it to another burner. Turn the burner down. Put it back on. I literally said that just a few minutes ago about how my mom was cooking. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, exactly. You can put the wooden spoon across the fucking top, and it will stop that. It'll stop it from actually boiling over. Oh my god. But you dumped vegetable oil into there. I'm about to make you not make me wait.
You all make a great couple, very in tune to another. Well, we've known each other for like 10 years. We should be able to know each other that well. Yeah. Like, I love my husband.
Turn down the heat.
Wrong, but I don't understand why he takes me saying don't yell as, like, shut up.
Maybe because you're an asshole like, to him all the time.
Voice. I can hear you. But he, like, gets so excited that his voice raises like a child. And I think it's because he was an only child.
That's why
his mother...
See, my immediate reaction is to remove it from the heat. Remove it from the source. That's it. She could have spent money on a Groupon for cooking sessions for beginners, but no. She just smoked pot all day and made messes in the kitchen for all of YouTube to see. Joy. Yeah. Yeah. She could have... They had $700,000 at their disposal, and a lot of that was also invested properly, and they could... Rev could be a multi-millionaire right now, but he never learned how to be an adult. He never learned how to be a real man. So that's why the first pussy he ever got was Shanny, and he stuck to it. And that's why his life is fucking absolute shit.
Didn't tell him to shut the fuck up. Like, you know how children, like, progressively, when they get more excited, they get, the louder they become? And you have to tell them to shut up? He didn't get that.
Don't...
So he has no volume.
Don't ever tell your kids to shut up. Don't tell your kids to shut up. You tell somebody to shut the fuck up. You tell somebody to shut up when they're being an asshole. When they're doing too much. You don't tell your kids to shut up. You tell your kids to calm down. To lower their voice. To be quiet. You never tell your kids to shut up. That's the same thing as... It's the difference between telling your kid to, hey, can you go find something else to do, instead of being like, hey, fuck off for a little bit.
Volume control or known volume control.
Smoked irresponsible, yeah. We all waste money. But you know what? 700 grand.
10 years, that is a long time. It is.
Lawn. Keep that one. Keep that one there. Lawn. Lawn. Ron.
Very long time we've been together. Well, not been together. We've been together for only like 3.5 years, but we've known each other.
Don't mind that you can be excited without being super loud, and then he screams at me. There you go. Well, he's giving you one loud.
I sense you were done, little one. Let's see.
Nope, that is not done at all. I can tell by the way she's chewing it is not done. She's crunching it.
I am correct.
You could hear her crunching it.
I'm just gonna let it stop boiling before I drain it.
Why?
For sheer reasons of I'm not very steady. You were talking about your harem of men.
He's snarky and sarcastic as fuck. Yeah. Takes after his mom. See, any adult.
How did we meet? We met here on YouTube.
Any adult could actually lift a pot of boiling water
We met on
with
YouTube,
pasta in it
talked
and
on
not
talk
worry
on
about
Facebook
falling the fuck
about
over.
Jesus.
Unless you have
throughout the years, then
unless you have some actual like medical problems or something like that, which she is. Her only medical problem is neglect, self-neglect. So if you're worried about picking up a pot of boiling water, perhaps go for the microwave option. Boil and the fact that there's a cup and a half of fucking oil in there that's also boiling, yeah, that's not gonna bode well for anybody. Shanny, I know you're trying to play it smart, but it just highlights your fucking your incompetence and your sedentary lifestyle, which I haven't even. Why would you let it stop boiling? Yeah. Well, not only that. Hey, guess what that pasta is also doing? If it's done, it's still cooking. It's still cooking. Still cooking. It's gonna turn to mush. There you go. Like, why wouldn't you take it off of the heat too?
started talking on Skype. I was married at the time, so we were talking with
I forgot where I was going.
my other spouse at the time. And we were talking about Jesus. And then one day, my husband decided to cheat on me with my best friend.
We're going into some weird ass fucking accent too.
And
I don't know what happened to the video quality. It's just kind of going.
And we fell in love. And then I moved out to where he was, and then we moved to Colorado, and then, here we are. Thank you, Langley.
Oh my god, it's almost... I gotta stop taking naps before stream, because I end up staying up way too late.
Mom said, say, what?
What?
Pipey McGregor, don't treat women like that in my chat.
Bitch, don't treat women like that in real life. And I'm talking about the way you look and act and are. Don't treat a woman like the way you treat yourself. Don't treat anybody the way you treat yourself.
I can't say what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's because you can't even be bothered to stand up in your own fucking kitchen. I shit you not. She took the pot off of the burner, dumped the pasta into a strainer, put the pot back onto that hot burner, then dump the pasta back into it without shaking out any of the extra water. Because mind you, this is macaroni. It's a tube, so there's water in all of those little tubes. You kind of got to shake it out a little bit. You got to get rid of a little bit more of that water. And then she put it right back in. That tss that you heard is what's going to make that macaroni taste like absolute dog shit. It's starting to burn, Shanny. It's burning. It's already overcooked. It's going to burn. You better get some goddamn liquid in there fast. And I'm talking about pour that milk in. The milk should already be in a container, like in a measuring cup, so that you can pour it in there. But no, that's not prepared. We're just gonna let the pasta sit on this hot burner. Holy fuck! There's only 8 minutes left. Thank God. Yeah, it's not done.
We're gonna prepare this like we normally do.
Yep. No, it's not done at all. You could hear her crunch it. She's just impatient and stupid. I'd say, oh, he's probably upstairs with the kids, but no, the kids are upstairs, and neither of these people give a fuck about them.
Yes. Kerrygold Irish butter, okay? Listen, it's my son's birthday. We're gonna splurge with Kraft macaroni and cheese. We're gonna put that fancy butter in there.
How about you do what your kid wants you to do? How about that? How about that? How about you do what your child wants? Just make some regular macaroni and cheese.
Now, frankly, in my opinion, there's no greater butter than Kerrygold. It is the best butter. You can't, like, not love...
Mango, how many tablespoons are in a stick of butter? I gotta know. Because she threw that entire thing in there. She didn't chop it up or anything. By the way, the reason you chop things up is so that the heat will distribute more evenly and it can actually melt properly. Yeah. 8 tablespoons butter. So she needs, for 3 packets, she needs what? Stick and a half. A stick and a half of butter. I've yet to try Kerrygold, and now I kind of don't want it. You know what, dude? You know what? OBJ, I'll be with you in abstaining from Kerrygold. And you know what? You live in Washington, so I don't know. Go out to the fucking country and find some butter. I'm sure you can. We have Amish country around here, so I can go out there and get some like real churned butter. But at the same time, like, yeah, I'm sure you can just, you know what? Fuck it, just pour some milk into a glass bottle and shake it the fuck around. You'll be better off. It makes me want to wash my face. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Stick and a half of butter. You could, on the box of Kraft macaroni and cheese, I shit you not, 100%, because I had a bunch of them in my cupboard just in case I get really hungry and I feel lazy as shit. It says if you want to reduce the amount of fat, you can use half the amount of butter. You always have been able to use the half the amount of butter, but they want you to use more butter so that you think it's that much better, and you keep coming back to buy their product. You only need that one stick of butter, and she didn't cut it up, so it's not gonna melt properly. She didn't probably didn't like unfreeze it, so it's probably gonna make everything cold. And again, that pasta is straight up sitting on top of nothing but heat. It is going to burn. that mixed in with the fact that it's not even cooked properly, it's just gonna burn more.
It's just divine.
Carrot cold.
Exactly.
The best it is. Definitely. Sorry.
Butter up,
Ew.
biatches. That's right, a whole stick of butter. I put that in there. Whole stick of butter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't pitch the penny either. It's good butter.
Yeah, damn good butter.
Then a little bit of milk. Put that in there.
Yeah, we
Yep.
On the boxes marketed for kids, the shaped pasta, they only have half tablespoons of butter on the instructions. That makes a lot of sense because you don't want your kids eating simply butter. Hey Bango, remember how much? Do you remember how much milk we actually needed in this? Let's see where we're at. 102. Go right here. How much milk? Yeah. How much? How much milk did we say we needed? At the very least, if it was a quarter cup per box, exactly. So we need 3/4 of a cup of milk.
It's just divine.
Carrot cold.
3/4 of a cup of milk.
It is.
And if that were half,
Sorry.
it'd be
Butter up,
a cup and a
biatches.
half.
That's right, a whole stick of butter. I put that in there.
Yeah, you did. We watched it.
Whole stick of butter.
We were disgusted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't pitch the penny either. It's good butter.
Yeah, damn good butter.
Then a little bit of milk. Put that.
That is maybe a quarter of a cup of milk. I love Amish booths at farms markets and stuff. Oh, best sweets ever. Such great food. College. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna make you feel bad. I live in rural Ohio. Honestly, I've seen more like farms and butchers and stuff just going to like appointments than I know how to deal with. Like I could literally drive like 20 minutes and get the freshest meat possible. And Amish country is fairly far away from me personally. However, if I wanted Amish butter, I could just like go to the right butcher and I'd be there. So yeah. Yeah, and the Amish around here actually do their main source of income is actually manual labor, like carpentry, painting, stuff like that. So you don't see a lot of the shops and kiosks and stuff. But yeah. You said no, sorry.
That in there.
Yeah, that was maybe a quarter of a cup of milk.
And we're just gonna stir that.
So how much worse do you guys
that
think you
Big
can
Mac
get in
range
6
is
minutes? Oh, look at that shit. Perfect fucking timing. God damn. Look at that lizard reaction. We have exactly 6 minutes left. How much worse do you guys think this shit can get in the next 6 fucking minutes? How bad do you think this can get? Seriously. Like some bomb mac and cheese. She's doing it a disgrace. Yeah, you know what? This makes me want to make my own mac and cheese. So much worse. Oh, hey, Mango. If you think it gets that bad, trust me. Trust me. it gets worse. It's like it's like watching a train collide with another train from a mountain, and then taking the next 6 minutes to walk down the mountain as you as you start to see the carnage. This is Shanny. The house can catch fire in the next 6 minutes. Honestly, well, the amount that they smoke inside and the amount of fucking vegetable oil that's probably caked onto everything, yeah, it could happen. Unfortunately, that's not what's going to happen. But, 6 minutes.
Oh, yeah. That's the sound.
That's the sound of you fucking up mac and cheese. Look at that stick of butter. Stick of butter isn't even melting. She's not doing anything to try and break it up, break it apart.
It smells so good.
Do you know those, Shanny? No, never mind. Gotta keep
Stick of butter is just sitting in there,
Thank you.
Yep.
Here's mine.
just chilling.
Self-censored.
Thank you.
God.
So, it's my son's birthday. Don't judge me. We're doing the doo doo to the olive with Daisy.
Oh my goodness, wow.
Yep.
I totally missed that part.
Yep.
And Mexican
He asked specifically for me to do this.
deluxe mac and cheese.
Deluxe mac and cheese with Kraft. 2 handfuls of cheese.
Dipshit, the butter isn't melted. You put a whole stick of butter in there. The butter is still sitting on all of that pasta. It's not melted. Not only that, but you put a whole stick of butter in there. You need a stick and a half. Granted, you're putting a bunch of cheese in there too, so fine, fuck it. Oh my god.
Cheese.
Oh. Wow.
Honey,
Because you like it, Mango.
Okay.
We were over this.
That's fun.
We both took the BDSM
leftover
test. We know
Doritos?
where we're at.
Yeah. Okay.
we're gonna crush them up.
Okay. You do the nacho cheese one?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Crushed up nachos, man. What?
Crushed up nacho cheese.
Mango. I don't know if you're watching the background, but just pay attention. Pay attention.
Zach, you're gonna lose it. The birthday boy's here.
Oh.
And he's excited.
Zach, don't get on camera, honey, please.
Yeah, we gotta
Thank
keep
you.
it. Thank you, Zach. Yeah,
You're welcome.
We love you. Here.
Thank you.
You want me to put it in?
So the birthday boy ain't allowed to be on camera while they're making his birthday meal. How do you do that to another human being, let alone a fucking child? Your child. And not only that, but that kid's hair was very, very long. That kid needs a haircut. Living in those conditions, too, he has lice. I can almost guarantee he has lice. By the way, and yes, this is about to happen. Mango, this is about to happen. We got 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, folks.
that.
We're ready for the deluxe Dorito toss. Oh my god.
Oh.
What?
Yes, that was her autistic son as well. The younger one is the autistic one. Yeah, and it is his birthday. kiddo has a stool in the kitchen so he can always be by me when when I'm in there. Yeah. That's why I'm not talking a whole lot, because this actually makes me, it's very disheartening. I don't want kids. I don't have kids. I don't have any desire to have kids in the future. But you know what? You don't treat a child like that. Not like that. And yeah, they're dumping the Doritos in there. Now, if you've ever been to prison, no, seriously, if you take a bunch of potato chips, and you actually crush them up and crush them in your hand, squeeze it out, you'll get a few drips of oil. You're gonna get a bunch of oil in there because they're fried. That's what they are. When you crush up chips like that, when you crush them up, chemistry happens. That's why if you take a bag of Doritos and you actually like just crush them up and you just smash the shit together and you put it down on the counter, it'll start to puff up a little bit because there's heat being generated by the fucking chemical reactions in all of those chips. Seriously. Go ahead and try it. Go find a bag of Doritos and like smash them up and then set it on the counter. It'll puff up a little bit because you're actually creating a little bit of a chemical reaction. And all of that grease, all of that oil, it doesn't go anywhere. It's just going to sit there. And he goes, damn, you've been on stream for 5 hours? Props. Yeah, this is actually fairly normal. Unfortunately. Well, I took a nap before, and I might actually watch a little bit more after this, too. But yeah, I appreciate the props, though, dude. Thanks, Mickey. Yeah, it took me 5 hours to get through a 1 hour fucking Shanny stream.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, the sound, yeah.
I'm gonna do it for you guys, okay?
Yeah.
Let me sit down so I get my face in here.
No.
I want to do something special for you guys.
Literally do the opposite. Stand up and for once in your life and cook properly and get your face off of the screen.
I love cheese. Ba-bum. I love cheese. Ba-bum. I love cheese. Ba-bum. Yes, I do.
Never would have guessed you love cheese. Not one bit.
I love cheese. Ba-bum. I love cheese. Ba-bum.
I love your children more than you do. What the fuck does that say? I don't even give a shit about them other than that they're fed and fucking clothed and in a place that is other than where you are. What the fuck does that say? That, you know, I actually care more about your children. I love your children, Shanny, more than you love that fucking cheese. Actually, I don't know. This is not a mother.
Bum. I love cheese. Bum.
Let's see. I'm not a mother and don't plan to be, but you don't have to be a parent to know how to treat a child, whether it's yours or not. I fucking hate this song. My eats are bleeding. Yeah, I know you're saying ears, but it's funny. I love cheese too. I do love cheese. I'm a cheese guy. My puppy dog, he was a cheese hound. He loved them Kraft singles. But you know what? I wouldn't eat this. I wouldn't. I never wanted kids. Reproductive coercion is a bitch. There's a better fucking mother than this piece of shit. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you are. Your non-verbal autistic child spoke and answered a fucking answered like a answered back to you. That makes you a great fucking parent. Not only the fact you can cook like shit. You fucking cook. You can cook and bake. I don't even cook like shit. This is shit cooking. But you can cook and bake and provide. And the best part about it is not only do you provide material, you provide actual love and care to your child, which we clearly saw that is nowhere near anything that Shanny does.
Look at that cheese pool. Look at this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's get that sound for you.
Ew.
Oh yeah.
Where's the milk?
That is Mama's special mac and cheese.
Give that about 45 seconds to a minute, and it will be basically rock hard.
Directly from my son's orders. I think I did the job. Yeah. And
yeah, you don't want to gum up your fucking garbage disposal.
Yes.
Bro. Oh, it smells so good in here now.
Oh, look at them. Oh.
You know what? OBJ, smelling this war crime of a meal is probably better than whatever the house smells like. Clog the arteries. Woo, clog party, yeah. Clog the arteries, clog the sink, clog the fucking disposal, clog the septic tank. We're gonna clog it all. This is a clog party. What are we, fucking Dutch? No, we're just Shanny making food. That's why we're having a clog party. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
There we go.
Bro.
Some mac and cheese, Zach style.
Individual. Zach style mac and cheese.
Some delicious chicken nuggets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
You didn't flip them over. Rev did a video on this, didn't he? It was during the time he ate on camera for every meal she made. I have no idea. This is like, I'll be honest with you, OBJ. What I know about Rev and Shanny is what I have gathered from like drag Jules and Burnt Toast, and watching them like constantly over the last few weeks. I'm not an expert, and I don't want this to be a Rev and Shanny channel, but you know what? Oh wait, no, Space Jam, yeah. But like, if you have that, I don't know if I want you to send me, because I'm not into the ASMR. I really dislike ASMR. No, it's not my thing. It weirds me the fuck out, especially when people do it in like a sexual way. That really weirds me the fuck out. But the mukbang, I could do a mukbang. I'll do a mukbang if you guys like. I'll cook some veggie spaghetti with some meat sauce. Maybe roast some potatoes. I actually have a bag of potatoes I have to roast here very soon. But I would do that, and I would eat in front of you. But if I'm going to eat like on camera, which I did when Mike Lindella had that weird ass fucking rally thing, I got a burger and I turned off my fucking audio so that I could eat my burger. So you dipshits, so that I just channeled my inner NCO, so that you guys wouldn't actually like hear me chewing. Um. Wait. ASMR gives me anxiety. Yeah. I just don't like it. It gives me chills. I'm not about that auditory sensation. And that might have to do with the fact that apparently I have perfect hearing, which, like, legit, the woman who did my hearing test was legitimately, like, flabbergasted. She was like, I've never seen this. She was like, you got perfect hearing. You hit all of the levels at the exact point that they need to be hit. Like, this is ridiculous. And I was just like, what? Pardon? But we got 2 minutes.
And then
Less than
I'm
that.
gonna pop this in for 5 minutes.
Yeah, bro.
And none of this was timed. So you're gonna pop that in for 5 minutes while there's macaroni and cheese that's still cooking. I mean, you should have thrown it out a while ago. And these chicken nuggets are still cooking. So if you're gonna serve it all at the same time, the chicken nuggets are gonna be cold. The macaroni and cheese is gonna be completely congealed into basically a solid mass, and that bird's eye shit is gonna taste like shit regardless. So, well, that's one hell of a fucking meal to give your children, especially on their birthday when they requested, actual food. Plus, what happened to those cupcakes? Her son wanted a carrot cake, so she made some dumbass fucking pineapple cupcakes instead of carrot cakes, instead of an actual carrot. What's gonna happen when that kid goes out in the world and he has like an actual carrot cake that someone makes for him? Is he gonna be traumatized? That poor kid. These poor fucking children. We can do it. DM news. I know. I don't know what it says. Oh, okay. You're good.
Yeah, that's true.
Awesome. Thank you.
And that's pretty much my mac and cheese and carrot.
There we go. We're about to be friends. OBJ, BT Dub, by the way. If you have any video suggestions, since you're now in the Discord, I appreciate you coming to the Discord. And again, oh, dude, that looks so good. Those beers, fuck yeah! I'm giving another cheers to that. Who else? Yeah, OBJ. Welcome to the Discord. If you have any video suggestions, you don't have to DM them to me. Just put it in the video suggestions thing, and I'll watch it. Just let me know it's in there, and I'll watch it. Just be like, hey, I put this specific title in there, and I want you to watch it, and I'll look at it. You don't have to DM me anything directly. And I am always open. If you really need something and you have to DM me, and I will get back to you when I can. There's I totally forgot about the pineapple acid juice. Oh yeah.
Cooking show. I'm gonna go and feed my children.
For fucking once. For the week? Is this food for the week?
And watch some Space Jam. You, my fellow people.
Shanny, you are not people.
You have a good night.
Fuck off.
I am gonna see you soon, I promise. And I am planning on doing another live stream later tonight.
Of course you are.
Hopefully. Let's find out. Maybe the kids will, I'll be burnt out. But we'll find out. I want to do a video game. I want to...
Yeah, hopefully the kids will, I'll be burnt out. I'll be burnt out by spending time with my children. Don't worry. OBJ, don't fucking worry about it. You're fine. Anybody in this chat can tell you that I'm too laid back to actually like get pissed off at a fucking something you don't know. Like, get the fuck out of here. But when I'm worn out, I will tell you guys in the Discord, like, look guys, I'm fucking tired as shit. I'm not gonna stream tonight. I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna do something else. Or like when my brother was sick, I basically fucked off for almost 2 weeks. I was just like, yeah, and I had a very sporadic schedule, and now I have to get back on that and get back into the content. And you know what's gonna happen is there's still a bunch of uncertainty because well, Monday, I'm not doing Monday Night Morons. I'm doing Tuesday Night Turds. I'm switching it up. That's how it fucking works. You have to prioritize your time. There are only 24 hours in a day. Literally every single person has the same 24 hours in the same day. And when when you're working with other content creators too, you have to, like, if they're your friends, you got to be like, look, I don't want to step over you. I want you. I want our audiences to, like, be able to, match and go with each other. So don't step on each other's toes and don't fucking be respectful and communicate with each other. And like FML podcast, he was live while I was live. He has more viewers, so fuck it. That doesn't matter to me. But at the same time, like, he and I both had the same 24 hours to work in. So, like, you schedule around that. What I do is ancillary. It is secondary to everything else. I've said it before. If I had to shut this show down completely and sell everything, like sell all my computers and shit, what I would do, I'd put out a message, hey, too bad, the streams are gonna go, this is what's gonna happen. And I've been respectful enough to my audience, at least I hope, for you guys to be understanding to the point that you would still be there if I ever came back. And that's the thing. You have to... These people don't give a fuck about anybody else. They don't have emotion. They don't have... God damn, I can't look at her fucking face anymore. They don't have that capacity... Oh, tortoise. They don't have that capacity in their brain to understand how to prioritize things. How to put one thing here and there and there and there and there and do... be able to make that list in their mind of shit that's really important. When you're a parent, your kids come first. It's your children, then you, then everything else. That's it. I don't have kids. I don't plan on having kids. I know that because I'm at least I have at least an IQ of 4. Like, god damn. These people don't understand anything. And the effect it has on everyone else is the biggest problem. They don't care. And it fucks everybody else over. Like, when they drove down the railroad tracks and got 4 flat tires, they immediately called the police because the police could help them. And, I actually had to turn off Dragnaught's stream of her getting arrested because, having been a police officer... a military policeman, rather, hearing that kind of shit that was spewing out of her mouth is the most annoying fucking shit in the world. One, I'm the, like, as a police officer, you're the sober, coherent one. You're full of shit, Shanny. Shut the fuck up. Two, you're freaking out, you're faking your medical conditions, and you know there's nothing I can do at that point other than get you to the hospital. Two, you're prolonging a bunch of bullshit, and you know what's gonna happen? I'm still going to be at the police station for 4 fucking hours processing your ass after my shift simply because you wanted to be difficult. These are the worst kinds of people. Should they not exist? I would rather they just didn't exist. Should they be killed? No. No. There are certain people in this world that should be just terminated. Sure, of course. Absolutely. There are fucking, people that just should not, like, that do exist, that should not currently exist. But you know what? Shanny and Rev don't fall in that category. They just need to be unfucked themselves and fucked off of the internet, because they are the worst kinds of people. Lizard is a nice reptile. I try. I try to be a good reptile. I try to help people out. I try to, I try to foster a positive community. And I know at some point somebody is going to detract and be like, you want to say you have a positive community when you make fun of people like the way you do? You talk the way you do about other individuals? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do foster a positive community. Because we are for acceptance. And the thing that I rail against is the fact that people don't accept other people, or they're just trash human beings. Or if you want to go into the PragerU homelessness thing, they're non-human. And you have to call that shit out. So if I have to be negative about that, absolutely. But I'm not going to sit here and watch some dipshit talk about how homelessness should be criminalized and be like, well, maybe we should look at the good parts of this. Fuck off. We have to highlight the negatives of it. That's why I did an hour and 13 minutes on that 5-minute fucking video and then had to clip it and put it out there, because holy shit, was my argument just a counter to that type of negativity. That's what kind of creates the positivity. 2 negatives do create a positive. See you guys. I think I was the same light fixture in my living room that she had in her dining area. I'm sorry. So be here. I really appreciate you guys, and you know what, I know you would, and that gives me a good feeling in my heart. Well, welcome, Lisa Leitner. I appreciate you coming in, and this was going to be kind of the end of the show, but you know what, I have enough energy. I took a nap, so we can actually watch a little bit more of something. Maybe we can watch something a little bit more lighthearted, if you guys would like. If any of the mods want to put something in the chat, or if you're in the Discord, Lisa Leitner, you can, by all means. I don't know if you're in the Discord or not. I feel like I've seen you before. But if you want to join the Discord and put anything in there, we'll watch it and we'll comment on it. Or I'll comment on it. And, well, we all will, rather. But yeah, I'm totally down for that. And yes, you definitely picked a great place to come into. And it's angry and aggressive as I may get. You're never going to be kicked out unless, well, you do the thing, which is, well, that. Don't do that. Don't be this. That'd be cool. I did turn off Josie when it played the race from her. Well, well, did what I can only assume is. Oh, ooh, yeah. Yeah. Just checking in. Yeah, it's so cool. I appreciate you being here. Whether or not you jump in the chat or if you're just a lurker, fine by me. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you enjoying the content too. But yeah, yeah, you cannot consent when you're wet brain. Video suggestions. Gonna go down. Going down. Jump to present. What? Oh yeah, you already sent that one too. Man, I feel like I've seen this one as well. We'll see. But yeah, we're gonna watch it. Fuck, I can't even go back to that. I can't watch that again. All right. Let me see real quick. Link sent. You're gonna see. Yeah, you can't receive consent from somebody who cannot speak properly. If you cannot understand the language that the person is speaking, they can't give consent. Yeah, you did. I just I never got to it. It's one of the many videos in the video suggestions that I never actually got to. But yeah, I remember this, and I've actually seen this clip before. But this is a very good lesson in several things. One, physics. Two, material science. And three, common sense. No, don't worry about it. Blaine, fuck. Blaine, when was the last time I actually, like, got mad at you? Like, for real. 9. There you go, Mango. But I've seen this before. Also, understand the amount of money you're spending on the technology you give to your children. It will break.
This is what dying feels like. Whoa, you really? There's like white. There's like only white in the lens once. Whoa. There's what? Oh, whoa. You broke it. Whoa. What in the world?
That poor fucking kid, man. Oh. Yeah, bonjour. Or buongiorno. Buongiorno. I'm not very good at accents. Unless it's German. Then I can just get really mad. Oh man, that poor kid. Like, I feel so bad for him, but at the same time, like, you gotta understand, you're pushing a projectile at a thing. Understand the target that you're going to shoot. Okay, it's about knowing your backdrop. And if anybody has ever used a firearm, I know there's several people in my chat that have used firearms. You have to understand your backdrop. If you don't understand what's behind your target, don't fire that weapon. If you don't understand what your target is, don't fire that weapon. Don't even point your weapon at the target unless you know what the target is. And that's what happened. Old boy didn't understand what the target was, pointed his weapon at it, broke it, screwed it up. Oh well. Shit happens, bud. Yeah. It's hard for me to laugh at that because, like, I feel so bad for that because he's just, like, terrified. He knows that's the face of knowing you fucked up. I actually have ooh. Let's see. Let's see what old girl sent me. You guys want to know what's funny? Oh, this is yours. Check this out. Boom, got another sub. Also got another like. Because I support people. There's so much cringe behavior and oh my god. Tell me, have you ever been a child? Dude, it's the fucking worst. Cringe city, dude. Oh, did I think that gets me? The yeah, you can see, all you see is like its glasses and his brow, and you just know he's about to cry really bad. It's like, yeah, that's really funny, but poor kid. I get that little yeah, he does. That's Ralphie from A Christmas Story. Actually, my roommate from Iraq, Steve, he was everybody used to make fun of him for looking like Ralphie, because he kind of does. He's got the crew cut and everything, but he's also like, he's like 5'10" and just nothing but muscle, because he's been a bodybuilder basically his entire life. So it's fucking hilarious. But that's what it reminded me of. Man, I gotta hit up Levy. It's been a long time since I've hit him up. Damn, dude. Yeah, now I'm feeling started. So I hope the volume is crazy on this one in this video. Don't worry, I got it. Let's see. But I forgot. There was something else I was gonna say. Yeah, we got a bunch of videos in here we could definitely watch. 136. That's it. It's just snark. Your video production is very good. I mean, you have your outlines and everything. Yeah, this is awesome, dude. I like that.
I try not to be a meanie head. I try to be nice.
I try to be nice.
There's more. We got more triggered fucking assholes. There we go. Come here, triggered asshole. Triggered assholes. Come to me. Come to me, triggered assholes. Who like to harass people because they don't have jobs of their own. Go.
You don't have a job, Shanny. What is your job? What is your current job? Nothing. You do nothing. That's what you do. I'm not gonna lie. OBJ, you got some really good fucking production.
Fuck yourself, motherfucker. Kiss my fucking ass. I'm not asking for money, you stupid fucking cunts. Piece of shit. Piece of shit.
Get over it. Get over it. You're not a victim, and you're acting like you're some kind of victim. To my word clay. You're so triggered.
Word clay?
Trigger fairy.
I tried to be clean.
Trigger fairy.
As you can see, it's...
Why? No! Ew! Don't. Why are you just letting it drip all over the fucking stove? That's the face... gross. That's the face I fucking have, like... Ugh, ugh. Oh yeah, I'm snipping the shit out of that too. We are snipping the ever-living fuck out of this face. Now. Right there. Right, get our solid rule of thirds. Oh yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that? I think that looks pretty fucking good. Oh, dude. I am so gonna make that a fucking emoji. I'm so making that emoji in the Discord, dude. Abso-fucking-lutely. Save. Poopy Shan. What do you say that is? Poopy Shan. Dude, fucking for real. Like, how do you pull the ham out? It's ham. Ham goes in brine. Not lick. It doesn't go in water. It goes in brine. That's salt water. So why would you pull it out of the package and just act like it can just... Oh my fucking god. And it's just leaking all over the stove.
Yeah. Anyway.
Fucker.
I'm not gonna lie. That would be my exact reaction. That is actually my exact reaction when food falls off my fork. Oh, you fucker. What is your cartoon character when she's cat's eye glasses? Cat's... Oh, are you talking about like the 50s style glasses? Learn how to eat, dude. Why do you... Ew. Ew. Yeah, look at how much flour... Oh my fucking god. This isn't happening. OBJ. Dude. Why didn't you give me this before? Holy fucking shit. Look at the disgustingness of this countertop. Look how much shit is just caked right into there. Holy shit. If you aren't subscribed to Openly Objective, go fucking sub and like this video right now. Oh yeah. So this, boiling oil and grease that's in here, don't put that into glass. Because glass doesn't stress the same way as something like plastic or metal. It stresses in a way that'll make it shatter and explode. So if that glass were, say she took that glass out of the refrigerator and put the grease into it, you would have an explosion that would cause glass and grease going everywhere, including into her, and the grease would go all over this burner and catch on fire. No. The easiest way to get rid of grease, if you have a significant amount of it, if you're someone like me who has coffee, I save those folders, those plastic folders containers, and I'll pour the grease in there. Either that, or take some paper towels and just plop them on, and let the paper towels soak it up, so you can throw that into the trash. But you don't want the liquid, and you don't want it going into glass. It will explode, and it will harm you. Literally all it takes is for a tiny little piece to go into your eye, and that's it. You're blind. I work around metal. When something goes into our eye, literally everything that we're doing at that point, it doesn't matter if there's 1,000 pounds that's about to drop to the floor. If something's in my eye, I go to the goddamn mirror and I fucking flush it out. Let that shit hit the floor. Fuck the material. Fuck the customer. My eyes are far more important. That's it. I don't give a shit. This bitch is about to pour grease into a glass. I try OBJ.
I need your liquid. Your liquid.
try harder. Although
I
again,
need mental help. So if someone could call for me or something, like, help me. I need mental help bad. I mean real bad.
what's going on, Wolfpack? Why are you still up?
I need to go to the hospital now.
Problem is Wolfpack. I know you. Unfortunately, why are you still up?
You shouldn't be driving when we don't have any gas.
Do you realize that I'm gonna either kill one of these kids or you?
Then call someone.
Call someone?
Go.
Who?
Jefferson County Mental Health.
I don't have a phone.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. OBJ, your videos are fucking underrated. This is hilarious.
You don't have the gas.
Jason, if you know in your heart you need help, I sincerely hope you seek it. You can only help yourself, and you're of no help to your family if you are not of sound mind. Absolutely 100% true. Cause I can. Yeah, you know what? Do what you want. I'm not fucking stopping you. You're watching me. You're giving me that engagement. I will use you. No, kidding. But yeah, this is fucking great, and you're 100% right. You cannot take care of anybody else unless you yourself are taken care of. And it's I'm not even gonna mention. I'm gonna leave my cursor where it is, and you guys can look how you want, because that actually is really gross to me. Yeah, fucking live your best life, Wolfpack. Do the right thing. Well, sleep when you want. It's your life, dude. Get that sleep. Sleep is really important. Trust me, bro. When you're my age, you will absolutely love sleep. You'll be like, fuck, sleep is so good. I want a nap. Naps? Oh my god. Waking up from a nap even when you're all like sweaty and dehydrated because you were just so tired you had to sleep in like the sun or something like that, you'd be like, oh, fucking sweet. But yeah, you cannot take care of anyone else unless you yourself are taken care of. And that's something that's lost on just about everybody, because we tend to strain ourselves for other people. What is sleep? I seem to have forgotten. Oh, life your life. Life it up, bro. Life that life.
For you to get there. I don't know.
I really
Hi,
love the
Jason.
dial-up
I
sounds.
just wanted to let you know that there are services out there if you do feel that you immediately need help. Please look into it. It is confidential. It's free. Give it a try. You know, you shouldn't have to do it alone. And I really hope that you know that. Mental health is not something to play with,
It's true.
and if you need help, there are services that can help you.
So far, the only critique I have is maybe write that down. That would be the only critique I have. But you know, it actually, considering the rest of the videos or the rest of this video, yeah, this fucking it fits. Because it actually comes off as a little bit it's very slightly sarcastic, but at the same time, I know you're sincere about the fact that this dude needs some serious help. 211 covers all 50 states. On the phone with it's getting shit. Please send me some with happy juice. It's
This is where it gets interesting. We'll be fanning out.
The dullness of this knife and the way she's cutting it. She's cutting that onion. No. 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 Mango, let me know if you've ever heard this saying, a falling knife has no handle. It's because if you have a proper knife and it's sharp, regardless of if it's falling, don't try to catch it. Let it hit the floor. But if you have a sharp knife and you know how to use it properly, you can do anything you want. And the most dangerous thing you can have in any kitchen is a dull knife. It will slip, it'll slide, it'll cut you, it'll give you an infection, and it will kill you. It'll make you lose your hand. The most dangerous thing you can have in a kitchen is a dull knife. And her knife is dull as shit, and she's cutting directly at her hand. And the worst part about the way she's cutting down at an angle, so when she forces that knife through that onion, it's going to hit the cutting board, and it's simply going to slide right under her hand. And what's going to happen? It's going to cut off a chunk of her hand. It's going to cut right into there. Because an onion has a significantly less give than the the adipose tissue on her little fucking breakfast bar hands there. This damn video gave me so much trouble. I typed every word out for CC, edited out me speaking, and ended up only uploading a little part of me speaking. No, don't worry. You call yourself a noob? Like, what the fuck do you mean a noob, dude? Like, this is great. This is absolutely great. Anybody that's in the chat right now can tell you how much of a stickler for production I am. I've only had one critique so far. This is fucking awesome. If it's falling, jump back to avoid potential bounce. Yeah, there you go. Because if it bounces, it's going to cut into you. It is going to cut into you, especially a chef's knife in a professional kitchen. It is going to cut into you. It doesn't matter. It's going to. It is that sharp. And where I currently work, when things fall off of fall off the saw, you get the fuck out of the way, because that could be 50 pounds falling straight to the ground. Yeah, I wear steel-toed boots, but I don't want my foot crushed under steel and a bunch of fucking material. Nor do I want it to hit the ground, bounce up, and smack me in the fucking shin or something like that. Yeah, if it falls, let it fall. Let it hit the ground. It's okay. A knife can be resharpened. We can recut material. You can't regrow a foot. That's it. I was pretty free. The other day I was walking around outside and my armpit started in it, so I picked it and I found a big tick. Oh shit, dude. Yeah. Okay. Wolfpack. I hope you're well versed in how to get ticks off of your body, and you didn't burn it or try to suffocate it. Because the way to get ticks off your body, if you don't know, you have to use beveled tweezers. You dig into the skin. Well, you don't necessarily have to dig into the skin, but you grab the head and then you pull it out, because a tick, actually, it'll dig its head into your skin, and then it'll start feeding off of you. If you try and pinch its body, it can regurgitate its contents back into your body, and that's what will give you Lyme disease. The same way, if you suffocate it or try to burn it, you have to have those beveled tweezers so that you can grab it by the head and pull it off. It's very important that you do that. And also, if your dog is running around and it's shaking a lot, check its ears. It might have a tick in there. But yeah. It barely bit me. That's good. If it was itching you, it was probably just disturbing, the fucking hair under your arms, if it's even there. So the angle of the shot shows how odd it is that she is cooking while sitting down. Yeah. Why would you do that? I posted a picture of what I want to do, the reptile rustle up, where I actually cook food, but that's gone on the one hell of, I mean, the back burner is basically simmering on that one, unfortunately. Thanks to this fucking bullshit. But I have the angles. I know what I'm doing. One, most of her head is cut off. Okay, if you're gonna cut off part of your head, cut the whole thing off. Just have the subject matter at hand. Two, it's at an angle so it looks like she lives on the side of a mountain. And three, it's just too close. Everybody, you're not gonna get any more detail of cutting an onion if you move the camera back a little bit. Oh my god. Yeah, that's good. Good job, Wolfpack. That's you did the right thing. Best thing to do other than throw it is to actually just kill it. Kill that fucking thing. There's tens of millions of them. There's billions of them all around. They're all over the deer. Just fucking kill it. Fuck
our
those things.
slices, instead of cutting straight down. The cuts will go all the way down to the board, but we don't want to cut through the root so that our onion half stays together.
That knife is so dull. That knife it's basically blunt.
That's why I'm using the tip of the knife instead of the back of the knife. Let me turn this onion around so that you can...
She didn't even peel the onion. She didn't peel the onion. She didn't peel it. Side of a mountain, yeah. Well, at this point, they did live in Colorado. But she didn't peel the onion. You didn't take the outer skin off. Like, if you don't take the outer skin off of the onion before you, like the dry part, it'll form like little paper things in the food, and when you eat that, it's just undesirable. It gives a wrong texture. Blowtorch the grass, they won't survive. Nuke it from orbit. Honestly, yeah, I fucking hate ticks, and there's no way to get rid of them. And Wolfpack, check your pup, check your dogs, check your animals, and that goes for basically everybody.
Which I'm cutting. See, all my slices meet in the center. Now turn the onion around, place it toward the back of your knife, and slice it perpendicular to the cuts in the previous step. Wait a second, you're thinking. What about that dreaded parallel cut?
If you ever have to saw something like the way she's doing with a straight edge, your knife is too dull. Sharpen your knife. Seriously, you should be able to just straight up slice through. That should be it. Use the weight of the knife. Not even you. There should be no effort going into it. Just and that's it. If you have to work this hard, sharpen your knives. And that's what I'm saying. What I said before. The most dangerous thing you can have in your kitchen is a dull knife. And when she was cutting towards her thumb too. Yeah, I was waiting for her to fucking cut her thumb off.
We don't need it, because we fanned out our slices.
No, I don't have a good chef's knife.
Also, when you have a sharp knife, if you do cut yourself, it's way easier for the doctor to repair you, because it's a cleaner cut, and they can flush the shit out of it. If you have a dull knife, it's harder for them to stitch up.
I have a crappy frickin' chef's knife, but I'm fine with that.
Whoever was talking before did actually have an accent. It was a cooking video or something.
What did Elon tweet? Oh my god, what is this? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What?
she from the U.S. From Russia as a teen, accents are gorgeous. Yeah.
He's about to bless everyone who bought Dogecoin. Elon, thank you. Jesus bless you. We'll pray
Hey,
for you.
guess how much money I personally made on Dogecoin?
September.
Fucking like a negative $100. Not even kidding. Cause I like right before oh boy went on Saturday Night Live, I was like, oh yeah, I'll buy a bunch of Dogecoin, maybe it'll fucking skyrocket. Nope. Went the complete opposite direction. So now I have like $100+ of fucking Dogecoin that I'm just like, well, we'll see what happens. Maybe I can break even at some point, but we'll see. And not only that, but Elon Musk can go fuck himself at every step of the way until he stops advocating for basically until he stops trying to destroy lives in the pursuit of lithium for the batteries for Tesla vehicles, because Tesla vehicles run off of lithium-ion batteries, and those Lion batteries require, well, lithium, which has to be mined out of the earth, and a lot of that is in South American countries and is provided by indigenous people. And Elon Musk is trying to take advantage of that because, well, he's a capitalist, so he has to capitalize on it, and he's going to get it for the cheapest amount possible, which means exploitation. And he can do that because he has a shitload of influence, and he is influencing governments to exploit people to get the lithium for those Tesla vehicles that you, me, and most people you know can't even afford to look at, let alone buy. Because you just scrambled it.
Put that in. And then slowly just mix the spaghetti in.
That pan is way too small.
And the peppers. Oh yeah.
This looks like it's gonna just taste like shit.
So good.
Dude, this is some shit I would make in my... remove the pot off the burner. There you go. It's called heat. Ignore this step and you'll end up with scrambled eggs. Good job.
Oh my god. Alright.
What she's making is the kind of shit I would put together when I lived in an apartment with a couple other people.
Like that. Is that good? I don't care. It's none of my business.
Are you though? Are you really?
I'm tired of her keep saying.
Are you really that bothered?
She's full of shit. Anyway, I've asked her several times what she thought about it.
Look at all that ham.
So if you can't go to my email, which is standard on my YouTube channel, I'm sorry. So it's pretty easy to.
Those were ham slices, and she just like cut them up so they're all sticking together. They're all just gonna stick together, and the reason two things stick together like that is because there's no air in between them. There's no air. There's no atmosphere. That's why when you put two pieces of metal together in a vacuum, in a perfect vacuum, they will fuse together because there is nothing separating the two metals. And that's exactly what's happening here. So you actually have to separate them. It's not going to separate as you stir it.
Find my email.
This is putting me off my breakfast.
You haven't done
Oh, we'll keep watching then.
Yeah, I declined your offer. Move on. So.
Cross-contamination.
And then they fired me. And
It's a lot of, that's a hell of a lot.
say why she fired me over some bullshit.
Oh, it's onion powder. That's
I'm sorry. I'm not
that's
gonna
fine.
take anything
Might...
from you haters. Alright, unless you're money.
Nope. Nope. Seriously. seriously, onion powder is like 1/3 the power, the flavor of garlic powder. Garlic is extremely fucking it's extremely powerful of a flavor. That's why I mean it has a lot of chemicals in it, like a lot of the chemicals that we like. That's why it is very, very important to not feed your dog garlic. Dogs cannot process onions or garlic. Your dog can eat onions once in a while. Keep them the fuck away from garlic, because it's basically just like, it's so much more concentrated. They're essentially the same flavors, same chemicals, or similar flavors, similar chemicals, but the garlic is far more concentrated. And that's what comes into play. So when you add garlic, you add a lot less garlic than you would onions. You can add an entire onion to like a pot of sauce or something, but you might only add a couple cloves of garlic, simply because the garlic has so many more chemicals, or so many more of those flavonoids and the chemicals in it that'll actually bring out the flavor. Whereas the onion, if you wanted to get the same result, you would have to add onion after onion in order to bring that shit out. Holy shit. I'm actually gonna save your other 3 videos. I don't know why I highlighted them like that. I'm gonna save the other 3 for another time, because damn, dude, OBJ, you're a very, very good video maker. You have everything down, and the you know the great part about it, you have all of the fundamentals down. You solidified the fundamentals, and then you started to create what you had. That's what's probably the best part about this. If you look at what any of these dipshits would create, it wouldn't be anything. It would be shit. It would be like it'd be like it'd be like Brett Keane levels of shit. All right. I still have one more beer that I want to drink, and like plenty of time to dick around. If anybody would, let me see what's in the Discord. Let's find something. Ooh. Ah, Blaine sent me something. Got it. We'll get going ham. See, if you guys want me to watch anything else, by all means.
Boy, we got a jit going ham in Dollar Store. I'm talking about jit is going ham in Dollar Store. Believe that. I'm talking about jit is mad. Jit don't got no family. Jit say fuck this shit.
Damn, dude.
Definitely. Cereal everywhere. Jit is crazy. We don't know who Jit this is, bro. Jit is just going ham, you feel me? I ain't caught nothing like this in a while. Hey, I'm talking about, bro, like Jit. Oh, Jit going, nobody don't know who Jit this is, bro. Like, hey, Jit. Like, Jit is going ham in this bitch. We is in Dollar Store.
Why don't you take 2 fucking seconds to find out what's going on with this little kid, bro? Fuck off. This guy, the guy that's filming is the worst part of this. Bro, go find out what's going on with it. The kid's destroying a goddamn store. This is called a cry for help. This kid needs some fucking help. This is a cry for help. Kid is destroying shit because he needs someone to pay attention to him. Go fucking pay attention. What? Hey, bud. Hey, whoa. What's up? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? What are you destroying the store for? Well, XYZ. Oh, what about X? Why? Just because XYZ is going on, why are you gonna destroy the store for? Come on, man. Like, talk to me about this. The fuck? Tell me about XYZ. Tell me about that. Literally, put your fucking phone in your goddamn pocket and talk to the goddamn kid. Seriously. This poor kid's freaking the fuck out.
Hey, Jit going ham, man. Look at this shit.
Look at him.
You hit me with that, you gonna lose your life. That ain't bullshit. Yeah, man.
And anybody wants to come in, well, it's the ghetto. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't take away from the fact that both of you are human beings.
Look at this shit. The man in the store don't even know what to do.
It's literally 3 minutes because it's destroying everything, and this guy commenting already seeing the porn part. The resident really was watching. It was literally over candy. No one knows who's this shit this is. Yeah, like, the kid probably went in there, he wanted some candy, couldn't get it, and started, like, losing his shit. Probably because the fucker's hungry. He doesn't know what to do because he's a child. Fuck, dude. The guy that filmed this is a fucking asshole. Fuck that guy. It takes a village. It takes a village to raise an idiot, too. My brother after not getting V-Bucks. Oh, goddamn, dude. It's fucked up. Yeah, if I came across that, I'd probably step up and be like, whoa, hey, what the fuck's going on? If there's no parent around, like, I'd be like, yo, the fuck's wrong with you, man? Come on, what the hell are we doing? Like, what is going on? You're just gonna bust up the store like this? Someone else's property, man? Someone's gotta clean that up. And that's almost impossible to explain to a child, but at the same time, like, calm them the fuck down. And then go to the employees and be like, look, dude, like, it's a fucking child. We gotta do something. Like, call the cops, call CPS or something. Shit. You know. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, how... I don't understand how people, like, pull out their phone for stuff like that. I can understand, you know, filming two adults fighting. Yeah, I can get that. Just don't yell World Star. It kind of ruins the fucking video at this point. But, like, god damn. Total asshole. Just wants to have his... Yeah, exactly. Fuck that dude. Shit, where's this village at? Fucking... not anywhere anybody wants to be. Yeah, anything can be handled with the right amount of communication. There's something when you go through like police training or law enforcement training, there's something that they teach you, and it's kind of old school. It's fairly outdated now, the actual program that they have. I don't know if they've updated it, but it's called verbal judo. And if you know what judo is, it's martial arts, but verbal judo is just the ability to communicate with somebody to the point that you can actually calm them down enough that they'll actually talk to you and you can figure out the situation. It's handling stuff at the lowest level. You have to handle everything at the lowest level before you escalate. And that gets lost, I'd say 90% of the time. If you don't handle things at the lowest level, and anybody who's been a leader, especially in the military, you gotta handle things at the lowest level, because then after that, paperwork gets involved. Nobody wants to do paperwork. Nobody wants their name on paper or anything like that. So let's handle this shit at the lowest level. And if it were me, if I were coming into a situation as a police officer, I'd be like, oh, hey, check it out. Look, here's the thing. Here's what's going on. I'm the police officer. I've already showed up. I'm already fucking here. I'm already here. We're already at this point. So you know what? Let's handle it at this point so that no more paperwork has to be filed. Okay? It saves me time. It saves you time. It saves both of us all the stress that we need, that we don't want. And you know what? We can handle it together because it's human to human. It's man to man. It's man to woman. We'll talk about it. Okay? Handle it at the lowest fucking level. But that gets lost because it's far easier to just be like, okay, well, I'm gonna transfer this problem to somebody else. And you know, policing would be a lot more effective if that were a thing. If you just handled a lot of shit at the lowest fucking level. You a cop? I was a military policeman for 5 years on active duty in the United States Army. I have performed law enforcement duties, and I have performed combat operations as well in the same MOS and the same role. So law enforcement, I do understand law enforcement, and that's where I kind of get my affinity for law. I do like the law. I like reading up on it. I like understanding it, and it's just sort of something it's one of those things in your brain that you just sort of like take in. You just start enjoying it. You comprehend it a little bit more than you would mainly understand. And that might be for you. It would be like let's say fucking trees. You understand trees and you find trees fascinating far more than anyone else around you. And you want to, you may not want to be an arborist, but you did an internship and you got a job taking care of trees or something like that. So you like it and you take in that information. It's interesting to you. So yeah, I do have an understanding of law enforcement. I have performed law enforcement duties on active duty in the military. And I'm not gonna sit. The east floods while the west burns. It's fucking great. So, treating Minecraft right now. Awesome. We are on the same wavelength, Blaine. The rule of law is an excellent technology to advance society. Yeah, it really is. Rule of law is actually it's a very important thing that we have in our society. However, it's one of those. The rule of law is just like science. It is a useful tool that can easily be abused. It's so easy to abuse science. For instance, perfect example, nuclear energy. We could power the entire world, or we could destroy ourselves in 30 minutes. Literally 30 minutes. Fun fact, if we went for mutually assured destruction on full-scale nuclear war, it would take about 30 minutes for the entire northern hemisphere to be destroyed. Unlivable. 30 minutes. Right, east to west, no traveling to West Germany. Oh, shh. United States. Trying to survive these last 30 minutes of work. Well, I'll send you that one as a DM. Terrifying. Yes, absolutely it is. Hey, you guys want to see something really terrifying? Let's see. Let's see. Around. There it is. Here's what's gonna happen. So if nuclear war ever happens, basically, if we're watching any TV anywhere, this is what's gonna happen.
We interrupt this program. This is a national emergency. Important instructions will follow. The following message is transmitted at the request of the United States government. This is not a test. A nuclear attack was commenced against the United States. 15 nuclear bombs have detonated in several areas across the country. They include Baltimore, Boston, Chicago, Denver, Detroit, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, New York, Pennsylvania, Portland, Maine, Portland, Oregon, San Francisco, San Diego, Seattle, and Washington, D.C. At this time, all residents within a 400-mile radius of these areas should seek a fallout shelter. Fallout is a product of nuclear attacks. Prolonged exposure to fallout will result in
That was 15 different targets. Major centers. There are tens of, almost probably there's probably 100 million people dead instantly while this is happening.
certain death. If there is a nearby location that has been designated as a fallout shelter, go there now. Otherwise, seek shelter in the interior part of a strong building on the lowest floor. Make sure you have food, water, and a battery-powered radio with you. Do not exit the fallout shelter until the all clear has been given. Tune to a station that is serving your area for more information.
How many of you guys are prepared for something like this? I'm fucking not. Yeah, Wolfpack, this is by the way, this is outdated. But this would legitimately play on every station. In fact, I would not be surprised if at some point, like, if a nuclear attack were to happen, my stream would be shut down and something like this would actually play. That the government would have that kind of power.
The President will be speaking on all stations shortly. Stand
If he's
by
still
for this
there.
message. This is an emergency action notification. All broadcast and cable systems shall transmit this emergency action notification message. This station has interrupted its regular program at the request of the White House to participate in the emergency alert system. During this emergency, most stations will remain on the air, providing news and information to the public in assigned areas. This is WPIX. We will continue to serve the New York City area. If you are not in this local area, you should tune to stations providing news and information for your local area. You are listening to the emergency alert system serving the New York City area. Do not use your telephone. The telephone lines should be kept open for emergency use. The emergency alert system has been activated.
Imagine just like watching TV at your grandma's house, and then all of a sudden a robotic voice tells you that 100 million people have died and you're next. That's fucking terrifying. And that's how the emergency broadcast system works. We use the exact same system for natural disasters, thunderstorms, flash floods, and everything like that. And there's if anybody here watches Kurzgesagt, and you've seen the what would happen if you if there were an actual nuclear attack, there's no coming back from it. If this were actually to happen, it would be a million years. We would never come back from it. 100%. And as far as the Hawaii thing, it was. I don't think it was it wasn't a nuclear attack. It was a ICBM or like some kind of. Well, an ICBM is basically a nuclear. Is going to have a nuclear warhead on it, but it was a missile attack. And the reason that it happened, the reason that actually happened was because the test and the missile attack fucking like its signifiers on their computer program were literally right next to each other. So all it took was for somebody to like slightly move and click the wrong box, and that's exactly what happened. Fun fact, in Hawaii, like Pornhub searches just shot the hell up. Because most people are like, oh, screw it, I'm gonna jerk off. Fully milk logo breaking challenge, FML and Underhaven. What? Oh, let's see what they're
Watch,
doing.
that's gonna be the next thing. Can't even do math situation. 2,400. Okay.
Watch this.
Let's say you got about around those fucking subs. And I think you're probably being generous since you hide your sub count. That is still fucking pathetic for 20 years. For 20 years. For someone who's been on the Drunken Peasants, back when they had TJ Kirk and Paul Zito, you have 2,400
I just want to see what he says.
Like, for real? And you don't brag about that? Yeah. Consider those delete ass warnings. Yeah, hey, let him fucking talk. You know? Let him talk. I want to hear his fucking bullshit.
Let him fucking talk.
I want to hear his explanation of why he's been on the fucking platform 20 years.
20 years.
He's fucking only got 2,400 subs. And
well,
by the way, shouldn't even be on the fucking platform. Yeah, I know he's been sniping. Oh, you're sniping me, huh?
Yeah. Love it.
Shouldn't even be on the platform. It's been fucking banned on YouTube.
I got an idea.
What are you even fucking doing here? Oh, well, whatever. I'm not one to fucking, be like, well, you shouldn't be on YouTube. But, I'm just saying, laughing my ass off. Yeah, congratulations.
We'll see. If he's cool with it, we'll all move over to the FML podcast. I'll see if I can get on there.
It's the one bright fucking little bright spot in life is the emojis.
If you guys haven't checked out, if you guys haven't checked out Tav and the, I'm gonna mute him for a little bit. If you guys haven't checked out Tav and the FML podcast, Tav's a friend of mine. His brother is the one who built my computer, and
it's all the way up. It's all the way up on my side. Audio output capture all the way fucking up. Fucking sorry. Right here. Your fucking video all the way fucking up.
If you haven't watched his podcast, he's fucking great. He has Underhaven on or Anahaven on all the time and talks about similar shit to me. So send him a message like, hey, you want to combine forces? See if we can go after this, because.
I'm up on top with a whole 2,100 subscribers in 20 years. Congratulations, Brett.
20 years.
Brett, congratulations. Your well-deserved applause. There we go. Okay. Yes. That's like what 100 subs a year.
He fucking loves that soundboard too. I love
100
it.
100 subs a year. Congratulations, Brett.
I'm not gonna read that, Wolfpack. Dude, this shit.
Here's what Brett does.
All right. Let's see.
Alright, so here's what Brett does. He has other people come on his channel who
Oh,
are
yeah.
fucking also hated. Who are also fucking low.
Alright.
Who are also fucking
We can watch Brett Keenan on our own. He's got his own thing going on. I'm not gonna snipe his stream because how the fuck do I snipe somebody's stream who I agree with? Yeah, damn, 7 hours, 7 fucking hours. I've been doing this. I have far too much energy to be existent. I don't know. I don't even know. How do I get this much energy? Now I'm like, oh, what do I do? What do I do, guys? Well, sure, plans come. I know they end, and if I'm here when that happens, will you promise me this, my friend? Please bury me with it. Just don't need none of that Mad Max bullshit. What is that from? That sounds so familiar. Wolfpack, trust me, dude. You ain't got shit to worry about. Go to sleep if you want. Just worry about that. I just hope I would be instantly vaporized and not half-baked. You will more than likely suffer and die. Holy cow. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna jack up. I don't. Not gonna read that. Streams. Shush. That's what you get for napping. Stream spot, take the shot. Nope. No. I'm not gonna snipe his stream or make fun of him or anything, because I actually like. I mean, I'm friends with Tav, and if I'm gonna stream snipe somebody, I would go to, somebody that's worthwhile. Oh, speaking of worthwhile, not Dark Matter 2525, but oh, here we go. Videos. Let's see. So there was one thing in that in this stream. It was the Brett Keen having Shanny for Christ, Shanny and Rev and fucking, I can't even say Shanny for Christ. Fuck that idiot. Modest Mouse bury me with it. Yeah. Oh, dude, I love some Modest Mouse. If you haven't listened to Modest Mouse, what is it? What is it? What is the song I'm thinking of? It's Fire. Oh shit. What is it? Lampshades of Fire. Fired Up. There it is. Listen to Modest Mouse, Fired Up. I love this song. Modest Mouse is fucking awesome. It's one of those. They're one of those bands that I don't think I've ever heard a bad song out of. But then again, I don't listen to albums. Float On? No. Yeah, Modest Mouse is definitely good shit. Yeah, it was. If you told me some lyrics to Float On, I might actually remember it. However, comma space. So here, this happened right here. Let's see. Keem Live Metal. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. Why I support Mike Powell? If you don't know who Brett Keen is, it's a completely 100% inconsequential to your life. If you want to be on YouTube and you actually want to get if you want to get a couple viewers and a couple subs just starting out, go make fun of Brett Keen. Seriously, he is the Goomba. He is the first Goomba that you defeat in Super Mario. Or Mario. Regardless, the first one, you just jump and and then move along with your YouTube career. It's super fucking easy, and you will definitely get people on your side. You'll definitely start getting views if you start making fun of Brett Keane. Now, don't make your channel a Brett Keane channel, because that will go by the wayside very quickly. However, you can use him as a catalyst to formulate your thoughts, be able to make better arguments, and actually debate against somebody that is at such a low level that, you know, it helps you, like, it's that stepping stone. It gives you that practice. Let's see. Lonesome Crowded West, an absolutely incredible story. Albums tell a story a lot of the time, like a movie through music. I vastly prefer albums to singles. I'm complete opposite. I will rarely listen to an album. I think the only album of music I've ever fully went through was Billy Talent, Dead Silence. That's it. And I love me some fucking Billy Talent. April. Hey, Lizard, your channel was created on April 1st, 2012. Really? Get the fuck out of here. It was not created on April 1st, 2012. There's no way. Was it? Get the hell out of here. No, it couldn't have been, because I remember... Hang on. Your channel. Videos. Let's see. Sort by date edit oldest. Band Daily. Yeah, that's 2014. It was, look. Yeah, I am looking at it. Oh, 516 subscribers. Thank you for whoever subscribed. Why didn't I get a fucking notification, dude? Oh, Streamlabs didn't connect. That's why. So thank you for whoever subscribed, because it should have showed up. But it didn't, because my computer... the Streamlabs fucks with my computer too much. But there's no way. Go to about. Where's my about? About? No, I joined in March 31st, 2012. That's when I actually, like, kind of started up on YouTube. I would say I actually joined YouTube. This would be 2012. Joins. Because that would have been about 3 months after I got back from Iraq, and I didn't start making. I didn't start uploading videos until I was in Korea, and that was 2013. So, and I didn't get to Korea until 2013. So I probably was on there, but yeah, y'all want to watch an old video? Y'all want to watch some Band Daily? One's in the chat. I'm actually gonna go to the latrine real quick. One's in the chat if you guys want to watch some Band Daily. I'm gonna put on a little bit of music, just cause fucking yeah, Chris Durham. We'll put on a little bit of Chris Durham. I really have to pee though. I'll be right back.
better than that now. Even on a sunny day when you can see so many miles away, you think it was a foggy day from that lost look upon your face. I try to make it simple for you. You got to open up your eyes. 'Cause everybody's searching for someone, and you got the prize. Well, there's a girl, she wants to love you. What will it take to make you break this spell and discover her? Don't you know it's up to you now? So you better make your move.
Once. Wolfpack. Hold on.
Somebody loves you, baby.
I'm gonna let this play.
Better than that now. Somebody loves you, baby. Nothing is better than that now.
For yep. Wolfpack, please don't spam. Man. Mango will regulate. I gotta read some of these fucking notifications.
She wants to love you. What will it take to make you break this spell and discover her? Don't you know it's up to you?
Thank you, Wolfpack.
So you better make your move. Make it right now. Somebody loves you, baby. Nothing is better than that now.
Aw, damn. I might have to travel a little bit for that one, Mango. But yeah, Wolfpack, I'll be 100% honest with you. Don't play by the rules. From what I know about you, you are the one person that absolutely has to play by the rules. 100%. Because trust me. Just trust me. My videos, you have a Welsh flag. Yes, I do. My Welsh flag is actually with this guy who has a bunch of my other stuff too, and it's really hard to get in contact with him. I actually haven't talked to him in a very long time. However, Common Space, yeah, I am Welsh, and I really want my Welsh flag back. Let's see. Tangent 1. Which one do you guys want to watch? We're not going to watch Tangent 1. We're not going to watch that one when I actually had hair. But we can watch any of the band dailies. We can watch any of the band dailies. Or, oh, I got a good one. We'll watch this. Oh wait. No. That's the wrong one. This is the one we want to watch. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna practice real quick. My ass, I had my GoPro, like my Sony cam on my buddy's helmet, and I was just like, oh, let me get my camera out so I can actually like film and stuff. He's like, oh, I'm a practice real quick. He hit that hill so fucking fast and so hard, he just went straight over the handlebars. And the next day he was like struggling to walk because he's like, oh, because his hips, like his thighs, it slammed into those handlebars, and he just had these massive fucking bruises down the sides. It was absolutely hilarious. OBJ, I'm jealous. I spam too. I admit it. It's okay. My husband is out camping. I never have a house to myself, so alas, I'm here. Well, damn, enjoy yourself. Do what you fucking want, man. Especially since you're married, fucking, you got time to yourself. Use it the way you want. Dude, sick ass. What was it? Suck ass Monday. I'm not gonna do that because that one. This is basically just me explaining the fact that I have diarrhea. Because I Suck ass Monday is basically like I gave myself diarrhea by cooking my food poorly, and I felt like shit. So I decided to make a video, and it's staying up there. My puppy dog. What's she doing? Yeah. Such a sweet boy. Oh. Ew. Yeah, my puppy dog. He didn't like shovels and stuff like that. I legitimately could not have him outside while I was shoveling snow. He would make his mouth bleed attacking that shovel. He hated shovels to no fucking end. And the same thing with rakes. He fucking hated rakes. Like, you start raking the leaves and he's just like, he starts fucking attacking it. It was hilarious. Oh man. All right. I'm not gonna watch the Albuquerque one. Don't even ask, because that is it's a very solemn video. We can watch this one though. Yeah, this was some shit that I just found in my mom's bathroom one day. I still have no idea what this shit is. Yeah. And this was just like some nest on my mom's wall. And these things just started like pouring the fuck out of it when I went into the bathroom. I was like, what the hell is happening? No. That's the house I grew up in, dude. I'm not burning that shit down. so many memories captured only to, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty cool to look back on some things. And this is I don't know. Let me see. Let me find a Band Daily one. Oh, okay. The whole house doesn't need to exist anymore. Yeah, nuke it from space. Where's the Archimedes 2? That's what we need. That's what I need. And if you don't know what the Archimedes 2 is, go play Fallout New Vegas. And then you'll know. childhood house. That's so neat. I miss mine. Yeah, my mom still lives there, and yeah, it's fallen. I have to work. Huzzah! No. Wait, you're off to work? It's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. One more video, then I need to go to bed. Alright, yeah, I should probably go to bed soon too. So, we'll watch Band Daily talk about Johnny Appleseed. How about that? This will definitely be a good video for you. Got the story of Johnny Appleseed.
Hi, my name's Ben Daly. And tonight I'm going to talk about Johnny Appleseed.
So long story short, this is one of my soldiers, Bailey, and to say the motherfucker could drink, he could drink. He's a rugby player. He's a great guy. I'm not gonna disparage him in any way. But basically what happened was we got absolutely shit-faced in my barracks room in Korea. And this is what a barracks room in Korea looks like, by the way. If you're, underprivileged. And he's like, I want to tell this story of Johnny Appleseed. And I was like, okay, let me get my camera and I'll film it. I am literally like damn near passed out drunk on the other side of this fucking camera. Seriously. And he just recounts the story of Johnny Appleseed in some way. Oh,
Johnny Appleseed.
Let me know.
Mystery.
Let me know if it's a little too loud.
He's really a representation of the building of America. I don't know when he was born.
This is actually before drunk history was a thing.
I think it's 1774. Around the time the United States revolutionized and fought old dirty England. But I believe he was an orphan. Nobody wanted him. He was an orphanage. I don't know why he was an orphanage. If he was just a fucked up looking child or whatever. But he was an orphan. So that sucks.
So that
then,
sucks.
Like, one day he got old enough to get out of the orphanage. And he didn't know what the fuck he was going to do. So he's walking along. And the guy was like, hey, here's an apple. Eat it. It's delicious. And this man ate this apple. Immediately fell in love with it. He ate the core and everything. Fucking weird. Well, anyway, once he discovered how much he loved it, he ate the core and everything. He was like, "Fuck, I should start planting these fruits, these berries or fruits. They're like fruit, but it's like berries." So like, he started collecting seeds. Just was like, "Hey man, you eating that core? Nah, let me get those seeds and finish that core." Because he's also homeless. Poverty. Nobody gave him any welfare. He did perfectly fine.
I can't stop laughing.
But yeah, he just started collecting some seeds, and he was just like, "All right."
He's just eating the cores, man, not the whole apple.
I feel like this guy, he's planting them everywhere. He's planting fields. He's planting fucking roads. On the sidewalk one time, and he's
holy
like,
shit.
Fucking tree's gonna be there. Don't care. Anarchy. Fuck. He didn't give a fuck. He just planted seeds wherever he wanted.
Wolfpack, your brother needs
He went to
some education.
Went to Congress one time. And, this is in the future. I'm just giving you a future moment. He was invited to Congress. And they were all like, "Oh my gosh, this guy's awesome. Let's congratulate him on all of his tree success." And the motherfucker, in the middle of talking about trees, planted a seed. Today, you won't see that tree because they cut it down because it's a nuisance. But there was a tree in the middle of Congress. Fucking green apples everywhere. Well, anyway, back to the past. Whatever. So he's just starting up as a youngling. Hold on, I gotta drink more sangria.
Oh yeah, They made a bunch of sangria and he got so fucked on it because he was like, oh, this sangria is so good, and he just got so fucked up. I can't stop laughing, seriously.
So, this youngling just started his planning and shit. Got all these seeds, and yeah, he was planting them everywhere. He's a motherfucker. This microphone's fucking stupid. He looks like a dick.
It's because all I had was a fucking like little $10 stand microphone to start making YouTube shit. And I was like, okay, well, we can use it as a lapel mic if I just shove it up your shirt. Because I had broken the fuck out of it. Because it didn't have its stand anymore. So I shoved it up his shirt. Now he's fucking with it.
Back. Dick looking. Anyway.
You didn't hear me.
That's alright. He was playing these motherfuckers everywhere. And at the time he's in Pennsylvania. Which everyone knows Pennsylvania is fucking boring. So like, a lot of Quakers. I don't know if you know what Quakers are, but they're the motherfuckers who, I don't know, they like pretend they're having a seizure and it's all about God. I don't know. You know, they make all monotheistic, God-loving people look bad. Well, anyway, they're all excited about all these fucking trees sprouting up. Giant he's like, bro, I need food because I've been eating apples for the last like 9 months. But they were just happy he was doing shit. Like, that's the first Pennsylvania in a while who actually like did something. Seriously, it's Pennsylvania. He like got Amish still. No progress there. But anyway, he was so successful in Pennsylvania that he's like, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna walk to other states. So he's just walking to other states, and this guy, he had a policy. He's like, you know what? I'm not wearing fucking shoes. This is something that I respect a lot, and I want to be a part of. He didn't wear shoes, and he walked so many fucking places that his feet became hard as stone. This guy could walk on nails, and he'd just be like, what was that? Was that a blade of grass? It's not affecting me. Nothing new to me.
Seriously, it's Pennsylvania.
So this guy is just walking across the United States. He had to be like a eunuch or something. I've never heard a story about him fucking a chick, which is confusing. Like you're planting all these trees off on your own. Dignitaries in Pennsylvania are like eating your shit. And there's no stories about you getting around.
I said like one more beer 3 beers ago.
Something weird about that. Whatever.
Treasure.
So
he's still my hero.
He gets all the way to fucking Illinois, which I don't know where the fuck that's at, but it sounds awful. But he gets to Illinois, and he actually becomes kind of a businessman. They call him nurseryman, which is about as gay as it sounds. 1 second. Yes. Anyway, well, he's a nursery man.
This needs to be a drunk history, man.
Well, anyway, like, he was a businessman. And he starts...
DB. BD. What's a merce?
A merce? Motherfuckers need to know.
Can you guys tell how fucking shit-faced I am? DB. BD. What's a merce?
A merce is a male nurse. Which, very cool and all that you're helping people, but yeah, that's for ladies. Like, bro, just become a doctor. I'm sure you can do it. If not that, at least be like an euthanizer. Whatever, same thing. And can I talk about Johnny Appleseed again?
Go ahead, Bailey. Go ahead. Please.
I've had a last sangria. Anyway. So he becomes a nursery man. Very gay. But, like, he's actually making money off this shit. Like, he's planting these trees, and businessmen are like, hey, you know, you've been fucking making all these trees, and we've been making money off it. We want you a part of it. We want you to give some advice. He pretty much becomes Steve Jobs, because he's in charge of Apple. And, yeah, well, he becomes pretty rich. He's got, like, fucking $20 in his pocket, which at the time is, like, millions. Like, he could have bought the Empire State Building, which didn't exist at the time, but the motherfucker could have done it. He could have. But, like, he got sick of all of it, and he was just like, fuck it, you know what? All these seeds, all these trees, and apples should go to everyone. So he kind of broke from the system a little bit. And then he just kept traveling, planting these fucking seeds. Kind of a communist.
So do you agree with communism then?
I agree with Johnny Appleseed. Whatever that makes me, I accept. But anyway, winter fucking hit. And he didn't know what the fuck to do. Like, he's like, I can't plant apple seeds during the winter time. And it's fucking cold, and I'm homeless. I don't have shoes because for some fucking reason I decided not to wear shoes when I left on this trip. Well, it was the winter of 1845. He's probably about 60 years old, and he froze to death.
Oh.
But because of him, we have apples. And without him, we would not have apples to apples. I don't know if that was a good story. Is that a good story?
How is that not like the most fucking up? How is that not the most watched video on my channel? Oh god, I hurt. My sides actually hurt. I can't even look. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, dude. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, there. Trust me, you guys, everybody that's quoting something, yeah, you can quote everything out of that fucking video and find something gold. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm seriously like my hands are numb from laughing so fucking hard. Oh my god. I can't I can't believe, like, damn dude, I gotta do more band daily fucking shit. Tell you what. Oh man. I'm gonna do one more band daily. I'm gonna do the short one. I'm gonna do a really short one. I think these are gonna be the new, like, pay me for a clip. The band dailies are gonna be pay me for a clip, because this dude is fucking hilarious. All right, so. And mind you, like, I think that video was the first time I actually realized, like, editing video and putting music to it actually gives some effect. So I actually, like, I I put fucking music to it and made that video. Looking back on it, it is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. And if you guys want to see these, trust me, you're gonna have to pay to see these. If you want to see these on stream, see me react. Yeah, Band Daily featuring fucking Patch Up Paul being our medic who would like give people IVs. He legit would like give people IVs because they were like too drunk or too hungover. It was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. All right. Let's we'll do Band Daily number 1. And then you know what? What time is it? Oh, it's 3:05. I can't go to sleep. I'll watch something else. Fuck it. I'll just stay streaming. I'll cut this thing up.
Sports with Bang. Okay. So
yeah, this is my first video that I ever uploaded to YouTube. This is the very first video that I ever uploaded. It's Band Daily number 1. And the whole concept behind it is sports with barriers. If you guys have any questions about that, just watch.
Okay. So every sport, just about.
This guy's
like
airborne. He's
soccer,
a great dude.
Football. I'll even say baseball.
What's crazy about this crew is like this dude is Corey right here is he was last time I talked to him he was airborne. Thank you, Mango. I appreciate. Get some sleep, and you have a sleep study soon, so rest up for it, I guess. And enjoy the shirts. I can't wait to see you in them. And well, yeah, post more pictures if you guys buy shirts. Down below, go to the links. But this dude right here, fuck, what was his name? He ended up in being like basically a detective. This dude, I can't remember what exactly happened to him, but he was one of the people that, or he actually got reprimanded for getting a sunburn simply because he started to blister from the sunburn, and they tried to give him an Article 15 for it. And Article 15 is just an administrative action saying like you'll get extra duty and stuff like that for getting a sunburn. And yes, if you get a sunburn in the army, in the military, you can get reprimanded for it because it falls under damage to government property. 100% not a lie. If you get a severe sunburn because you did not take care of yourself, you did not put sunscreen on because sunscreen is readily available to everyone, you can get extra duty, you can get your pay taken away, you can get rank taken away simply because you got a sunburn and it would fall under damage to government property. Let that one fucking sink in. And then, hold on.
Should
Quick.
have big concrete barriers in it. Because that would make the sport so much more interesting. So, like, these barriers would come right about here, right at the cutoff point where you're going to get messed up if you hit this barrier.
Good night, Wolfpack.
So
You definitely need some sleep.
People would be bleeding.
And, this, young lady up here. I know this young lady up here.
And then you add lines tied to the barriers.
Very
tied to the barriers.
amazing photographer.
Are the barriers set up like a serpentine?
Yeah.
you have to run around them
No,
or
no,
run
no, no.
over
It's
them?
like boom, 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 boom.
Come over here, bro.
And for some reason,
Talk
one
to
here,
us.
boom.
It's like that because you're trying to go sideways. You can't.
Or you could jump over them. But the lions you can't jump over. You're not gonna win that one.
Unless it's occupied with somebody else.
Yeah.
And this dude right here, probably, you know what? I'd say he's definitely my #1 soldier. Mahdi, Nabi Mahdi. He is Palestinian, and when the Israelis started attacking again into Palestinian territory, the first thing I did was like contact him to make sure his family was okay, because for fuck's sake, he's Palestinian and he's an American soldier. His people don't deserve to be treated like that.
So you toss them.
No, like a
And
lion.
no, he's
thing
one of
about
the
a
most
lion is,
competent
like,
and
he'll be eating
efficient
some, but he already
people I know.
knows. Like, he's still gonna be hungry, so he'll catch that shit. Oh, yeah,
Back to the plate.
He'll hold you right there while he's eating on your buddy's face. Much like a zombie.
Much like a zombie. Alright. Damn, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I am... Thank you guys for, like, I have to actually thank Wolfpack for making me go back that far in time. Because holy shit, was that hilarious. I think I expended more energy laughing at that. Laughing at the, Johnny Appleseed thing that I did throughout the other fucking nearly, 8 hours of this stream. Holy shit. Alright. Oh my god. So I've oh. Fuck me. Well, I have a little bit of energy left. What do you guys want me to watch? If you're in the Discord, which I hope you're, oh, holy fucking goddamn. If you guys are in the Discord, go ahead and send me what is it? Wolfpack, what the fuck did you send me? These pictures, no. Okay, you sent me a screenshot of. I was like wondering because I can't see any of the text. So yeah. You just, if you guys want to send me anything, send it to me within the next couple minutes, and we'll watch it. And sorry, I'm a little. I got a little bit of a distraction. Time for bed. Time for bed. You know what? Yeah, it's time for bed. I think 7 hours and 45 minutes of streaming is a little bit much for me. So yeah. Lisa Leitner, I'm going to take your advice. It's time for bed. And everybody that's watching, I really, absolutely, 100% appreciate you. And I hope you will come back. I hope you will comment and just watch. And if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. And you know what? The reason I want you guys to comment and hit the like button as well is because it gets engagement. It hits that algorithm and it gets more people in here so that we can actually have more, more engagement. And Blaine, what you just said is exactly what I'm talking about. Nice to meet you. I would love to have you guys meet each other and foster a larger positive community. So please, by all means, share this around. Let everybody know, hey, I don't always do 8-hour fucking streams. Just usually sometimes on Fridays usually that I actually do this shit. And what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna send this over to my computer or my other computer and actually cut it up and everything like that, and put it into put it into clips, so it's little chunks at a time rather than 7 to 8 hours. It has been however many hours with y'all tonight. And you know what? If you aren't subscribed to Openly Objective, you're a fantastic video maker. I want you to keep it up. You have everything. Like, you have everything. Just roll with it. Just go with it. Go with what you're doing, and I don't see one simple like fundamental problem with your video making, other than what I pointed out, which I can't even remember. But you know what? It's fucking awesome. Keep doing it. Everybody, if you're here, subscribe to Openly Objective. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you. I appreciate the views. I like the likes, and I want to get more people in here. Share these streams around. Just tell your people. Tell your people. Have your people get with my people. Now, tell your people. Just like tell your friends, tell your family. Hey, you might like this. You might like this. Hey, he's going live at this time, and I have fairly set schedule of times I go live. So, if they want to pop in and then pop right back out, totally fine. The average like watch time for like new viewers is about 2 minutes and 50 seconds, I think. So I'm not worried about that. I would love the views, and I would love people to be able to come in and engage. And whether you're a lurker or a commenter or a mod or anything like that, absolutely. Also, bring in detractors. I would love some detractors too. Because there's nothing, it's okay. It's cool to have like a real positive, good community, but I would love to have a little bit of controversy, simply because it helps. Not only does it help us formulate our opinions and our ideas about the world and the subjects that we talk about, but it allows us to engage with the other side and show them what we actually what we understand and how we're able to communicate, and I'll open up a little bit of discourse. So I appreciate it. Oh, thank you so much, OBJ. And you know what? Enjoy your alone time. Enjoy it. I know you're going to, and do what you want. Get stoned out of your gourd. Smoke one for me. Would you mind me messing with this live stream a bit? It really was great. I'll have to make copy 10 minutes. Honestly, well, OBJ, it's YouTube. I really do not give a fuck what you do with my videos. Do what you want. They're out there. They're there. Do whatever. As long as it falls under fair use, I don't give a shit. Really, I don't give a shit. I don't care if you have like cocks flying into my mouth for the next 8 hours of stream. Go ahead and fucking do it. You're more than welcome. I'm not Brett Keane, where I'm gonna try and flag your channel or some shit because you insulted me. Now, if you misrepresent me, well, then I'm going to call you out for it, and we're gonna have that discussion. However, comment space, yeah, that doesn't matter. Frenchie said the same thing. I don't know what French is, but yeah. Do what you want. It's fair use, free speech. That's what I fought for, And if you don't use it, I would be more disappointed than if you used it improperly. That all being said, I, again, really appreciate and love everybody that's in my chat, and everybody that watched and is watching or is going to watch in the future. Thank you so much, and I hope to see you again soon.